there's still a little bit of time, right, for those alts, because alts peak after Bitcoin does. So if we're seeing Bitcoin coming down on these corrections, then it's not time to panic yet for your alts for the most part. You gotta, unless it's already run, like I'm saying, like, XLM has run. If it makes its run up to 80 cents, then, we see Bitcoin pulling back, then, hey, it might be the end of the cycle for that coin. But there's other stuff that hasn't run that will still pop off.
Yep. And like Doge, right? Doge was
taking your profit. Yeah, like
April,
you've been seeing people taking profits on XLM past few days, which is good. You need to be taking those profits on that during those times when it's running, when it's popping off.
Absolutely. Yep, I know I did. But Doge, for example, like that was in April, right? When Doge was done in the bull cycle. Let me double check here. Yeah, it was about April, May, late April, first week of May. So the rest of the market didn't top out until November. So April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. 7 months later was the cycle high. But Doge did mark the local top on total. It did, it did pull back after that. When Doge pulled back, the whole market did. And that was your mid-cycle correction. So that's interesting too. I didn't even think about that.
So how many things we think moved so far? Bitcoin, Doge, XRP, XLM?
Well, that's the thing. That's where I'm kind of getting hung up a little bit, is none of these have gone into expansion. So Dogecoin, is it done its run when it's at 40 cents? To me, no. I would want to see it go into expansion at least first before I would start thinking, okay, there's a possibility that this is done.
Crazy. When you say expansion, that means all-time high, correct?
It means price discovery, meaning hitting prices that it's never hit actually, yeah. That's what it means essentially.
Okay.
I mean, even Solana hasn't gone yet, right?
Yeah, Solana was right there. I think it might have just barely tagged its all-time high, but I don't think it took it out.
He admitted that he lied to Shannon.
So on the looks of it, it should be the next thing to make a big pop.
I think so.
Just using 5 coins: Bitcoin, Doge, XRP, XLM, Ether.
Look at the chart too, bro. I mean, it looks like it's ready. Yeah, it's damn close. You got to get over this resistance here at 35.80, but it looks good.
Look at the ETH market cap.
Then you also put on buy and still will.
Yeah, it just looks it looks like it's gonna go into expansion to me. I mean, how many you can flip this around? Like, this looks like horse shit. Like, something that looks like this is not good. Like all these rounded tops consecutive, like this just shows you it's very bullish. You ain't seen
and
no
the dominance.
It's been locked up for 7 days. It's barely been off the gate.
It looks like it's to bounce at any moment. It looks ready. But that's the thing.
It bounced from the macro 0.5.
Yeah, it makes sense. 0.5. Yep. Yeah. But for me, I need to see, like, we know Doge is going to be around. We need to see Doge go into expansion. We need to see it take out this high. That would make a lot of sense. I have no dog in the race. with Doge. It doesn't mean anything to me, but just the technicals. Doge, Cardano. I mean, all these old projects or they're not even old really, man. I don't know why people call them old. They're only half a decade old. At least Cardano. Doge is kind of old, but they're relevant. Just because they're old doesn't mean that they're not gonna do good. You know what I mean? But like shit like this, like this looks like it's just getting started, man. Like I can't really imagine, and if it happens, it happens. But I can't really imagine that this thing's just gonna waddle in here like this. Stuff that looks like this. Like this looks like it wants to leave. Leave this range.
I see the chart today.
Isn't this like excellent chart?
This is algo.
But doesn't it look like XLM before?
It looks like XLM early. Yeah.
I seen a chart earlier, and it was the dude was showing, I believe it was the 350 MA and the 110 MA, and when they crossed was always showed the top of the Bitcoin cycle, the last three.
Damn.
And they weren't even close.
Yeah, we ain't close yet, in my opinion. I mean,
The pi cycle top.
I don't know what it was. I mean, I believe so. Yeah. Well, not the
That
the
pi
top
cycle.
of the whole.
Pi
the
cycle
top of the
freaking nailed it, man.
Yep, they did. Last couple times.
The 350, I think he said, and 110.
If this was it for Bitcoin, this would be the saddest bull run I've ever seen and would ever imagine Bitcoin to ever do.
Well, it ran fucking 800%, didn't it?
Yeah, but that ain't shit, bro. That's nothing for Bitcoin. I would expect it to at least, I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, my number is 115 to 130, and I think I'm extremely conservative.
Well, man bought a lot of Bitcoin today. It's got to mean something.
He sure did. He's crazy. But I'm sure he'll be right. He's been right for a while.
But doesn't it come like the one where it breaks out from? It comes to retest that, right?
What's that? What, to retest
Bitcoin?
this?
Yeah.
Retest 70K? I mean, it doesn't have to. There's nothing that tells me that it has to. You never did that.
No,
here.
I'm saying in the previous one it did that.
No, you never did it here. You never did it here. You never did it here. You never did it here once you went into expansion.
So what's the latest? What's the maximum drawback after it goes up? The percentage, like pullback.
Let's see. 30%. But we need to get more. Like before you had your first 30% pullback last cycle, you went 100% higher than the previous all-time high. So that would be the equivalent of us going to $138,000 first and then pulling back.
Correct. Because if we dump again, now we'll again see some alts go back to the floor.
Yeah, and it doesn't mean that we have to. I'm just reviewing what we have done, which is all we have anyway. I mean, we could just, diminish returns, whatever you want to call it. This could be it. Who knows? But to me, I'm not seeing that right now.
Are you talking about Bitcoin?
Yeah. Like look at this.
Yeah,
right
I don't
here.
think anybody's seeing it like.
Look at this, like right here. Once you went into expansion this cycle, you broke this high, you consolidated here, you pulled back 10%, kept it moving. You came up here, consolidated, you pulled back 30%, kept it moving. Came up here, pulled back 30%, 27%, kept it moving. Came up here, pulled back 18%, made a new high. Like when you see this type of shit happening, every high we make, you're gonna hear people saying this is it. Like literally every day almost. That's what I remember at least. You'll just read it everywhere. This is the top, or you'll see people saying we're going to 700 million.
Where are we at now?
We're at the point where people are going to keep saying it's the top and keep
What
changing.
percentage of the retracement are we at right now?
Let me check. That's a good question. Like I would say about 7%, right?
I don't think that retracement Tom's talking about has even happened.
Yeah,
Till like springtime.
From the top,
I mean,
we're
that's
like 5% down.
Yeah, 5.5.
Yeah, last cycle it happened in June. Last cycle, that 50% pullback was June. And I can't speak on the other cycles. I don't remember.
Well, even
that
just
means that it's only in June that we're going to have the retracement?
No.
It's not. It's just like if you're going by what happened last time as just like a piece of data, you could say if it does the same, you know, and if it's the same in the other 3 cycles around spring, or I mean, you know, they say sell in May and walk away. So it's usually around spring, early summer that you should expect to see some pullback. Last June of 21, last cycle, it just happened to be that month, you know, that we went from 65 to 29. But that's kind of what I'm eyeing, because I mean, as far as these things taking off, it's happening pretty similarly. So not saying history repeats itself, but it often rhymes.
Good morning, boys and girls.
Absolutely. What's up, bro?
Yo, just woke up.
We fucking crashed and died, dude.
Everything. By the dip.
Yeah, everything went down so far that it doesn't look like we're going to be able to make it out of this, bro.
Yeah.
He's like, fuck off. I just woke up.
Can you look at Rune? Fucking Rune on the weekly. Does it look like a rising wedge?
Who? Crazy or me? Or someone else?
Both. Whoever is kind enough to look.
Someone.
This shit just looks aggressive to me, man. This just looks like a consolidation and a bullish formation.
I got 2 days off soon. This is my last day at work, and then I'm going to get stuck right into doing deep analysis of things. We'll scan the whole market.
Excellent.
But I do think like this could be the start of one of those healthy corrections that we see in bull markets. Right? You know how they come back 20%, 30%. But the difference is like the magnitude has changed per cycle. Like, so the 2016-17 bull market were like 30-40% pullbacks, and in 2020-21 pullbacks were only 20%. So they've shaved off like their magnitude, if that makes sense. So because we're up so high, that kind of correction only means maybe 10% or something like that, you know? And I think we've corrected what has it been, 5%? 5%
Yeah,
from the all-time high? Yeah. Which is $5,000. Like that's, you know, shaving 5% off 100 grand is $5,000. So it's a lot of dollar movement, but it's not a lot of percentage movement. And that's because the bigger Bitcoin gets, the more titanic it becomes. The bigger the dollar swings, but the slower it becomes, kind of thing. Yeah. So it all stays relative to the price, I suppose. But we got the month wrapping up pretty soon. It's not long now. What have we got? Like 4 or 5 days?
Yep.
Yeah, so the monthly candle. You know what's really cool to see? XLM and XRP are like holding ground around here. Even though Bitcoin's having a hissy fit, pulling back some. You got some other coins that are like cutting their own path in a way.
Yeah,
So
for
that's
sure.
cool. They're not sure. That's like a little sign. Oh, this is nothing to be feared. Like, and there's some really nice pullbacks on some Bitcoins that you can short with confidence, because when Bitcoin trembles, they fucking violently shake.
I know, right?
You know what I mean?
It's great
Yeah.
that it didn't just give the whole move back, Rick, or even keep going, because then it would have been a little too sketchy. But just to
Yeah.
kind of park it here and chill for a little bit
Yeah.
till that next leg up, it's perfect case scenario.
Mhm. And it throws out so many opportunities, because you know how, like, when everything's ripping up and you're like, damn it, I just got paid, or whatever, you've got some powder that you wanted to put into a position, you need these times to do that. So they are actually quite welcome. If anything, they're just as important as the market going up. You need the pullbacks so that you can open as well.
We haven't seen
If
one
you
of
have
those
it
good
open.
old fashioned liquidation events in a minute either. You know, where alts just
That-
drop like 40% out of nowhere,
Yeah.
and just rip right back up.
Yep. And to be honest, Bitcoin hitting testing 100,000 is I feel like that's a good catalyst for a pullback, really. I mean, it makes sense, right? Go visit the big round number.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll see. Seems to be trying to put the brakes on, at least around here.
Yeah, trying to sell and time those sell-offs though is, I mean, almost impossible. But I mean, you can take advantage of the dip though.
Yeah.
And I think that the only real way to play, unless you just happen to be in a short, you know, for some reason, and you get that liquidation event, you know. But yeah, the move there is the BTFD, right?
Yes, exactly. By the fucking dip. I see that the S&P made a new all-time high on open or something, or in pre-market, and then pulled right back.
Russell too.
So that's damn. That thing's roaring. Nothing wrong with that market at the moment.
Right.
The only thing that's scary about it is that it's the highest it's ever been. So it's like, shit. The higher you go, like, the pullbacks can be pretty. Like,
Morning,
we
Rick.
fear them, right? Morning. Anyway, I got my TradingView subscription, so I'm happy. Got my 8-way split screen. I feel like I need to go out and get a bigger monitor now, or even run it through my TV, so it's not so condensed. Does anyone run any more monitors than just 2? Does anyone have one of those like trading panels where it's like 6 monitors?
I think the real says he runs like 4, 5, 4. I think.
Whoa, that's cool.
I personally run 4.
Nice. Yeah, I wanna
Uno for me.
Upgrade. Yeah, 1 monitor. Nice.
One little one. It ain't even big either. It's like a 30, or not a 30. It's like a 20 inch, I think, 21 inch.
Nice.
To be honest with you, those ultra wide monitors are super nice for trading.
They do look cool. Yeah. Like to get like the amount of information you can fit on one glance.
They're just cool looking in general. It's like a fucking space. It's like you see it in a spaceship or something.
You know, I just realized. Any size monitor you would have shout out to Rick, he would have said, "Nice."
Hey man, if you've got a CRT monitor, I wouldn't be saying nice. I'd be saying, damn, dude. Stuck in the 90s. No, I think, well, I've got 2 24-inch monitors. I wouldn't mind bumping it up to like the 27. Only that that extra 3 inches, it does make a big difference still. Like
That's
I think it's like a diagonal measure, isn't it? Like bottom left to top right corner.
Yeah. That's what she said.
That's what she said. Yeah, I was waiting for that.
It's funny. My brother was asking me what time it was over there in Australia, and I told him it's about 6. We should be getting up now.
That is true. It's almost 6.
Right.
I beat my alarm. Got up before my alarm.
I know your alarm.
6 o'clock.
I'm under the impression though that just based off what I see, that this shit is gonna keep doing what it's doing right now, and take a couple days to breathe, and then go up higher, and then take a couple days to breathe, and people lose their patience, and then go higher, and then take a couple days to breathe, and then go higher, and then you'll get a correction eventually. But I think we're at the point right now. I'm just looking at what we did in the past when we went into expansion, and on total specifically. I think you're going to see the alts get off the floor. I don't think we're in alt season yet. We may be close. I don't know. Bitcoin dominance does not look like it's at that rate, at that point to me right now. But I think we're just going to continue to climb, man. Slowly for days, and then aggressively, and then slowly, then aggressively. That's what we've done in the past. But to get a massive sell-off right now for total would be shocking to me, because then you'd be going back into below previous highs, and we haven't seen that yet in any cycle.
Yeah, so altcoin season index is at 52 out of 100. To be considered Bitcoin season, it needs to be all the way at 13. To be at altcoin season, it needs to be at 70. Last month, so month to month, we've gone from 33 to 52 on the index.
Yep, sounds about right.
Yeah, it is nice to see like some of these other big caps taking dominance to the market, like, and to see XLM come up into the top 10 almost. Is it there yet? It was 11th the last time I looked. Definitely top 10 if you take out USDC and USDT as being, legitimate cryptos. If you exclude the stable coins, yeah. It's cool, man. It just came up so swift and claimed that spot.
Yep, it's beautiful. Yeah, I think it makes sense right now for people to be shouting alt season and saying all these things, for it to just not be alt season, and for the alts that they kind of shit on all bear cycle to steal dominance because they're blue chips, like Cardano, even Dogecoin, and all the other ones that are in the top 20, while everybody's parked all in shit coins that are super low cap, because that's what ran in the bear market, because that's where all the degenerate gambling was. You see all the shit coins kind of take a back seat for a little while and make everybody look the other way. But eventually you get the alt season where all the alts run, right? The shit coins, the blue chips, everything at the same time. We ain't in alt season yet. This ain't nothing, man. Give me ETH at 5K and we can talk alt season. Until then, I don't think it's happening.
Yeah, we'll see what December throws our way. Once November's finalized, interesting to see how we kick off the last month.
Okay, yeah. So Bitcoin.
I bought more Bitcoin.
Back on the mainframe. So what was the coin, Harain, that you said you were asking about? Was it Room?
Yeah.
All right, I'll do some analysis on it. Are you on? I've got my screen up if you want to check it.
Oh, I'll just join.
And just quickly to the YouTubers, Ethereum is riding on top of its 200 EMA. Bitcoin's below it, Doge is below it, Shiba is getting resisted by it, XLM and XRP are above it, Peanut and Moodang, just some couple of shit coins, meme coins are below it. So if that gives you some kind of idea or feel for what's happening across the board. I can always like substitute out any of these 8. I think Solana probably belongs in here. Watching Solana as well. Alright, so let's check out. And that's what I see on XLM at the moment, by the way. It's a bit of a triangle formation. If we lose that triangle, it could throw us into a falling wedge, which is, they are both still bullish. The only point where I think structure would get lost, like high time frame on XLM, would be if you came and threatened this low. See, with the expansion on XLM has come up so far, like all that way up, that distance, that to lose market structure you would have to get lower than sort of the base of it, which is like here. So price would have to come down. Some would argue that it would happen sooner than that, but for the macro, that's like you've just broken the support of where you like launched it from, so that's not good as far as keeping a bull trend going, but that's XLM. Let's see, Rune. Wonder what, go through CoinMarketCap. This is a good way to find the longest chart history. If you just do it through here, CoinMarketCap. So Thorchain, Rune, 59th on CoinMarketCap. So it's a top 100. It's a page 1 coin. If you go candles and hit all, you see that Rune's been out since the 8th of January 2019. Hit TradingView like that. So Rune against Tether on Binance. Rune against Tether on Binance. Okay, so let's do that. Let's go Rune. There it is, Rune, Tether, Binance. That has the most history for Rune. So with that, oh yeah, we got some lines on there already. So I've used this chart in the past. I'm gonna start high time frame and then work my way backwards, back down to the small stuff. So starting on the weekly linear, you can see some pretty important lines that have been used in the past. I think that line, obviously that's been, that's a thing of the past, this line, but it's still important to see and show that lines like that can create like really good outcomes when you finally get above them, when you finally break out. Just like this line here, you had a tall, very steep angle here, which bounced off. That's a bounce off the flipper. You broke out and then back tested the top edge of it. It was actually a falling wedge, now that I see it. So if you go back to like the daily, it's a very like high angled wedge, that one. But so here and now though, the way I would see it is these are the resistances to be locally aware of. So there's that high that we achieved in May of this year. And then also this high that we achieved, I think this is March. So that is $7.34 and then $11.46. These are two like really key hurdles to get up and over. Let me delete these lines because they're irrelevant at the moment. Delete that $3 line, but So from a trend perspective, like trend lines, I'm pretty sure you've got something like that going on. So to maintain that trend line would be good. But see how I'm struggling to find uniformity because of that, because of this dump and recovery, this spike down. It means this line gets violated. But I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to just leave that line there. Yes, it's a bit messy because that test was extremely dirty. It's a dirty test of support. That would have faked some people out. Like, if they were tracking...
At least that green candle closed above it.
Yes, that's true. So when you have A and B pivots, so the reason I say A and B is because look, pivot, pivot. And why am I not using this pivot? Because it's like micro, it's like structure within a bigger swing structure, you know what I mean? Like, it's not the most extreme. This is not the extreme, this would be the extreme. So with that, so AB producing a test of C, which at the time, it spent like a day falling and then the second day underneath it with a recovery at close. And now we're back up on it. And look, there's our true C. So this was like a small case C. But definitely an A and a B over here. So that's the bottom side. I still have, I would say that's an important line for Rune at the moment going forward. This is out on a daily, so this is not a small time frame. It's pretty macro. And then I think if I just duplicate this line, I can get it parallel. So the way I did that was with the line unlocked. So there's the lock button here, the little padlock symbol. When you have a line selected, just unlock it. Hold control with it selected. So hold control and then just click on it and drag it away and it'll duplicate. And you can do that as many times as you like. For anyone that didn't know about duplicating a line. It's just like a manual way of doing a parallel rather than, you know, digging out the parallel line channel tool. So that, yeah, like look at that. You've got ABC on the bottom, and then you've got 1, 2, 3 on top. There's three pretty uniform touches right there. So we're definitely in an ascending channel on Rune. So what does that mean overall? Well, for me, I would still be concerned about this resistance here. Like, I wouldn't get ultra bullish until we break up above that. And then maybe even back test it and show that it's gonna support and then move up higher. In the past, this thing pumps real hard when it does want to pump. So hopefully it gets one of them here, Aim. Are you in it? Or are you looking to get in it? You are in it? Okay. Yeah. What's your average, if you don't mind?
Buying more. 6.5. Actually, I mean, I'm in profit because I had it from earlier, so I took profit at the top. And I re-entered, so it's around like this 5.5.
Oh, okay.
But I want to add more because it's just a 1 billion market cap and it's like, you know. I've seen people talk about it.
Yeah, I remember Rune, Thorchain. I remember how like popular it was back in even 2023. You know, yeah, dude, it got a lot of activity in the bull run. 2021, what a crazy year that was. Look at this, I'm just seeing like other patterns that it's done before. And check out this really nasty bear flag. See that one? That's like textbook. And it did exactly what it says on the label. It's like, bam, textbook. You can't get any more perfect than that. Just
So it
like
could
this.
come down to 3 and
This
what's
was a
what's the price at the bottom of the trend line, that white trend line on the right, the pricing wedge? And the
well,
current
this ascending channel.
yeah.
What is the price of it?
But it's
What do you mean?
already tested it, no?
Yeah, it's tested it.
It went out.
It's kind of just middle of the road right now. Well, not even quite middle. It's sort of, you know, a quarter of the way back to the top. If you were to divide the
It's
channel
like
into
rejection.
four.
It rejected like 0.5 type from that high, that local high to that bottom.
Sorry, man. Your mic is like breaking up a lot. Can't quite understand what you're saying too much.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better, I think.
I'm saying from the local top to that bottom, it's like getting rejected from 0.5. Yeah, from there to that bottom.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. So that entire leg there, that found support somewhere. Let's see what that was. It was deeper than the golden pocket. It actually came down, and I think it was more of a structural test of support, like from this channel, rather than a Fibonacci. But
So you wouldn't enter right now?
Good question. I would. See, I'm not confident in an entry here at right this moment. I want to see something break, like to the upside. I want to get confirmation that this is going to continue until entering. So I'd be patient with it, but it may break upward. Look, see how it's actually SR flipping. So if you take this, this resistance here, it's actually come and used that as support now. So that is a good sign. That's one thing it's got going for it. It's used the channel for a third time. This is a bit anomalous. It's an anomaly.
Yeah, it had a nice head and shoulders inverted
Yeah.
at the bottom.
So that like this is the daily chart. So this is me talking about swing positions. These would last like, you know, weeks. These positions that I'd be hunting out on this time frame. And can you see the beautiful reversal pattern here? Look at it. I'll just draw it, and you guys know what the name of it is. Inverse head and shoulders. And look at this beautiful head and shoulders. This is reversal to the downside. So that, and then this is opposite way to throw it back up. So that's cool. I'm going to keep this all clean, so I'll delete things that I've already talked about. I'm going to zoom in. So this is the daily. Let's go a bit deeper in. 4 hour. There's not a hell of a lot of uniformity here. See, if you try to use a trend, it's like, okay, well, where does which peaks? It's so noisy and busy with candles that you can't really pick out where the trend was. Maybe here, maybe it was something like that.
Yeah, I did a retest.
So locally speaking, like this is the 4 hour chart, but locally speaking, it's good that we've broken the structure back to the upside. So it is in some kind of uptrend. So you've got a low, a high, a higher low, a higher high, a higher low, but now a lower high and a higher low still. So it's, I'll just draw that, I'll represent that here. It could be an ascending triangle. So I'll make it a different color so we can see it. So you've got lows getting higher, but highs getting resisted at an equal height along the top, which is a bullish. That is bullish. Coming from down here, especially, like the fact that we've risen up into this pattern. If it does this, the textbook outcome would be like that. It would, or even, you know, from here or from here, it would. That's what the textbook suggests about this pattern. So hopefully it does a textbook play, and we've just done a very significant test of support here on that trend. So yeah, man, I can see like the next phase. Just looking at this, the flow of the trend, it does look like it's gonna come up and at least get a test, and maybe it marries up with a test of this blue line here, which is one of our hurdles to overcome, you know. So if it
How does the
hits
monthly
here,
look?
the monthly, the monthly's got like a wicked looking doji thing at the moment. So its November has been kind of treading water a little bit. But at least you had a bullish
Yeah, it's not
engulfing
looking-
candle here. This was a bullish engulfing candle from the previous. Not to mention that this was a hammer. So you had a hammer into a bullish engulfing, and then this is why we're climbing up in this channel. But we're just waiting for one of these big, you know, trend candles. This is when the volume picks up and people start jumping into it. But right now, man, it's just
Isn't that a
creeping.
cup? Isn't
Which is-
cup
Sorry?
Isn't it a round bottom cup and handle kind of a thing?
Let me zoom out.
On the monthly.
On the monthly. Rounding bottom. Rounding bottom, yes. Cup and handle is a continuation pattern though, and in this instance, the cup is that you crashed into it. You fell into it from above, so I wouldn't call it a cup and handle. I'd call it, yes, more of like what you said there, a rounding bottom. Where it, you know, this is what happened after FTX collapsed on Bitcoin. You had the FTX collapse, and then you had this, like, the ultimate floor being tested, and then it started to recover, which was a rounding bottom. Or like a big, it's like a big pot, big dishpan thing. And it's cool because it married up. I mean, zero's here, so yeah, I had to pull up somewhere. Zero's like all like that
What's
line
the-
just says zero. So
What's the fib on this, Rick? Where did it
like the
stop
all-time fib.
Yeah. From the bear cycle low
Yep, from bear to top.
to the
Well, we've done a 0.5 check. We've been rejected by the 0.5, and that was back in March. Peeled back, so to now analyze that run, I think we already looked at this. We went deeper. We went deeper than the golden fib. But I'll check it. Hang on a second. Let's pick the bear market low to the rally high. Oh, it was a 786. Okay. So from that trend there, from there to there, or from here to up here, it peeled back, it shaved off 78% of its progress, and it found support at it, and now it's rallying back up, so that's cool. So on the climb, now these are our fib, these are our, now that we've got a high point and a low point, you can draw a fib the other direction. You can go from top to bottom now. And these are our hurdles to overcome on the climb back to that high. Hopefully that helps. Has any of this helped? Your overview of what's happening with Rune?
I think, I mean, it's looking weak, but because everything else, the way it's moving, it's not performing anything. Like there's not even a single candle.
Right. So what the thing that concerns me about it is, let me go to the daily. This is what I want to see. You want to see it get over that first blue line, and that means it's got some higher time frame reason to climb. You might have to see it on the weekly, but yeah, like look, if you're starting the trend, market structure from above to down here to up there to down here, you're still putting in a lower high at the moment. So until you get this high here to break the previous high, the character is still bearish. You want to break the character by getting above the previous high to a bullish character. And that's when you're in the clear. And that's when it's starting to look more optimistic, you know? So it's kind of like a pending rally, I guess. And that's high time frame. This is the weekly, so. But the good news is, like, we don't have any big long-term nasty trend lines holding us back anymore. We've broken out of those. And we like, this is the same case with all altcoins, is that you look back to Bitcoin, and whatever Bitcoin does has influence on the alts. So if Bitcoin's strong and not crashing into the floor, then the altcoins are more likely to run off the back of it. Yeah, man, I like overall, if you're happy to hold this through the rest of this bull market, I think Rune is still a good buy overall. I just wouldn't be throwing 50x leverage on it, but unless you're scalping or something, and that you're zoomed in and you're dialed into like the local price action. So I think that what was the lowest that we went, the 4-hour chart? Let's go deeper than that. Let's go like intraday. So this is the hourly chart. We can go, let's go all the way, let's work our way all the way down to 1 minute, just to show the process of doing that. So on intraday, so for the 26th of November, which is between these two vertical lines, this looks like it's geared up for a swing up right now. So Rune could have a good green day on the cards, right? That's what I think. From that perspective, down on the 15-minute chart, you've got I can see a trend line. Can you see it? Comes from like up here, down here like that, and it looks like we're just starting to break out of it. And this is very local, this is like 15-minute chart. Something like that. So we've got these guys all producing support for a longer period of time too. All of that has built up over, what's that, almost 2 days? Whereas this trend here has only existed for this amount of time. See? So this has been working longer. Not to mention, we were here most recently bouncing off it. So breaking this trend line here makes sense. And you know, it might be volatile, like it might step back some, but I still think ultimately the next major test would be to come up to this line here at least and see if it's gonna, you know, break out at that point or whether it gets rejected. But still, here to here is a trade to take, I think, for anyone that's like looking for some opportunity. And the cool thing is the invalidation is, if you were to take a long here, invalidation would be like fairly local, like it's... See, this is how you do leverage. Like, you want to measure the risk. Like, if it was to fall, I'm risking 4% of just normal percentage loss. So at 50x, that's really nasty. But at 3x, that's maybe you just have to gear up your trade to compensate for how violent a drop could be at invalidation. You will always want to know what your risk is, like what you're standing to risk. And this is what these tools are for. Like, you measure out the risk, and then if we say we want to test the top, that's almost a 2-to-1 risk to reward ratio. Notice how I'm putting the stop loss below, just a little bit below the swing low. You might even want to go deeper than that, to be honest. Yeah, 4% of risk for a potential 6.8, almost 7% of profit. So it's not like a hyper aggressive trade. It's only a 1.73 ratio, but when the trade gets going and you've got confirmation that there is a rally, you can bring the stop loss up, which means the risk drops, obviously. And then it becomes like a, but you catch my drift. That's how I'd play
I think I want to take this trade that you're talking.
Yeah, it is creeping, man. Look, you can see it's broken out of that trend line now. So just, keep an eye on the structure. Like, you want to have all this sort of stuff drawn out on your chart, and you want to be familiar with where the last support was, that kind of thing. Does this help, this style of TA? Hopefully it does.
Yeah, it's nice, simple and clean, and
Good. Makes sense. You've also got, look, if we go down to the 5-minute chart, you've also got a micro trend going on here. So the 1 minute and the 5 minute would show you that there's this trend line coming up. So if you parallel that to here, that'd be like your pathway potentially. And this may, if it gets the volume, this could just erupt right through that, just go up. But yeah, just be aware that it could do something like this, where it comes out from this trend line, the downward trend line, and then recheck it. It could recheck it, because it does that quite a bit, where it'll retest the support of the trend. Well, not the support, but the trend line. It will recheck the trend line, top edge.
Yeah.
Let's go down to 1 minute. See, even the 1 minute has its own trends as well. There's one here, there's a real sharp one, sort of like that, I guess. And then look, it's about to break the top of that potentially. Either break it or get rejected by it. I don't know, let's see. Seems to be trying to move. Hopefully it gets a breakout. Just gonna have a quick look at the big 8-way. So you got Ethereum, really nice check of that moving average, EMA. So these are just 15-minute charts. Let's go to the hourly. Ether's looking good. Dogecoin on the hourly has used the 200 EMA as a bit of a cushion. Not to mention 40 cents is a really good round number to backtest as support. Bitcoin, I'm going to go full screen on Bitcoin. But there was this falling support here, this falling trend line, and it used it not to the perfection of you know, touching it, but it's got the kind of vibes of finding support off it. This got me fooled, by the way. See how we broke out and then back tested the top of that line and then started ripping again? We almost came up to $99,000 only hours ago. Only a matter of hours ago. We came up and almost checked 99,000 again. And then look how quick that drop was. And this is why I've only got 23 people on my stream rather than 45 like the other day. 45, 50. A lot of people have gone, ugh.
Such a big difference.
A lot of the crowd drops away when things get ugly. When things go cold again after being hot. Let's check the oscillators on Bitcoin
But that's
as well. Is this gonna
But this
work?
is one day, you're saying it's 3 people dropped out.
Sorry? Yeah, it's one
Saying
day.
in one day people dropped out.
Well, yeah, I only started my stream, what, 1 hour ago? But when we were, like, through all this, like when we were pumping, like up to here, I think I had like 55 people in here or something at the peak. Especially in this run, like through all this, like we were getting a lot of viewers on the streams, but as soon as you start getting corrections, that's when people check out a little bit. Like, it's just not as fun to watch, I guess. Which I understand. But yeah, man, falling broadening wedge. It's hard to draw a pattern off such a violent candle, like such an engulf, like it's just... I don't think there's many natural patterns on that time frame to look at. See if there's a trend. No, it's all way too sharp. Maybe from here, there's something. That perhaps. Something more, a little bit more local. Like that. Falling wedge, maybe.
Hi, Rick.
There's some chopping some wicks off there. Yo.
How are you today?
I'm well, Shammy. How are you?
Just working on the coin.
Working on it. What kind of stuff are you doing with it?
Just, running the Twitter page, putting stuff on the Instagram page.
Is it getting
Telegram, and I'm up 10%, baby.
Nice.
I still can't get my order to go through.
You see, it's that much traffic. You heard him, Rick?
Yeah. What protocol is it built on? Is it like a Solana coin or is it like an Ethereum token?
Yes, sir. Yep, Solana.
Solana, okay. I feel like I need to put Sol in here instead of Shiba.
But you know how the guy that did Turbo Coin started his coin with ChatGPT?
Yes. Are you doing the same thing?
Unbelievable. Listen, it's unreal.
It is really cool. Did you watch that historic video of how he did it? Like he shows the history of it and his story and everything, and he's like crying in the video and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
That's me in about 8 weeks.
I hope so, man. I hope so. And if you become like if you get your net worth into the billions, dude, can you like sling me a cheeky $1 million?
I'll move down there towards you. We'll buy property. We'll buy property by that hill that you have the sign, dirty sign.
Oh yeah. Yes. For those who don't know what the hell we're talking about, let me find a picture for you. Where did I put it? It's on the desktop, I think. Documents, my iPhone, pictures. Not that album. This one. Let's see if I can find a picture of this shit.
Yeah, I don't want to say my coin because I don't want to feel like I'm promoting it. But Rick,
you can say it if you want.
The long term, listen, Rick. The long term potential. While meme coins are often associated with short term hype, my token could also promote a sense of urgency and longevity, emphasizing that timing isn't just about moments, but also about being there for the long run.
There you go. It's cool.
I'm selling off my portfolio. Where do I buy this coin? I'm in. I'm all in.
So this was taken on the 16th of October. 16th of October, we did this. So it's been just over a month. It's like a month and a week that we did that ago. Buy Bitcoin up on the hill. So 16th of October on the Bitcoin chart. I'm gonna make a little note of when that was. 16th of
Put that
October.
picture there. Can you put that picture there?
Right here, dude. I could do that. If I grab a little snip tool like that.
There you go.
And then paste it.
Is that Dirty's only call?
So that happened 16th of October, which is... Let me get a little arrow happening.
Yeah, your only call you ever made, Dirty. And they put it on a fucking hill.
That's the break on a hill in Australia.
And right before the breakout, it gave you a couple of days to buy.
Yeah, it gave you time. Yeah. Like you had time to go, work a job for a little bit and get some money up. Because then, boom.
What was the price on that, Rick?
That day, it was around $67,000, $67,000. And it made a gain of like roughly, let's see, to the very highest point, 47%, almost 40%.
Yeah, let's go.
That's
good call,
good.
Dirty.
Good call.
Good call, Dirty. But you know what? No bullshit. It was a couple of days before that because it took you a couple of days to get it made.
Yeah, that's right. We were concocting it. We were talking about it, and I was waiting for a nice clear day or something. I remember. Yeah.
It's probably that low point over there, right there on the left, that lowest point. It's like 2 days,
Yeah, it was a couple of days beforehand.
All right, guys. It's done. Dirty, let's go start our own Discord. We're ready. You made your fucking first call, brother. Took 4 years.
Yeah, it was pretty much at the breakout of the descending broadening wedge that we've been stuck in for months and months. We came up and started forming that in March. Like, think back to March. We're now in November. That's a long time to be inside a big pattern like this, stuck in a pattern. And we finally ripped.
5 cats later.
Let me check the bubbles. It's a good way to just quickly get an idea of like what's happened today. Let's go daily. top 100. Sand had a good day. Arbitrum, Aave, Maker, OP. XLM had a retracement of 11%, but it's still strong, like it's still looking good. This is only natural, right? The fact that it's been ripping for days, it's got to have some kind of pullback, some kind of profit taking.
Yeah, XLM looks like it's squeezing pretty good now.
Yeah, it definitely is. Whoop, Rune. Rune is getting scary there, Hirain, at the moment. Now I'm on the 1 minute. Oh look, I've got my 1 second candles back. So I can do like... That's crazy, man.
Yeah, quite a bad reaction over there.
Yeah, something, it just started dropping out of the sky. Yep. I don't know what happened there. But you zoom out and you're like, it's nothing to stress about. Obviously, but it's 15 minutes until the close of the hour. 15 minutes. Hey, check out these cool snakes that I caught in my pool. They're called bandies.
Yeah, you can just let me know when that's off your screen, please.
Yeah, you don't like snakes?
No, man.
Poisonous?
No, they're not particularly. They're not really poisonous. Oh yeah, this is what I did during the accumulation, making compost, steamy hot compost, and then growing plants in it. This is all like vegetable scraps, water and hay and like all sorts of stuff. And that's 1 cubic meter these boxes are. And then yeah, every second day I would flip it and it would become soil. Like this is now soil, like it's, I put it in the garden. It's good stuff. And growing plants out of it.
Yo, you're so fast, right? Damn.
Yeah, I know. That's how fast people move in Australia. You come down here,
damn.
Everyone's just zipping around the place.
Damn, that took you like 10 minutes. No, it took like 30 seconds.
See all the steam though? It gets up to 150 degrees Celsius. I mean Fahrenheit. 150 Fahrenheit-ish.
Banty.
Like, look at this picture. This is when it's on the climb. It's approaching 130, but yeah, man, I was getting readings of like 150 in the hot range at one point. Good stuff. Oh, look. Rune. Bouncing.
Rick, you see my picture?
Where is
profile?
That? In your profile?
When I talk?
In general?
Banty.
I don't see it.
No, my picture when I talk.
His Discord avatar.
Let me have a look. Talk?
Yeah.
Okay. Show me. Oh yeah, a bandy. Nice, man.
A bandy.
Bandy snake. Very good.
You said that I'd be scared as shit of that if I seen something that color. And you just had a couple of them just chilling in the pool?
Yeah, they were just in the filter box. They were just, you know. Alright, let's jump back to the 15-minute chart. I would really like Doge to hold 40 cents and just, you know, hold ground while Bitcoin figures out what it's trying to do. But it's not the end of the world if it gets back below 40. I want to go full screen on Ethereum because I want to see how it's doing on the bigger picture, like on its total journey, like its lifetime. Okay, there's its all-time high back in 2021. It is approaching the 70% recovered level. It's already done a test of 80. It came up and tested 80% recovered back in March. But it's been a bit of a laggard, however you say that word. It's lagging behind a lot of the other top 10. Interestingly enough, I think Solana might flip Ethereum at some point. Let's check how, if we go to the market cap, coin market cap, Ethereum's market cap is $418.9 billion. So 418 versus Solana's 113. So it's 4 times bigger than Solana. Solana has a lot of growing to do to catch up to Ethereum. Ethereum's still a huge juggernaut. And then Bitcoin. Bitcoin's untouchable. $1.8 trillion. Dominating the market, like. There's a big old trend line on Ethereum. Check it out. So this high and that high linked up makes that line, make it yellow, right? So I think we're gonna have to come up and check that and then break through it to get that progress, of course. But this was good. This was like
that line extend to the all-time high on ETH. That line you just made.
Oh, right, as into the left. Let's check it.
Yes.
I don't think so. I think it might go up a bit higher than the all-time high. Yeah, not quite, man. But you can make an all-time high version of it. It just chops off part of that other check. But you're right. Maybe that is more of what's going on. Like if you find a balance between all lines, yeah, maybe it is something like that. But good point. Good point. Good shout out, man. That is Ethereum. What about Chainlink? I like Chainlink overall. There's one of those pans, like those pot things, like where it rounds out and then comes back up in symmetry with the fall. Rounding bottom kind of thing. This is another sort of rounding bottom. I have no concerns for Link. I think Link's pretty good. If you're looking for something to just calmly and patiently sit in, Link looks pretty cool for that, I think. And it's about to get it's trying to get a breakout from these lines, this line here.
Is gold still dropping?
Is what? Doge?
Gold.
Oh, gold.
Gold.
Okay. I'll have a look. XAU. Yeah, it's getting volatile. Let's go to the daily. Yeah. Oof. Today was a nasty correction there on gold. $2,627 an ounce. So yeah, it is kind of still dropping, but I have to go get ready for work soon, but I'll leave all these charts up, go full screen. think the 15-minute chart is probably the best because it's sensitive enough to see the moves, but it's still higher perspective enough to see where it's coming from. I think 1 minute is too close. There's no, like, you can't see context of where you've been, especially in such a small little box. Like, this is 1/8 of the screen, each box here. So yeah, zooming out helps a bit. And I just put in that, moving average, that EMA, just to sort of show, you know, on average, are we down or up on this coin? So on Bitcoin, we're down on average. On Ethereum, we're up on average, so on and so forth, right? XLM and XRP are kind of like testing their averages, or they're like at an average price, basically. But yeah, Bitcoin, the correction continues so far. Just gonna grab a chart. I'm gonna grab a chart from over here just so I can use it on my other monitor, so I can do things while I'm streaming still. There we go. Let me just see if I draw on this chart on Doge. That should come up. Yep. Good. It's all in sync. Synced up. So yeah, this could be an Ethereum day. It's kind of looking like, if it maintains this these higher lows here, like coming up here, and starts to attack this high, that could be a nice breakout. Look, the whipsaws here are crazy. Went down, rapid recovery, and then down, and now it's trying to recover again. We got 3 minutes left of the daily chart. Sorry, of the hour. My bad. 2.5 minutes actually of the hour. Just at a glance, you can see Bitcoin's trying to put the brakes on. It rapidly fell here. Another pretty considerable drop here, but then it's starting to get, you know, it's losing momentum of the selling. So we'll see if it can keep the brakes on, if it holds ground. We're gonna make the symbol bigger. That is like the like it's a canvas thing. Scales, here we go. It's a bit big. It would be nice to bump that up a touch, though.
Do you know if you can send USDT to somebody's bank account?
Depends if their bank supports it. You know?
I mean, the only place I know is in Dubai. I don't think anywhere else they support USDT.
Yeah, it just depends on your bank. The bank that I'm with in Australia has options to actually get into crypto through them. So then they are like the broker essentially. But
oh, that's nice, yeah.
Yeah, that is nice, but it's you pay a fee for it. You pay like, you know, I don't know if you can directly send crypto to and from it without them having to do it for you. So like to the level where you can, you know, have the keys and the addresses and stuff. I'm not sure. I haven't really looked into it because I do everything I need to do and want to do on my computer without the need of a bank's help. So I've never really had to bother looking into it. But
have you ever withdrawn money?
Yes. Yep.
Like sell crypto and take the money to your bank from the exchange?
Yes. Yep. I went on a holiday with it, like a vacation. I went down to Melbourne last year. Remember that? When I went to Melbourne for like 5 days?
Yeah.
Paid for the flights, paid for the accommodation, paid for the all the food and the entertainment, all that shit. That was all crypto. Kind of regret it, actually. Bit of a waste of money. I should have just fucking held on to what I had. But that's alright. I got back to work when I got back and built up other positions and still in my Doge trade.
You can never time it, man. You never know what, you know. I wish I'd done this and I wish.
Yeah, I can't, like, timing things day to day and week to week is tricky, but timing things year to year, like month to month, year to year is a bit easier, I think. I think higher time frame for me.
Just like trading.
Yeah, like I feel like that to me I can see the flow and like the fundamentals are just a lot more reachable and attainable or graspable. Whereas if you're trying to predict what's happening on the 15-minute chart, you've got to have a lot of like information. You've got to have intel on what's happening. So people get like, you know, X alert, like, you know, bots and AI that's like algorithms that are all dialed in to, you know, media platforms and, you know, metrics on coin glass and all this kind of shit, all conglomerated into to see what's going to happen next, you know? And that's complicated, that's complex, but it's...
Yeah, like Solana does it most of the times.
Yeah, Serrano's got some stuff that he watches. Alright, I have to go jump in the shower and then get ready for work. But I'm going to leave all this up.
Can I come?
You can come to work with me if you want. You can do my job while I relax.
Have fun, man.
Thank you. I'll be back when
Thank
I'm
you
on
for
my
the
drive
tea.
to work. I'll be on my phone.
Hey, Rick.
Yes?
Don't let time slip away. Grab
I
your
won't.
timely token now.
No, okay. Timely. Shameless plug.
Be on time. Or miss out.
Right. Shami, have you heard of AI image generator? It's a free website for making AI shit. Are you on my screen right now, Shami?
Yeah, I got a couple of apps I use.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna make one right now. So I just Googled AI image generator, and if you go to deepai.org, like this. Now, what is the name of your coin again? TMLY? Is that the ticker?
Yep.
TMLY, timely.
The ticker's TMLY, yeah.
Yeah, TMLY, and it's timely. So,
yeah.
I'm just gonna say text, and then it's to do with time and watches, right? I'm just gonna say gold wristwatch, and let's just see what this does. If I hit generate. Gold wristwatch with text TMLY. See, look, TMLY in there.
Fancy.
Let's try different shapes. Keep hitting generate. This thing's just choosing a style at random.
Right. That's about 5K.
Let's go large text. Timely. We'll go high quality HD. Let's pick like a different style. In the style of
the cat, right there, the cartoon cat.
All right, let's try it. Let's see what it does. And yeah, this website is just easy. Yeah, look, there you go. TMLY.
Yeah. Send that to me, please.
Copy image. I'll put it in the general chat.
It's going on my Twitter.
Just jump on here. Look. It looks cool, yeah. You just hit generate. See, this is a different style. Yeah, it didn't quite achieve it there. But yeah, if you don't like the outcome, you can just keep hitting generate. And if the style doesn't really suit, you can find a different style. I like steampunk. I think steampunk would work well for watches. Like watch this, what this spits out. Look at that, man. Look, that looks sick.
Send me that, please.
Download that picture. This is how I come up with my wallpapers. Like my fucking...
Yeah. What's the name of this one? This AI generator?
What's that? It's a free website. You don't have to download anything. Okay. It's just deepai.org. Deepai.org.
Look, you know I'm Asian. I looked at it, I said, what's it say? Deepay.
Deepay. Deepay. Yeah. It's Deep AI. So yeah, TMLY. There you go. Now, something related to what I need to do now. Guy rushing into the shower to get ready for work. Generate.
And then your camera takes a selfie of you.
So this is me right now.
Yeah.
I don't look like that though. I wish.
Whoa.
Let's do a different style.
That first one that came up could have been an artist rendition of what you actually look like, Don.
I'm gonna put Australian.
They're gonna put a drop bear hanging from the shower head.
Maybe. Australian. Okay, apparently that's an Australian.
Why don't he have a head in the mirror, though?
I
know. No head, that was a bit creepy. That was creepy as hell.
That looks like, what's his name in our group?
Sarcastic. Oh yeah, look at that.
That's Australia.
Anyway, it's a cool website. It's fun. You can generate a lot of AI images for free, and it's very fast.
Thank you so much, Rick, man.
You're welcome. All right, I'll be back on my phone in like 15-20 minutes. All right.
Save the pictures.
Static, you in here? What happened with your trade yesterday? I left, I don't know, 7:30, 8 o'clock.
I exited slightly below my buying because I didn't want to keep the trade open, and then overnight it did hit my target. Then I entered XLM again this morning on this down wick right here at 48. I got 2 buy orders filled there, and it wicked all the way up to 53 as I TA'd. And when I went into my shitty Robinhood to fucking exit, because Robinhood, you know, everything is not. There was a point behind because of the margins they steal.
Yeah, you forgot
the fucking
add
limit
17 cents to the trade.
Yeah, the fucking limit order I put in to sell never triggered, and so then I'm watching this wick come down, and I'm just like, fuck it. So I just sold it and made, like, instead of making like 8%, I made like 3%. I think for now on with Robinhood, I'm right now trying to switch over to Gemini for crypto trading. I'm going to keep all my Robinhood, you know, investments, long-term investments in there, like my Doge and stuff, and Bitcoin. But in terms of like day trading, I'm going to open a Gemini account and link the Gemini to the TradingView. So that way I can, you know, exit right on the chart. Tried to do that today, but then I took a picture of my driver's license and uploaded it and got an email saying your driver's license is expired. I'm like, what? I looked down. Yeah, sure enough, it expired like a couple of months ago.
Oops.
So I gotta go to the DMV and get a new license. But yeah, and right now I'm not in a trade, but I am patiently waiting for a drop on XLM to approximately 45 cents to enter. And I'm targeting, if it catches support there, I'm targeting an upside from that point of about 11%.
Gotcha. So you think it might double bottom at 45?
Yeah, but it's been consolidating sideways on the 1 minute since 11:30. So
yeah, and
been
I've got it
staring at the chart for 4 hours. It's not doing anything.
Pretty symmetrical triangle, but I like that thought of if it does fall out of the bottom, it could be a fake out down to 45 and then just launch from there.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you're looking at my chart, but you can see there's developing a pretty clear descending wedge bull flag thing on longer time frames, like on the 15. And basically the point of control right now is 51 cents, but there's a big gap here. That's the next thing I'm looking for. If it catches support at 45 and goes back up, I'm looking for it to fill this gap between 35 cents and 42 cents. There is no profile line there. It's just a big blank. When it shot up here the other day on the 22nd, just cleared right through that gap. So 2 targets. First target right here, 45, hoping it goes back to like 48.50. Gets rejected and then drops down to like 37, 38, 39. And then play that upswing. That could be like a good like 30, 35% gainer right there. This has been all distribution. You see the volume spikes?
Yeah.
I don't even know if anybody's looking. Are you looking?
Yep.
Big volume spike right here. Distribution. Another volume spike. Less distribution, right? Because they're running out of it. And then we peaked here. Volume spike. Descending volume. That's just clear distribution. Same thing here. We're getting a little bit of a buy up here for accumulation when we get these down wicks, but it's not nearly as much volume as on the upticks. So that's more distribution. And then we just did it again, more distribution. So this is losing energy. I think we're going to need some down wicks with some pretty major accumulation, and the target would make sense that it would be down here in this gap. And that would fit in line with this This sucker right here.
Oh yeah, big flag.
That's my opinion. Let's kind of zoom out to like the 4 hour. Take away all this noise. It's clearly I think we're working on a reversal here, maybe a bearish diamond, but I think it's going to want to drop down to create more of a flag consolidation. So yeah, that's my play of the day. See if it works out. RSI keeps getting rejected too. Look at that, just perfectly in line. Starting back, even here, RSI lower, 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 lower. I don't expect it to pop up past this yellow line. I think it's going to get rejected and take a deep dive into the 20s.
Makes sense to me.
The only counter TA to that I could find is that there is possibly some bullish divergence on the hourly. That's why I don't like to short. I just long on spot.
Yeah, and on the hourly, price is sitting right on top of the 50 EMA right now. So I'm just kind of watching to see if it, because if it breaks out, it'll fall out of the symmetrical triangle I've got.
Hey, are you guys talking about Stellar?
Yes, sir.
Excellent.
Yeah, I've noticed that it's kind of built a bit of a line right under the 505. It's hit it at least a few times and just kind of been trickling on the line for a minute. I think that it's probably gearing up for a slight move up. I've got take profits up in the 53s and another one around 56.
Yeah, I see.
I can see. I could.
On the 2 hour, I'm not really seeing it on the 1 hour.
I can see 53 maybe, but
Yeah,
I don't see 56.
Yeah, I'm not expecting like a big move, but I definitely think it's got a little bit of wiggle room up right now because of how many times it's been bouncing on this line. Has it been losing momentum, or is the momentum still somewhat there?
I mean, the ATR is down. I don't think it has momentum, personally. If you look, we were just talking about on the 15-minute, if you look at the volume spikes at the distribution points, I think this was the distribution phase on the 15-minute, and now we need to go back down to reaccumulate. I mean, the way I read volume and price action is if you're getting less and less people buying at the higher prices, and the prices are, you gotta do a dippy dip
Looking back about a week on Stellar, I mean, I wouldn't call it a diamond pattern, but the whole top move up and its move down kind of lined up pretty perfectly to make like a nice big old diamond shape.
Right.
Zippity zip.
Yeah, XLM looks like it's going down before it goes back up. The Gaussian's red and coming down. Yeah, it hasn't started to turn yet.
Certainly is in the cards that it could hit 53. That's the top of the trend line here. But I would expect rejection, and then, like you said, a retracement to lower numbers.
Yeah, I got the same thing there, 53.1. But right now it's still like pushing down. The 15-minute RSI is down toward the bottom, but it can ride down there for a little while that thing trends down before it tries to push back up at all.
Look at the 15-minute RSI and do a trend line on the peaks of the RSI, going all the way back like a couple of days. You can see that they just keep getting lower and lower and lower and lower on those highs. So I'm thinking we get a quick drop to like 20% RSI and an accumulation gobble up in that gap, and then we go up again.
MACD looks like it's cracking red there too, ready to come back down a little bit.
Clean, not dressed. Ready to go earn fiat.
Now you're ready to call out of work.
Ready to go work for the man. Ready to go earn tax dollars.
almost wondering if BTC holds the bottom of this 4-hour channel, if XLM is going to get some demand acceleration here.
That'd be cool. That EMA line. $0.40. Way of knowing how low it'll go. Maybe down to $94,000 if we stay on top of that trend line. Candle in line coming down on the screen there for Bitcoin. White line, that's about 94.
Are we getting TA in the shower?
Nah, I'm on my phone though. I'm out of the shower.
Hello.
Putting my shoes on, mate. Getting my work boots.
Welcome to the Aussie Crypto Shower Hour.
Shower hour. Power hour.
Welcome to the Shower Power Hour.
Shower.
There's your new show.
TikTok.
Start giving TA from the shower every day.
Right before work.
Yep. Boots are on. Market is dropping, dipping, creating this.
Yo, ChatGPT's the greatest thing ever, yo.
Yeah. What have you been up to on it?
It's just, yo, it's so easy to help you with marketing.
That's great.
It's unbelievable how easy it is. It takes so much shit, like so much time off. You know, like days of work. You feel me? It's just immediate. Like I don't gotta sit and think and what I'm gonna write for a post. You know what I'm saying? TikTok Timely's on the clock, Rick.
So Timely, have you got it? Have you got like a link to the X page?
I didn't hear you.
Do you have a link to the X? Your Twitter page?
Yep.
You made a Twitter?
Yep.
Yeah, show me.
I sent all that stuff to you told me to send it to this page right here, the one that you stream on.
Okay. So,
yeah.
I see your Instagram. I don't see Twitter.
It's
Finally
right.
token time.
Oh no, I don't have that. I didn't. Let me get the link to it. I wrote the link. Let me get the. I just told you the handle. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you. I'm gonna click it on there.
So what is Timely exactly? Is it a brand? Is it, did you just make it up, or?
It's what do you mean? It's the token I made.
Okay. So it's unique. Like it's not someone else's word.
No, hell no. Everything's mine.
Okay, good. Still cooking up that link.
I'm on it. I'm trying to figure out where I can find to click on to copy the.
Usually the address bar at the top. Token with no expectation of financial return. That's 4. Just below. Pump.fun.
Oh, that's it right there.
See it.
I said that's it right there. You found it. That's it. That's X. Or is that Instagram?
This is X.
Oh yeah. Okay. So Instagram is the same. I just started yesterday.
Wait, I'll follow you.
Thank you, sir. The Instagram's gonna pop off a little better because there's more followers on there. That got like 2,200 followers, right? Or something like that. Yeah, Twitter, I gotta start following people and stuff like that. Just learning the tags. What's the hot tags? When's the best time to post? But it's just being consistent for 30 days, 30-day consistency.
See, it's creeping on a come up. Timely token. On the one.
Yeah, you see that thing?
Yeah, you got a trend line happening. Ascending.
Yeah, they just put it on market cap.
That's pretty funny, man. It's on coin market cap.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man.
I should make a crypto down on the coin. Bit of a rising wedge. Be careful. Someone dumped a whole bunch of it though. 30% down, but there was a pump that took it up 53%. So what? It's only been out for how many minutes? 2 days and 17 hours. Very cool.
Up 10%.
So you need to bring Solana to Pump.fun, is that right? To buy it?
Yeah, Solana to buy it, correct. Yeah, somebody had majority share of it yesterday. I kind of got a feeling I might know who, but then I had to take power over.
Oh, jeez. Oh wow, you don't hold much of it yourself. You're the developer, right? You only hold 0.23% of it, so you're definitely not going to rug pull it.
I'm the big bag. See that guy up top on the big bag?
That
That's
you-
me.
Oh, okay. Bonding curve?
No, underneath bonding curve.
Oh, okay. 3.53%. You are HJPG2. You named I am under.
I change it every day. Hey, go look at this. Go look at this. Can you look at the sale? Look at the sales. And look at the names of the buys, of like the buyers.
Where do you see that?
So right underneath, right when you're looking at the chart, you could click on trades right underneath the chart on the left side. It'll say like,
Oh yeah. A lot of them are just codes, like they're not.
you don't see on the left side.
Soul pump. Yeah. Soul
You don't see
pump. Turbo
Turbo
Kitty, Crypto Storm. Yeah.
Turbo Kitty.
Yeah. See that. Lava 69. PWX Durf, Qui-Gon Jinn, Coley. Hey, Coley's got some. Cool.
I don't need it to blow up tomorrow. It's a timely thing, you know. It could take 10 years. It could take 15 years. It's okay. It's one of them things. It's one of them things that's gonna grow old with us.
Oh, I see. It's like a fraction of a cent. It's 0.000. How many zeros is that? 0.0000000367. Okay. Oh my god. Well, all the best.
But look, when it pumped, when it did that initial pump in the beginning, I lost the zero. I was at 4-0.
BTC sweeping lows here.
Yep, we're getting price action on big ones. Live. Yep.
Damn, you think Peanut is I think Peanut a good buy right now? Rick, I think it's a good time to get some, right?
Peanut?
Or is that resistance line too much? See, when I look at Peanut, that looks like it's cooking.
Yeah. It needs an alt season. All these meme coins need, or at least a lot of strength coming out of Bitcoin for the alts to not freak out like this. But everything's on a pullback right now. Even Ethereum, the last hour, has been freaking in there.
But the pullback ain't even really a pullback, right, Rick?
Yeah, not really. I mean, it's not that bad.
Right. It's like,
but we're about to. I think Bitcoin will come and test 94K, which is, I mean, that's nothing profound. I think that most people can see that it's doing that.
you know how I look at this, Rick? If you're a bullish person, this is how I look at this. This is your time to get out and go do what you got to do and not worry about looking at the chart. Take care of some things. Come back in a couple days.
Like go to work.
Right.
Like me right now.
And to go to work and get work done.
Right. Or, go hunting for things that are of good value, altcoins that you think are going to pop off in the coming days or weeks, and start
planting seeds. Say it.
Into them. What?
Say it. Planting seeds.
What? Yeah, planting seeds. Yeah, that's right. Not financial advice, of course, ever.
What's going on, everybody?
But who the best listen to about planting seeds?
Yeah, that's right.
The compost man.
You know it.
What's up, Coley?
What up?
I was just telling him, like, if you're a bearish person, like days like this is just go out and enjoy yourself in life. Put the phone down. There's not gonna be no action. It's cooking.
Yeah.
You said
They would go to the store and buy a bunch of Christmas decorations with my kid so she can make it look like Christmas threw up at my house.
Yeah, that's what's going on right now in my house. She brought home lights. I put it on outside. But you see, we haven't done that. We haven't put up a Christmas tree since my daughter passed, right? So it's been.
Dude,
it's been 13 years, right? No joke.
Oh shit.
No joke. Holy, no joke.
Yeah.
We got 5 fucking Christmas trees.
Fuck yes.
She got one in my bedroom. She put 2 outside on the side of the doors. We got one in the living room.
Nice, man.
Dude, my kid is my kid's like a holiday nut. She doesn't care what holiday it is. She's all about Halloween when it's Halloween. She's all about Christmas. Doesn't matter. She just loves to decorate.
That's cool.
So we go to the dollar store and spend $70 fucking on decorations and let her go hog wild.
You got one of them elves, Coley, that you put around the house?
Elf on a shelf? No, I do not put elf on a shelf.
Oh, yeah, elf on a shelf. That's what.
You there, Rick?
Yeah, mate.
How you going, buddy? How are you, mate? Hey, I heard you. I heard you talking the other day that you upgraded your trading view. I've just noticed the deals at the moment for Black Friday. Which one did you go to? Just Essential or Plus or the Premium?
I went Premium. So it ended up being about $370 Australian or $217 American. Because
that's what I'm looking at.
Dollar sucks.
It's an extra dollar than the Plus at the moment. So,
I know.
Bitcoin's been eating into this first kind of real order block here on the short time frames and see if it gets that bounce here. If not, we're looking at a few thousand lower.
Yep.
Yo, this stream just got so much better with y'all two talking.
Rick, is premium the one that comes with the volume candles? Because I've got plus and I don't have volume candles.
I think so, man. Yeah, premium gives you all the bells and whistles. And then when you go pro, you can upgrade. You can like for like.
Can you cancel? Can you cancel out after 13 months or?
Yeah, you can cancel the auto renewal. You can do that right now. You can go in and go cancel auto renewal, and you say, yeah, no problem. But you'll still get what you pay for. You won't lose anything.
We've got our 4-hour daily and our hourly stochastic all pushing down like right towards the bottom here. So if we get a nice push here, this is kind of what you see when all these stochastics bunch up towards the bottom. When you get that final kind of strong move, gonna bottom all these things out.
Yeah,
and that should give us a buying opportunity that some people are looking for, I think.
Hell yeah.
So my next question is it what do you think of it, the premium, Rick? Have you used it much yet?
Yeah, I've used it before in the past, and it's definitely worthwhile if you do a lot of like analysis and stuff. But if you're just casual, if you're just like buying and holding and stuff, you don't even need a subscription, man. Like if you're just doing, the old slow holding your position, and it's really for trading. Like it's mostly for TA and trading is where you need. And because I'm a streamer, like I feel like it's a good investment in that to make it a bit more interesting to see 8 things at once and be able to customize what I'm doing. But yeah, I don't think getting plus makes any sense because essential is premium's only $1 more. So why would you go for something that's, it's silly.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah. So you're either going plus or premium.
Just now, old season sort of
essential or premium. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Essential's
essential
still good. Essential's good. Essential's not bad.
Yeah, right.
It's just a little bit dialed back. You don't have as many. It's like the quantity of things, like alerts, split screens, devices, probably. Just a few things like that. And when you jump up into the pro, because there's 3 pro plans, like professional, and it's all basically the same, except you just get higher counts of alerts to use and stuff like that, which is silly. Like it's like you don't need 250 price alerts, surely. Stupid.
Just a couple will do.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm sort of planning on doing a bit of trading now. We're sort of getting into a bit of an alt season. It's sort of worth coming out of Bitcoin now and into a few of the alts. So I just feel I need something a bit more. So yeah, I might have a look at essential, I think.
Should be back now. Can you hear me?
Nope, can't hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, gotcha.
So when you have a bunch of indicators, and instead of like manually deleting them and then manually adding other ones back in, you can save an indicator layout and have a hotkey at the top of the page
and you just click it, and at the click of a button, the whole layout comes up for you, the whole interface. So it saves a lot of time. It's very efficient. It's a lot more efficient. Yeah, that's a feature I really like about it. Historical bars see further into the past on like the lower time frames with premium, which is good. But yeah, doing the 8-way split screen with like a 5-minute chart is a good way to sort of keep your eye on what's about to pop, because you've got a really good range of things that you can keep eyeballs on.
It's a pretty good
We have
deal.
a
Like
few
it's
people in
like
here.
500 a year.
Yeah. Yeah, you save a lot of money on Black Friday. It's like 70% off with premium. That's a lot. And if you're making money with trading, I feel like it is kind of worth it. It's worth the cost.
Yeah,
and it gives you a free month, 13 months. Yeah, it's most likely, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if it's a tool used for your income stream, like one of your income streams, yeah, surely it's tax deductible.
Anyway, I got 4
Now, I'm
days.
pretty sure. Do you know much about this, Digger? I've had years, because I've been in crypto since 2018, but there's been some years where my net capital was a loss for the year. So I was under. I didn't make gains in that whole year. Now, those net capital losses carry forward. So for an example, if I have a really good year this year, for this financial year, and make like, say, just for argument's sake, say I make $50,000 profit, but my previous year I made a loss of $10,000, that means my taxable income is 40,000, not 50, because I've offset with the capital loss from the previous year. And that carries forward and accumulates as well. So if you have 5 bad years in a row, and you're now drawn down $60,000, it reduces your tax footprint in a way. And that's legal. Like that's the way their system works in Australia. I don't know if it's the same in the US, but
in the US, I believe it's the year of, whatever you pull out for that year leading up to the last day of the year, is what's taxed. Anything you pull out the day after is counted in that year's tax bracket that you'll have to do at the beginning of the year after that.
Yeah, I think
at every fresh year,
if you finish the year though negative, and I think you can write off up to 3,000 or 3,500. So if you had like a $7,000 loss year, I think you can do that remaining 3,500 the following year.
and offset it. Yeah, right. Okay, so ours is the total loss carried forward cumulatively over many years. Like,
Hey,
I don't think there's a limit, which
if
is
you have
kind of
a
wild.
sec,
That's
I
good.
can.
Yeah,
if you
the
have a sec,
capital loss stays there permanently until you can draw on it.
the rates in the U.S. are, you can pay up to 0, 15, or 20% tax rate depending on your taxable income. If you earn less than 44.626, including your crypto, so whatever you make, adding up to your total amount that you made that year in your job, crypto, and everything else. For the 2023 tax year, I don't know if it's changed, so maybe has. Then you pay no long-term capital gains tax at all. It's important to note that NFTs, damping collectibles, you may pay up to 26% taxable on long-term gains.
Yep.
It kind of seems like they've gotten better. Well, the general rate, because I remember it being slightly more.
I'm also, Rick, going to get a capital tax discount for holding stuff more than 12 months. It's 50% discount on your tax.
That's correct. Yep. If you buy it and never sell it for that year, yeah, you get a 50% discount on the tax. Exactly right. Which is good. That's
Yeah,
very
well, a lot of
good.
months going to go like that.
It encourages you not to trade it.
But if you hit a certain amount, like once your gains in that hit a certain tax bracket, you will have to pay. It can be up to 20%. Like in most cases, it's 0, if not a little higher. But once you hit a certain number in gains, yeah, it does shoot you up to the 20% bracket.
Yeah, our tax brackets get up to like 47% with the 45 plus the Medicare levy brings it up to 47, so that brings it down to 22.5.
There is, I'm just saying, a lot of things you can do to offset the tax bracket. Like, for example, I used to buy units, so I'd end up having a lot of excess clothes. There are some companies, I forget the name of which non-charitable it is, but you can bring them bags of clothes, and they'll base weigh them out and give you a small percentage that adds up to a taxable discount. Basically, it's kind of like donating to a place that will count in your favor. It wasn't a lot in my case because I didn't take advantage of it, but it was, I think it was like $1.16 or $1.17. But if I would have taken advantage of it with the remaining clothes, it could have stacked up pretty fast. And ways like that, donations and things like that, can offset the amount you owe at the end of the year. But unless you're making the money out of nothing and it's just a quick way of offsetting it, it wouldn't be in your favor.
It also depends too, because if you start doing write-offs for a bunch of things, then you can't use the standard deduction. And unless you have a crap ton of write-offs, generally you do better just using the standard deduction.
So, real quick, I just want to say it looks like BTC is attempting to create a bullish divergence on the 15-minute. But this is kind of like it's about to break down this trend line that's been working on for a while, and it lost the 2 previous tops, so it's looking less optimistic than more optimistic. But like in the shorter term, you kind of really need a bounce here, and it would be nice if that bullish divergence actually came true on the 15-minute. But however, you're not really seeing it develop on the 1 hour because you've already got almost an equal low on the RSI on the 1 hour, so that's not really a great sign. So losing this level, like I'd agree with what Luke was saying, a couple $1,000 lower, like maybe 91.9 would be the first stop, but ultimately I think it would go check like 89.3 or so before giving another chance. Because if you look at the mean reversion channel, well, I know that nobody looks at that, but I'll just tell you, it's above the mean on the 4 hour by about 2%, and it's actually below it on the 1 hour and 15 minutes, so it's like in the bottom bands of the mean reversion channel in the 1 hour and 15 minute. So if it doesn't hold here, I would think that it's at least gonna probably check that mean at 91.9, and there is sort of like a bit of a lot of like trading volume that happened in there, sort of like an order block. I actually want to check the VPVR.
I'm buying right here
to see. Good luck. I want to see where the VPVR is to see if we actually have any sort of like significant volume shelves. And I mean, if I zoom out on like the 4 hour, it kind of looks like just sort of the out of the price action that we've seen over the past couple of days. There is quite a bit of volume, like at that 91.9 level, and the point of control is at like 91.3.
Yep.
So, I mean, there's a pretty decent amount of trading volume that's around that, 91 to 92 area. So I'm thinking like between 91.3 and 91.9, kind of a wide range, but like the price is sort of up there. The other thing that's concerning to me is that we have closed a 4 hour candle below the 50 SMA. So if it's unable to bounce at this level or between 91.3 and 91.9, that area, then I think that you might end up taking a trip down to the lower band on the mean reversion channel. You didn't really get too overbought, so there's not like bearish divergence on the 4 hour, which is what I usually look for a short entry off of the mean reversion. But the 200 SMA in the bottom of that channel brings you all the way down to 80,600. So I'm not really saying we're going there. We've got some levels we have to break through beforehand, but given the fact that it looks like it's losing momentum, you might see like a bounce at the 91.3 to 91.9 area, somewhere in there, because there's a big volume shelf there, and then a short-term bounce up and maybe puts in like a lower high. And we'll see if this is actually, we'll be able to discover if this is actually sort of like the beginning of a bigger reversal, like a bigger correction, or if it's just a little bit of profit taking.
How's the liquidity heat map? Is there any big shelves of liquidity to go grab, like long liquidity?
Oh yeah, that'd be good to look at. I know there was one up above 99, but it looks like we probably already got that. Let me bring
Can I point
up
something
the
out?
chart real quick.
I've been working all day. I just glanced at the chart. If you pop up like a 4 hour or something like that, the recheck was around 93.8. I'm sorry, 93.525, 93.6, something like that. We happened to go maybe $50 or $70 lower and started bouncing. So I would look for that bounce here. If we break this current low, I'm looking for 80s or lower.
So it looks like there is like we took out quite a bit of liquidity on that last drop. I'd have to look out to the weekly. I mean, we could still creep down. I mean, that 90,000 range, because there's liquidity down there, but it's getting kind of hot above us. And what's interesting about this is that the market is way heavy on the short side. Like it's 52.3% short and 47.7% long. And looking at the shorter time frames here,
if it drops right here, I'm absolutely thinking the shorts have it. But this would be where we should bounce.
Well, there's still big pockets up at above 99K, like 99.3. There's 207 million. I mean, which isn't really that huge, but zooming out, I mean, there's probably almost $500 million, or maybe even as much as $1 billion between 99 and 99.4. So probably $1 billion or more dollars up in that range there. So it might come up, like if it bounces at some point tonight, it might come up through there tomorrow morning and just get up through 99. Otherwise, if we end up putting in a lower high, it might just end up, if there's no momentum, it might just end up leaving that liquidity there for the moment. But if the liquidations, let me look up the total amount of liquidations. Liquidation heat map. So there's been 321 million liquidated in longs in the last 24 hours, and 148 million liquidated in shorts in the past 24 hours. So usually when I see a big number that's in the 24-hour range, if I see a big number that's like over $250 million on one side and the long short ratio is on the opposite side, then I would think that that's usually like a place for like a bounce or rejection. And you have over $250 million just in the 12-hour, like over $250 million in long liquidations just in the last 12 hours, and then 324 in the past 24 hours. And then you've also got the long short ratio, 47.7% long and 52.3% short. So there's more people shorting, and then more people got longed, like over $250 million long got liquidated. So usually I look for those kind of signals if I'm going to see like at least a short-term reversal. Like this is kind of like as far as the liquidations, total liquidation heat map, and then long short ratio combined, it's more of a setup for like for a bounce at this point, unless there's just like a lot of like panic selling that happens that could overpower it. But aside from that, it's sort of like leaning to there should be a bounce and goes to get the shorts now, if we are indeed like going to continue to trade in this range here. Or it could be a shakeout, or maybe people do panic sell and there's like a cascading effect. But it's hard to say. If we lose that level, like that sort of the 91 level, then it probably will be a different story.
But one step at a time. Let's hold this 93 level.
Yeah, I mean, we did dip below the 200 SMA on the 1 hour, but I would still like not leave it out of the cards for a bounce at this point. It's just usually when the market is this crazy hyped up and volatile, both sides get wrecked a lot.
What's ridiculous is there's still charts that don't have a 200 MA after all these years, because they keep getting added to new exchanges, and there's like 6 months or a year of fucking history.
Yeah, we'll just use a chart from an older exchange that has had it listed longer.
I know to do that, but I don't think everyone else does. But yeah, it's we're in an interesting part today, huh? I saw them promoting on the news Bitcoin to 120, and I said to myself, it's an echo chamber of 6 months ago. Whatever we said on here, they're going to say on TV for the next 6 months. Whatever we said 6 months ago.
Yeah, probably.
The news is after it happened, not before. You don't get future news, you get past news.
Well, anyway, long story short, after a big move up and then like a continuation that sort of like put in a higher high but wasn't as big of a move and sort of lost steam, it kind of looks as though we're losing momentum like on the higher time frames. So it could be the start of a bigger reversal, but I think as far as like all the metrics, the liquidation data and the long short ratio, like it's like more people, the majority of people are thinking it's going to go down or continue down, and usually the majority is wrong, and it will trick them and fool them. So I'm seeing some bearish signals that are starting to emerge, but that might be like those might be like short-term bear traps, you know what I mean? Then if it's really going to come down, then we'll continue to it'll end up continuing to put in lower highs and break structural lows and shit like that, but no real like great confirmation yet. I would expect at least some kind of bounce on the shorter term. Like I don't think it's going to just collapse immediately. Always could, but I don't know. That's what I think. It's really hard to read right now. And I said that before. I was like, once we get into price discovery, I'm not really going to be able to call stuff as accurately, because it's kind of no man's land. You're in uncharted territory.
We retraced about 7% right now.
Yeah, I mean, from the top, we're already down. Yeah, but 6% from the high that we made. They're just significant.
Dollar value drop. It's like what, $6,000, $5,000?
Yeah. It's a lot.
Dollar drop. Yeah.
Interesting. Robinhood only dropped to 93.5.
Yeah, 93 from 99.5 to 93.5.
Nope. 100,350.
Well, that's like $6,000. Yeah, that is a pretty big drop. That's $6,000.
What
kind of footprint does Robinhood have, though?
I'll do the math. Sorry. Go on.
What ratio does Robinhood make up of the total cryptocurrency?
Let's see.
Like,
What was the
is it a blip?
The top was
like-
99,000, roughly 2.5%. Both ways.
I'm
They
behind
make
a Google car view, like, you know, the Street View cars. I'm like behind one right now.
Their market order is probably 2.5%. Either way, wrong. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the current price is, 2.5% off. Which matters when you're at 100. You don't notice at 50,000 or 30,000. You notice at 100,000 when it's $2,000 difference. So, all right. So 93.5 divided by 100,350. Roughly 7% even. We broke 5% to the downside. If this is a false breakout, you better pray. We could go up to retest around where 5% was and start dropping.
You got to break just to make it today.
Basically.
Here.com/drives. That's what that car website was all about. Maybe it's like a custom Street View thing. I'm just making a verbal note of it because I want to look it up when I park my car. Here.com/drives.
High tide.
Maybe it.
Almost 292 again. Almost 3. Tilray up to 142. So it's up 12 cents from its low. 13 cents, 14 cents from its low. Dobie and Archer motherfuckers. What is going on with these air taxis?
Fuck off, Matches.
Does anybody know?
I have no idea.
Type in Joby, Joby. Check that one out. You might even want to put it on your stream. And Archer, Archer.
Yeah, I'm not at home, man. I'm going to work. I'm not going to be on my stream for like 8 hours.
It's not going to do anything till tomorrow. These are stocks. So they're air taxi stocks, and they've just been ripping the last couple of months. Archer's up 25% today, 64% on the week, 135% on the month, 96 on the 3 month. So after 3 months ago, it was still heading down. Within the last 3 months, it bottomed. And in the last month, I mean, it's run 135%, and it's not showing any signs of slowing down. Lilum, motherfuckers. They fucking brought themselves to insolvency, so they ain't doing anything. You have Joby. Joby's up 15% today, 30% on the week, 50% on the month, and 57% on the 3 month. So same story. It roughly started shooting off around the same time.
What's the ticker?
JOBY and ACHR. So this is not something it's run up a lot. I've been calling these out, telling people to buy them since they were around $3, $2. So I'm not saying to jump in right now. I'm asking if anyone knows why they're continuing to run.
more.
And if we can figure that out, it might not be a bad idea. Joby, Archer, and Lilum, who went insolvent, were like the top 3 money-wise. Like they had the most funds to do what they wanted in the field. If Joby and Archer are not full of shit and haven't been lying about how much money they have, those might be the 2 to bet on. Or the 2 to watch for a retrace and start getting in. Spirit Airlines is crashing, right? And Southwest just made a deal with, I think it's Joby. It might be Archer. It's one of those 2. They made a deal to start building the infrastructure for the air taxis. Or supplying it at the airport hub.
Yeah.
So
I have
there's a
some
lot of
money. I got out of my executor.
Nice.
Ran again today. Finally.
You're looking for something more long term, you could look into EQT. Right now, it's high risk. It's at $46, and it could go revisit the lows of 28, 32, 34. That area. It could go do that again. But it looks like it's breaking out right now from a bullish flag. So if you were to go on to the longer time frame, I think it's the monthly I'm on. April to May, yeah, roughly the monthly. On EQT, you'll see that it is starting to break out from that flag, and when it crosses $52, we could shoot up to 70-ish.
Well, Nvidia pulled back. I might buy some of that. NV. But I think everything's selling off for the holidays, even Bitcoin.
They were saying NVIDIA is showing exhaustion.
NVD.
To the downside, I think.
Yeah, they're
Tesla.
all, like I said.
They're saying Tesla is showing exhaustion to the upside. I laugh. I'm like, dude, seriously? The same assholes that are telling me to buy Bitcoin at 100,000 to watch it run to 120 are telling me that Tesla is fucking exhausted. I don't believe them. I think Tesla's going to
Number
run,
one bullshit guy.
Crypto's going to drop a little bit more. But we could get a nice bounce here.
Yeah, Amazon was up. Tesla pulled back. I guess earnings on Nvidia screwed them up.
All right, we're finishing this consolidation on Bitcoin, it looks like. I would like to go long. I got knocked out once trying to long it.
Yeah.
So I'd really like it to go up and give me back my money before it goes down. But yeah, it is holding here. And this is a range for, if it does turn around, this would be the range where you want to be in for the 100K breakout.
Oh, that drug, that went up to $3-something. DRUG. Bright Minds. $38 stock.
Hold on, Bitcoin's about to tell us what she's going to do.
It's going to go finish what it started out to do.
What, break 100 or retrace from 100? Because we never established
SHIB is going for the most volume area right down at 246.
This is all suddenly starting to look really fucking bad, man.
Are you being serious?
Let's see, Bitcoin.
Hold on, are you being serious, Crazy, or you're just saying that?
Is he ever serious about it going down? I mean, yes, there are pullbacks, but no one actually thinks that we're
You
going
can
to have
tell
a major correction.
No, I'm just asking because, like, right now on the minute chart and the smaller time frames, and I guess the
Who
larger
doesn't
time
look at the
frames,
minute
it's
chart,
fucking
honey?
up.
Come on.
For,
Come on.
for the
It's
record,
me.
for the record, I do. I think we'll have a heavy correction.
So,
You
no,
see
so
what
that
I'm
was,
saying?
that was a serious question.
It's following
Only
what I presented.
because if it is turning bad, I'd like to hear why. If it's not, I'm just, haha.
Let me ask you a question. So we've been climbing up basically since 25K. Every time we have a red daily or red weekly candle, does it change the trend for good? Because that's what it seems like.
Let me see.
There's a difference between a correction and a macro reversal. So you got to learn to distinguish those two before you just go poking fun.
A macro reversal is like caused by a crash, usually like a market crash.
All right, so if I
when you
go
say,
to the
"Oh, it's
weekly,
crashing" because it's like in free fall or something.
so if I go to the weekly, interesting enough,
These are pullbacks, my dude.
90. I'm glad you brought that up though. 93,324, whereas I'm sitting here trying to hold my stop loss at 93.4, and I should have it at 93.3. But the top of the weekly candle prior is 93,324. We have just retraced to it. We could turn around and continue bullishly up on these candles because, I mean, technically this is an inside day. Even if it goes down to 89, it's still inside this last weekly candle. So it could test the bottom. If it goes past here, I would look for a test at the bottom of last week's candle before confirming that it's engulfed on the weekly, and we're probably going to see some more blood. Just some observation here before we start assuming doom and gloom. You talk about macro. On the daily, we have not only have we not broken the 20-day moving average, we haven't even hit it yet. Just the 20, not the 50 or the 200, just the 20-day moving average. Which on this way up since October 11th, we have tapped the 20 once, twice, and this, if we tap it again, would be a third one. Maybe we should start considering macro pullbacks when we start breaking there's so many support levels that we have to go through first, I like the
I mean, like just anything would be nice rather than just like a little bit of red and the momentum stopping.
Yeah, it's moving pretty quickly though, down to the points, the volume profiles.
Well, the 15 MA is sitting at 92.5. I do like to play that quite often. But in this position where they're at on the daily, if it crosses it, I would just jump the fuck out for the long term until I get a clear indication that it's stopping. Because once it crosses that, I'm going to look for it to cross not the 20, but down to the 30. And usually at this point, go on.
Let me know when you're finished.
Usually when it does this, I start looking at that 50 MA down at 75. When it looks like this, because if it starts breaking those MAs that he's talking about, that would be a good place to, if you were already in a short, to be eyeing. But yeah, we need to break through all those supports that are catching up to the time. We had a nice couple movements.
I think this
XLM is threatening to break down out of this little 15-minute triangle that it's developed here.
Another observation on the daily MACD, there is no bearish divergence. The MACD is in line with the moves.
So, guys, I don't know if anyone remembers last time, but Bitcoin does this in a bull market. It fucking makes a big move up, and then a lot of volatility shows up, and people think that it's going to go down, and you have these really volatile moves, and it just realistically all it's doing is just going sideways, wrecking both sides, and it's just going sideways. And at the bottom of the range, if altcoins are in an uptrend, you can catch good moves on higher lows, that altcoins that are moving up, you can catch good moves on higher lows that present themselves while Bitcoin is at the bottom of the range. So while Bitcoin's going sideways, it presents a good opportunity for the altcoins to actually, start to trend up.
Because
as long as it
gotta
doesn't
remember
completely break down.
We also have Thanksgiving coming up in 2 days, so we get that Thanksgiving pump usually afterwards. So maybe they're trying to liquidate some longs here so they could be in position.
Yeah, they go wreck both sides. They make people think it's doing one thing or the other, and really it's just going sideways, and both sides just keep getting wrecked. It tricks people. It's Bitcoin doing Bitcoin things. I mean, I still am in the camp, like I'm leaning towards the idea of like we're gonna start having a deeper correction. That hasn't really been confirmed yet. So
I
like
think
until it has been confirmed, it's really just kind of sideways. Like honestly, if you look at it and zoom out, it's just going sideways as of right now. Like it's just a wider range because the price is so high now.
We just hit 92.
I have 93,175.
I was going to say,
Brace yourselves.
If this level doesn't hold, it
Turbo
goes
back.
down to 91.
No, it's just a warning.
If it
I'm not
fails
back.
91, then it's out. I'm done with it as far as trying to figure it
Done
out.
with it right here.
No, I'm looking
be
at what
shorted.
I'm looking at. This level and the one level down below where I have my arrow in general. Those are the two ones I'm concerned with. If they don't buy it at those two levels, then you guys take it. Tell me where the hell it goes, because I'm done.
I
89
think
maybe?
you want to short it right up here at 93.4.
I'm not shorting it anymore. I'm just gonna wait for it to come to me.
We break this local low that we just made, I walk the fuck away because I should be in a short.
Say if you were going to be shorting something, you should have been shorting it a while ago, not right now.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why I will walk away or I will wait till it goes up and retests and confirms that it's going to go back down.
Hey, the question.
I'd rather play this. Go on. What's your question?
He muted himself.
Is the people making these calls that we're possibly going down, got any plays in down there?
I don't know, Sammy. You're the most bearish one. What's your play?
I'm not the bearish one. I hear numbers 75. Kwai was saying or something.
Yeah, I'm not gonna buy more Bitcoin until we go down. I'm not gonna buy more Bitcoin on spot unless we go down to 72K. If it doesn't go down there,
Yeah.
I'm not buying more.
I'm looking that we might retest. I'm kind of watching, but I'm looking that we might retest the prior high. Right now, we're doing that on a weekly. We could continue up, but we just broke it, but we didn't close, so it's just a wick right now on the daily. But it's not looking fucking good. Once we close here, you should be eyeing some of the 80s, like 85. And then I'm thinking it can go as low as 75, 72. 75 really is closer to my target.
You have structure right here, and also like I was saying, like 92 is kind of an area where like that's the mean average on the day, or on the 4 hour. Sorry, on the day it's a little bit lower, but I mean if it holds the mean average on the 4 hour, which right now it's still above by like 1.67% or something like that.
I don't even know if it's above. I think it's just stuck in what was the resistance that flipped to support, and we'll see what happens with it. It might just consolidate on it and then decide.
A weekly is overbought but strong. Status on the daily overbought but strong, and the price is near the mean. Distance from mean 1.67%. So yeah, maybe we see like another 1.5-2% drop. If it bounces from there and you hold that structure to the left that it created from the 13th to the 19th, then maybe it's just trying to create a new range to continue to go sideways in. But
gonna create
otherwise,
a
I mean,
new
if it does
range.
lose that structure, then I'd say, yeah, we're probably
A
most likely
10%
going
drop
down.
would be 89.5.
It's going to create a new range to create a new fucking bull flag so that we can go down to these numbers and wreck everybody for 3 weeks straight.
Wait, why do you think a 10%, Luke?
There's a nigger over
It's
here.
not funny.
This shit looks fucking bad.
Luke, why'd you mention 10%?
Rhino, go to BTC chart,
And
Rhino.
my push to talk is freaking jacked. It like won't activate most of the time. I was just saying that for reference because, you know, we're throwing out numbers and, you know, I mean, we look for a certain type of pullback in these cycles, and I mean, the minimum pullback you typically would see would be like it's a substantial correction would be 10%.
Yeah.
That brings us also to kind of the midpoint of our most recent consolidation and structure there. So I don't think that's a terrible target. And
I sold back in January.
From 90, whatever the high was, what you're saying? What is the percent from the very top?
a 10% drop would take us to 89.5.
Wow.
That's just for context. I mean, you know, everybody knows, you know, Crazy is talking about how it's looking bad. So I'm sure he's looking for like a 20 or 30% drop. Because that's what.
Yeah, that's what I was going to
right,
say.
Crazy?
That's nothing. 10%.
No. This shit looks like it's like bad to the point where like unrecoverable.
Okay, well,
I've sold back in 2030.
91 to 92 area, in my opinion, that's where it needs to hold. 91 to 92 area, in simplest
Hold
terms. But I mean, another bearish thing that I see aside from
I've
losing
sold
the 50,
back in September.
aside from losing the 50 SMA on the 4 hour, another bearish thing I see is we could be printing 3 black crows on the 4 hour chart, which is bearish. I mean,
Whoa! Why you gotta make it about race?
I guess you could say it's a bearish continuation pattern.
No,
if it's
you
if
have
it
to blame it. Blame it on
comes off of a
Kramer.
lower high.
You want 3 red soldiers?
Kramer said to buy, and it started selling like when
No
sellers
shit.
did that.
Kramer
Dude,
said to
the
buy.
news.
Fuck, we're going to zero.
Yeah,
Fuck
The
all this
same,
DA.
look, it's the same people.
That's what I'm
that
trying to
said
say, bro.
that it's the same people that have been lying to us for 5 years. We're suddenly gonna trust them with our money.
All right, I'm wasting my time. I'm wasting my time here, dude. We're fucking. Kramer said to buy. We're going to fucking zero.
Yeah, why we spent the whole bear market not trusting Bitcoin. Why the fuck would we trust it now?
Because it's so high.
No, we'll just see what fucking happens. But I don't think it's gonna be a beeline. Like I don't think it's just gonna freaking straight fucking to zero. Like probably a bounce. Probably a bounce soon. If there's I want to. I mean, the
I
liquidation.
hear the
heat
cry
map,
in your voice.
We've already taken out quite a bit of liquidity on the liquidation
Dude,
as far as liquidations goes.
Why? I'm thinking if we don't go any lower right now than we just did, then we're probably going back up.
I bet.
Damn it! Can you base that off something more, please?
And we didn't take the liquidity out quite. China did.
RSI on the 4 hour hasn't gone under 30 since back on October 1st. We've bounced off a little bit above 30 on the RSI in the 4 hour since then.
I mean, again, I just want to point out that we haven't even broken the support on the 4 hour chart established from November 13th through November 19th. We haven't even broken a first support.
Yeah, no one's saying we're going to hell, guys. We're just looking at targets, right? I mean, no one's panicking, I don't think. I think people are looking at reasonable expectations for a pullback here.
Is 35,000 reasonable? No, I'm kidding.
93.1. Sorry to bother you guys.
93.1. Okay.
There's more shit that needs to happen in order to confirm like a bigger, deeper correction. This is just a bloody day. Bloody Monday.
Like us,
It happens.
like us all being more broke.
Natural
That'll
fucking
confirm it.
natural fucking bear market. Bloody Monday. Turnaround Tuesday.
This is Black Monday. They're gonna call this Black Monday from now on, dude. I'm telling you.
I'm pretty
Short
sure that
legacy.
already happened.
Legacy week. Still holding it.
Dude, watch us actually drop like 30% today just because crazy. is doing this. Crazy, quit it, man. You're not freaking take it.
I mean, I would.
Oh,
think-
it's Black Monday. Trust me.
I think there's
Yeah.
gonna be a pretty. I think there's gonna be a decent bounce pretty soon. Just because if we go down another 1 or 2% tonight, I'm like, I think just based on the liquidation heat map and the long short ratio that we're gonna bounce and go up. If we end up going down another 1 or 2%, whether we put in a lower high after that is another question. We'll have to cross that bridge when we come to it. But I would think that in the short term, even if we drop another 1% or 2, we're gonna bounce and go for topside liquidity because those guys can't just be allowed to fucking short the top and stay in.
Why not? I told you guys to short it.
Because there's no
They shouldn't.
You stayed up
They
for
shouldn't be
3
allowed to
shows,
short
you
at
stayed
all,
up
dude.
for
It should be
3
illegal in a
That's
bull market
exactly
to
what I was
short.
Right?
going off of, pretty much.
You stayed up for 3 days straight waiting to see it break 100,000.
Going
we
down,
go
guys.
again.
Careful with your lungs. Just telling you again.
It should be illegal in a bull market to short from now on.
Well, they do their best to try to make it illegal. I don't know what you're even saying. They do their best to fucking try to keep us away from it. They do everything they fucking can. Kick us off exchanges and shit. And they make it damn near impossible for retail to short.
Jay, what's your number on this?
I mean, as far as what you're saying, Crazy, in the United States, it pretty much is illegal to short on perpetuals.
They should make it, if they catch you shorting on any exchange, they should make it punishable by death.
Yeah, well, come find me. Throwing me with a good time.
No, I'm mad. I had a short at 98K though and got stopped overnight. Motherfuckers.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah, well, you, I mean, hey, B, I'd say in closing, wait for the daily close. Probably, I think we'll drop another 1% or 2, like a few more percent, and then probably bounce after the daily close. That's my guess. But,
How did Doge go? Is it following what you had mentioned yesterday? Or not really?
who, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I think it's dropping. Is it not?
Oh, I don't know. I honestly, I didn't.
Hearing very possible 87.5.
I just heard you were saying something about pattern. Wondering if it's a pattern or not. I know it's going the general direction. Is it good?
I'll be the one to say it, bro. I'll be the one to say it. So it's stopping somewhere between 50K. I'll be the one to say it.
Between here and 50K?
Yeah. Yep.
That's a bold
I say about the same, but I would say 49,999. Just in case it goes below, I'll be closer. It'll be closer to my target than yours.
Right.
Or actually, I'll say 50,001, so that I could say that I was close. My target was closer.
Yeah, I put a
Which
picture
what
in general.
he said, I'll be the one to say it. I'll take the bullet.
Why the fuck are you?
I put a picture in general, and like I basically like I went through a bunch of stuff like stats and TA as far as like why I think Dogecoin's gonna like have a heavy pullback, and I basically just took this fractal from the last cycle to use it as a reference to throw it on the chart. So like somewhere in the low to mid 20s, I think Doge will go. So I mean, it seems to be kind of following the fractal pretty well already. Not that I believe in them all that much, but like that, it's kind of just for fun. But I mean, you can kind of see how it lines up with some of my MAs in certain spots, like losing structure breaks, coming back, bearish retests, and then ultimately that big flush out that brings it back down to the previous structure, which is the March high at like around 22 cents. So that's what I'm thinking on Doge there. This is what I put in general.
You know what I've been looking at? Smaller cap altcoins that have moved proportionate or less than larger cap altcoins. And those are the ones that I've been seeing that I might throw a little bit into here and there. I made a list yesterday. I think like Gala is one of them. Like there's a couple of them that I saw. Like Gala's the only, like I chose it. If I saw too many from one sector, like the gaming sector, for example, I just picked one of them out of all the ones from the gaming. So there's like gaming, there's AI, there's what are they?
It's the bounce back rhino.
There's the Soul ecosystem ones, there's the Ton ecosystem, there's the AI ones, the meme ones, the liquidity staking ones. There's like all the different ones, the DeFi, the DAO ones, the metaverse ones, the NFT ones, layer 1, layer 2. So they have like all the like I went through all of them and was just looking at the ones that haven't moved proportionately. Like some of them have not made the moves that you would expect, especially with well, they just look like they're earlier in their charts, really. That's what it looks like. And you can see in last cycle, we had different phases with different altcoins making moves. Like they made their all-time highs at different points. Even though there were some that were out at the same time as others, right? Like it's not like, oh, it's a new coin and it just came out. No, like they came out in different like they ran in different phases, say. I think the same thing's gonna happen here, where a lot of these coins, they maybe went 100% up, while Doge went up 300% up during that same time frame. So you would expect, since these ones have a smaller market cap than Doge, that they would actually move more later on, because they normally do. But like some of these, they've moved 100% up, but you know they've gone from 1 to they're still 90% down or whatever it is, you know. So you can take a look and throw some money into them, but obviously it's still risky.
Yeah.
But,
what happens if you buy them though and they go down another 50% right after?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying buy a little bit of it. You can't buy a lot. That's what I would recommend.
Do you know why I said that?
Why?
Yes.
Because that's the same thing that I said when they were still 90% down.
All right, that was an intuition test. All right, you're good. You passed.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like these, even if you had bought these coins when we were talking about it back then, a lot of them you'd still be in the red because I marked them and I marked it on my chart. I bought here, I bought here, I bought here, and I would still be in the red from when we had that conversation. Like I could send you some of the charts.
I'm just teasing you. I had to do it.
All right. I understand. But there was a reason behind what I was saying. But yeah, like if you were just averaging in, then for some of these coins you'd be, especially all the bigger ones, if you were just averaging into the larger caps and you only started averaging in 90% down, you would probably be good right now.
Yeah.
Especially
you're never gonna time the bottom.
XRP. Yeah. But with that said, let me see. My whole portfolio in the last and this may not seem like a lot for all of you guys, but my total portfolio went up 4% in the last 2 weeks. So that's pretty big for me. Because I've only been playing like a little bit, and it's between stocks and crypto and everything. So it's not like $1,000 I put on Doge that went up 4%. I'm talking about everything. So for a full portfolio, 4%. So pretty proud of
Hell
that.
yeah.
If I can make
It should be.
to 60% of the whole portfolio this year, I will be very happy because I already kind of decided just 50%. So, oh, open mic.
Talking to me?
There's a lot of background noise. You have to adjust the. You have to adjust this mic sensitivity, I think. But
Is that any better?
Yep.
All right. So crazy. You said you can't time the bottom.
Crispy did. Hey yo.
No boy.
I thought. Crazy
B,
said that.
when you have a second,
But,
please go check your messages or call me.
I'll give you a call. All right.
Thank you.
But,
Hi guys.
Yeah.
I never said that, B. I can certainly do that. Just buy every last dip.
Anyway, the reason why I mentioned it is, do you guys want to know the 100% win rate proven strategy for Bitcoin since its existence? There's one strategy that's been 100% effective ever since Bitcoin was created.
Buy 6 months before halving and sell 6 to 8 months after halving.
No, it's even more simple than that.
Just buy.
Close. It's called DCA. Dollar cost averaging strategy has been 100% effective. It's had a 100% win rate as long as Bitcoin has been around.
Money.
Particularly for those of us that are willing to hold for 4 years or more.
I'd buy.
I only want to hold for 2 to 3, so I'm going to start dollar cost averaging just before the end of the bear markets.
Okay.
I mean, I'm gonna when we fall below, like I have a moving average on my chart, the 1450 day SMA. That's a 4-year moving average. When we fall below that, and no sooner, like in the next bear market, I'm saying not now. I'm saying in the next bear market, when we fall below that, I'm just gonna DCA into Bitcoin every single day. And I don't care what the price is. As long as we're below that 1450 day moving average, I'll be buying as much as I can. Just DCAing. I have a certain amount that I'm going to put in every day.
What? Kwai, you showed me that 1450, and I've been using that on other coins.
That was a nice pop there
really?
from that 93 too. Nice little buyback.
Like you've been using it on the daily, Isaac, for accumulation, or you've been using it like on lower time frames?
You can use it on a lot. It was working on, what was it, Doge? I was looking at like back testing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I messed around too with the numbers to see like similar numbers and stuff, but that is pretty cool one for BTC.
Yeah, dude. Like on certain time frames, it respects it pretty well. Like I've noticed.
Let's see what happens if Bitcoin can push past 94.5 again.
Why 1450 and not 1460?
Just because I took an average of the length from cycle top to cycle top. Every single time every single day from cycle top to cycle top, and then I took every single date range from cycle bottom to cycle bottom, and I averaged them all together, and I got 1450.
Gotcha.
And it's also roughly 4 years. It's like 3.98 years.
Yeah, 4 years is 1460. That's why I asked.
Damn, Kwai, you look good.
You can see me right now?
Yeah. Why do you think I said it?
I'm just eating old Wisconsin turkey bites.
Turn around.
coming into this holiday season, you are looking fucking good. Let me tell you.
Oh damn! Thanks, man. I haven't even shaved.
Yeah, no problem. Just
I ain't looking half as good as you though, man.
I think it's when you start spitting those technicals and they're fire, it just makes you look so damn fucking attractive.
I don't know, man. I just study charts and then share what I see.
That's all you can do, brother. You're doing a great job.
Absolutely.
Yo, crazy, yo.
Thanks,
I
man.
fucking hate you, bro.
Damn. Don't save it. What happened?
Oh, fucking hate you, bro. And we're just gonna leave it at that. All right.
Yeah, what the fuck just
Wait,
happened?
you want me to call you sexy too? I can.
I meant the open-ended, I hate you, and then the
Why y'all hate each other so much recently?
And you guys should thank me for not FOMOing, because I almost did, and I knew I'd fuck everything up then.
Good job.
Dirty.
You
Thanks for
avoided the
not
FOMO and
FOMOing.
avoided the end of the bull market.
Thanks for taking one for the team.
For real though, bear market this week.
Uh-oh, they got him. They're cutting his transmission because he's trying to call the bear market.
Yeah, dude, it's insane. I mean, I never thought I'd see so many bear markets in a row.
Dude, you'll see one every fucking 18 minutes if you put on the 1
Wheel.
second trip.
Jesus. You can just hear you scrolling. Click, 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 click.
Oh, sorry.
It's good. I'm just giving you shit. Jesus, that's loud.
Hey, Rhino, every time it stops making noise, I look up.
What's that?
I said, every time your screen stop making noise, I look up at the chart.
Oh, you can hear that thing?
I love it, man. That should make me feel like I'm in a casino.
Yeah, I do too. When I'm doing other shit, I can listen. I can hear what's going on.
I love that shit.
Oh, is it the aggregator?
Oh my god, that just makes trading so much better.
That's funny.
No, like I really enjoy that sound in the background.
Yeah, it's fun.
But like, is it ringing off each chart that you click on, or is it ringing everything that you have up there?
No, here, look at my screen. You can see what's happening.
Yeah, but is that just for that coin? Or is it for all the coins you have on your tab?
Bitcoin. This is Bitcoin right here.
Yeah, so it's okay. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Every time you hear that ring, it's like over a $1 million buy over here, or buy or sell.
Right.
It's got the ring for up and ring for down.
The dings are the buys and the dent is the sells. Or is it opposite? Yeah.
Were you talking to me? I just got back here.
You see how there's two different dings. One's a higher ding, one's a lower ding.
Yeah, there's like a few. There's like 2 for up and 2 for down. Like a smaller buy is a smaller ding, and the over $1 million buy is a bigger ding. Like as the momentum goes up or down, it gets like louder.
Right.
Hey,
I love this.
Ask your brother when we're getting our t-shirts and hoodies.
I just put the orders in.
I guess Rhino's part of it.
Sammy, that was Jamie talking the whole time. You gotta get it together, bro.
Just chilling.
Good answer. You can tell the difference between you two. Like there is a difference, not a huge difference, but there is difference. I mean, also at least you guys do have different pictures, so like I can see when one of you lights up that if I got an ass in my face, I know that it's fucking dirty.
Sometimes you sound more like each other than you think.
He sounds like me. I'm older. I'll just see my name after I talk 30,000.
Yeah, we know you're right.
Well, I'll say my name before I start talking.
Yeah, I said, ask your brother when the shirts.
Well, no, but when you said that,
We're
you were
dirty
talking
here.
to Tammy, though.
Yeah, I know. I said dirty. Ask your brother.
Yeah, I know, but Shammy was the one talking before that, so you wouldn't have had to ask
Are
his
you
brother because
kidding
his
me?
brother was who you were talking to.
Yeah, he's been on the mic all day. I ain't been talking all day long.
Is he here now?
He's been talking. I love you so much, Sammy. I fucking love you.
Jesus, I love this place.
Let me hear him. Now you're gonna fuck with me.
Sammy here.
No, my fault.
Yeah, see, I could tell is the difference.
Yeah.
Little bit. I got a brother that sounds like me too, or I sound like
Oh
him.
shit.
He's older.
Maybe we're twinsies.
Is he a famous actor? Sammy, is your brother a famous actor? Does he say things like, "Hey, Julian"?
No, he's an asshole. You know that.
I mean, both things could also still be true. You can be an asshole and a famous actor. We've seen that happen a lot.
Yeah. One that shoots their producers and shit.
Or does he say, "Hey, Pooh Bear, where's the honey?"
There's like a huge liquidation on Peanut at 106.8. There's like a $1 million liquidation or something there. So I'm gonna put a buy order at 106.9.
Nice.
Add to my position. Because that's the last biggest one I see. Otherwise, I mean, I think it could go down to like 102. And I've got a big buy order sitting at 85 in case it does that while I'm not looking or while I'm asleep, but I wouldn't think at this point that it's going to go down that low. I think with Bitcoin shitting as much as it did, that it's getting pretty close to being done going down.
You're only on 1x on that one, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just scaling in. Eventually, once it works out, I'll fucking crank it, pull the margin, do another trade. But this way, I won't get liquidated. No, I don't think it's gonna go too much lower.
Dude, my small, I have a wallet that's like a small cap allocation, right? Everything under 1 billion. It didn't budge that whole drop, man. It went up. It's crazy.
Nice.
Crazy. Where's it go?
Kind of looks like inverted heads are starting to show up here.
What about the shoulders? No shoulders?
Yeah.
Just
No,
the
it's
heads?
building the shoulder. I think it's going. I'm up already, so.
I need to get a life, guys. I gotta quit this shit.
Yeah, I mean, you just need to learn balance, honey.
Well, I used to snowboard, so.
Irrelevant.
Pretty good balance. I learned pretty good balance from doing that, so. Yeah, I could probably pick it back up again.
Wrong balance.
What are you talking about? Like a fucking bank account balance? Like, what are we saying? What are we saying? Because that one I don't have.
And it just broke its shoulder. See if it can bounce again.
Look at ETH too, man. ETH did not give a fuck about that drop. It said, what drop?
ETH on for next. ETH on, you like baseball? It's on deck.
What's dominance
Say
looking
what?
like today for Bitcoin?
Ether on deck for the takeoff, man. I'm telling you. It's gonna
Yeah,
be
I
the first
agree.
thing to move. It's like when Ether starts taking off, Bitcoin will come back to life.
If ETH takes off, Doge will take off too.
Dogecoin is a thing in the past, bud. That shit fucking pumped last week. It's done.
Okay. Anybody had any eyes on dominance today?
Yeah, it dropped. It dropped today. It broke lows, local lows.
UTC dominance at currently at 58.6%.
58?
Yeah.
I
That's
still
right
say
at the mean average for
60
the
cents.
day.
I still say 60-cent Doge before we get a 20-cent Doge.
Yeah.
For all the Doges out there.
You want to bet one Doge on it?
Oh, I'll bet you a Doge, buddy.
All right, I bet you one Doge. It sees 20 before it sees 60.
All right, deal.
All right.
Put your money where your
Doge.
fucking mouth is.
One Doge for me, all-time high. Doge above 74 before Christmas.
That would not shock me at all, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
Only
doesn't
because the
Pride
fundamentals.
want Doge to be like $1.50 by February, something crazy like that?
Yeah, that's
Oh
insane.
no. Then I
Yeah.
go with Clive. Then I go with Clive.
Now.
Sorry, I go
Okay.
with Kwai. Kwai, you're right. You're gonna win.
Why?
Thanks to Clive.
Oh, okay. Well, I think Doge is gonna do what it does best, which is fucking go down.
You know what? You're on timeout
I mean,
now,
like,
buddy. You're on
people were
timeout
giving-
now, buddy.
I mean, people were giving me like shit for selling the other day, but I was pretty close to the top, and well, so far, it still remains to be seen. But in any case, dude, fucking, how do you take Dogecoin seriously after it's already just gone up fucking 800%? Like, how do you still continue to take it serious? Like, if the thing fucking drops, when it goes on a big run, it drops.
The fundamentals, bro. The fundamentals are strong. That's what it is.
What? It's fucking Elon tweeting about it? Like,
You're on timeout.
No, dude,
it's the only fundamentals it has.
It's going to have a government agency tweeting its initials.
It's a good time to buy.
It's okay because after it goes down, like
2026.
if it goes down like I think it's gonna, then after it does that, it's gonna go back up again. That's the best part.
Sounds like everything else.
Have you seen the CTV?
He'll really start to fucking talk about it, and it'll get fucking popular again. But
After the big, huge bull run, there's a massive wave of FUD.
I mean, it doesn't even need to be FUD. It just has to be that the hype is over for now, and everyone's gonna put their money into something else.
Big thing will
A
happen.
big thing will happen.
Yeah, something.
Oh
will
my
happen.
god.
Big thing will happen.
I love you.
Crazy. Have you seen the CDV on Doge?
Each of his kids on his on their 18th birthday will each drop Doge 18%.
The higher it goes, like the worse, like the pullback's
The
gonna be.
higher we go up, like the worse, like the pullback's gonna be. Ocean, can you queue up the track?
I'm driving. Sorry.
I mean, if people actually want to hear it, I'll post it in general.
There's gotta be a way to
play it in here. Oh, I
Col-
can play it in here.
There's got to be a way to get Cully her admin powers back. I agree. There's got to be.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my god.
I never thought they should have been taken away.
It didn't make any sense. One person throwing a fit. But anyway, moving.
What if two people threw the fit?
Anyway, moving on.
I mean, the thing is, I was always like, oh, what's gonna make the Discord work better, not what's gonna make things harder.
I really don't care. I just do things because I love you.
You know,
which is exactly why you should have it.
Me being a mod would make this Discord a lot better. It's not like I haven't been here since like before the beginning.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
We'll consult with B, but I'm
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Right now.
My man said, I'm going to shoot my shot. This is my chance.
If people actually want me to
Then
play
there's
this song,
something
I will,
wrong
but
with
I
you.
did
You're
post
certainly
it in
not
general.
very good.
Alright, we're gonna have to take a vote. Put up a poll. Yeah, fuck it, play it. I mean, I do. I want to hear it. Does anybody not want to hear it?
Not want to hear what? The latest track I'm working on?
Let her rip.
Alright, so we got 2 yeses and 0 no's.
After a big, huge bull run, like there's this whole big, massive wave of FUD, and like something happens, like a big thing will happen, big thing will happen. After a big, huge bull run, like there's this whole big, massive wave of FUD, and like something happens, like a big thing will happen, big thing will happen. Buying low and selling high, and then buying low and selling high, and then buying low and selling high, and then
Turn it back up.
buying low and selling high, and then buying low and selling high, and then buying low and selling high, and then buying low and selling high. But then, like, I mean, the bear market, when it does come, it's gonna be real nasty. Like, the higher we go up, the worse, like, the pullback's gonna be. But then, like, I mean, the bear market, when it does come, it's gonna be real nasty. Like, the higher we go up, the worse, like, the pullback's gonna be. After a big, huge bull run, like there's this whole big, massive wave of FUD, and like something happens, like a big thing will happen, big thing will happen. After a big, huge bull run, like there's this whole big, massive wave of FUD, and like something happens, like a big thing will happen, big thing will happen. Buying low and selling high, and then 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 buying low and selling high.
Fucking banger.
I love it.
Trego, you're the best.
I like
Yo, Qui-Gon.
I like that somebody put in the like right at the right time. Somebody threw in the well. Like, the sound wave from Sammy.
Still waiting for the decisions for that. I didn't get residuals yet.
What's
All
up?
right.
Is
What's
there a
up?
reason you're answering me at all?
What?
Is my working?
No, what's up, Expectus?
It is now.
Hello.
You should play my track.
I should what?
Play my track.
Say my chat.
Somebody's gonna die.
You
Okay,
should
yeah.
play my
so
track.
Bitcoin.
Play your track.
Yeah,
Do you have it on SoundCloud?
I'm gonna drop it right into a general. Hold on.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I don't. I think there's like a.
I don't feel
special
comfortable with
one.
playing
You
your
gotta
track.
play a track, but if it's on SoundCloud, then someone should be able to play it. I used to know the correct way, but I don't anymore.
Oh yeah.
There is like a channel that like apparently only Ocean can see, and that's where you play music from.
That wasn't me.
Well, I guess Chloe can too, but I don't know. I remember you guys were talking about a channel.
Yeah.
There you go. It's in general. It's loading, but you should just be able to screen share and play it like you did just now.
No, because it goes through a special bot. It's not a screen share thing. Like, it's not just like playing it through an audio. It's through a bot, and it has to be on SoundCloud to be able to do it.
Should be able to download that too then.
Again, it would have to be on SoundCloud to be able to play through the bot that we use.
What? Does it have to be able-
SoundCloud, you know, SoundCloud is kind of like a YouTube type thing, but just for like
I'll just share my
independent
screen.
music.
I'll just share my screen and you can check it out if you want, or actually just play it in general. I mean, yourself if you want. You can.
Sure. I'm just saying
Expectus.
I can't play it like through the Discord like I just did with the last song unless it's on SoundCloud.
Good. I'll put it on SoundCloud later when it's
It
done.
has to be on SoundCloud.
Share it.
Yeah,
On,
well,
share it. On,
when it's done.
share it on your screen and play it for now, please, so I can hear it.
Yeah.
You just click the link that's loading in general right now.
No, never mind.
So are you uploading it from like a computer? Expected?
Okay, so whoever took my mic permissions away from me yesterday really screwed me because I use the phone for my internet, and every time I pick up Discord and move it to the front, it kicks me offline.
Here we go again.
Not only does it kick me offline, it's interrupting my trades, and on top of that, when I, for some reason, because my screen protector, I have to tap the screen 15 times to get the mic button to come up, which is why I always have delayed issues like replying to you guys. If I could get my permissions back, I will be more diligent about muting myself when I'm not talking. That's fine. If you did it, you know who you did it. But I had them for a reason.
Okay, yeah. So Bitcoin.
We'll take a vote on it and bring it up in with the council.
Take a vote. I already had
I
them
don't know.
for
I
a
mean,
reason.
I looked at your permissions the other day, and you never had open mic. There's only been one open mic role, and you never had that. So I don't know what permissions would have been taken away. But when I looked at the roles that you had, open mic wasn't one of them.
The moment
So I
that I
don't
mentioned
know.
that I had the mic, it was removed. Somebody knew what they were doing.
Here we go again.
So yeah, it really fucked with me. I either have to trade or not talk to you guys because, like I said, I pick up my phone, it destroys my internet connection. That's messing with my trades. and then it takes me forever to respond because just getting the button to pop up on my phone sucks.
There was a very short time where like everybody had it, but then it got taken away from everybody because people fucked it up.
Yeah, except I took it away from everybody when B told us to take it away from everybody. That was a long time ago, though. Like, not yesterday. That was like a long time ago.
Oh yeah, so how do we make this room? How do we make the boiler room open mic? So that it's like people could have open mic just when they go in there. Is there a way to do that?
No. I mean,
there is no boiler room. The boiler room's gone.
Yeah, I moved all of it last night. Well, actually, this morning. It's still there, and like if there was something that needed to happen, we could drag people down there, like the mods could. But it's not a usable space for just everybody because of the situation that happened last night.
Oh, it's locked now.
Yeah, well, mods can still see it, and we can still use it, and you can drag people down in there, and if they're down in there, they would have voice permissions. There would
You
be...
just can't access it yourself.
They can't
Yes, exactly. But if there's a need for it, we can get them in there. But yeah, apparently there was some shenanigans happening last night, so...
All right, all future cyber sex must be mod approved.
Yeah, there was nothing. There was really there was exaggeration. I was down there. There was nothing too crazy happening.
Right. If you're gonna bring an OnlyFans model in here, you got to share with the rest of the class. Come on.
She told us we both don't have game.
There's no exaggeration about the fact that her description in her bio said fat e-slut with degradation kink.
Yeah, it seemed like she was engagement farming because also another thing that her profile said was my goal for today is to get 1,000 followers on TikTok.
She seems like a really nice person. Were you there?
Well, anyway, she said.
No, I mean, maybe am I doing this all wrong? Like, I clearly I can't,
She said she didn't really know anything about trading.
She's doing it all wrong, Gully. She's doing it all.
Okay.
Foley's like, instead of doing TA all this time, I should have been trading ass.
It seemed like it was. It seemed like.
You said Kwai doesn't have any game.
It seemed like engagement farming. Boom.
You're just upset because she said you don't have any pickup skills.
She said that for real.
She did.
Yeah,
Damn.
she was like, you have negative Riz.
That's funny. No, the bunch of men falling asleep on the phone together was crazy.
Yes.
But I was like, I don't know. I'm not even gonna repeat what I said. But she was posting a bunch of dicks in general, and then fucking people are messaging me, and they're like, delete the dicks. I'm like, what? There's dicks in general?
Well, honestly, the bunch of men fucking falling asleep on the phone together was kind of accurate.
It was kind of funny. I just wish that it
Because
hadn't
I'm
put
guilty of
Turbo
falling
over the
asleep on my
edge.
phone all the time with you guys.
No, what was funny? No, let me tell you what was funnier than that was when, because I went and rewatched this shit. It was so funny. Was when Matt just started playing fucking Farm Valley, and then Quad's like, "Yeah, this is a good game." And then Lord goes on. Lord comes on and says, "That's worse than a bunch of guys sleeping on the phone together." I said, Lord was on point.
Hilarious. You know how many people I've heard snoring? I'm here all the time.
Right?
I've heard a multitude of things, actually, matches.
I bet.
I tried, man. I left myself on open mic, left my phone right next to my face, in hopes to find out whether I snored or not, and no one was in here that night to know.
I slept face down on top of my fucking phone and nobody said anything.
I don't know. Apparently, you were snoring pretty loud, and what's his name? Kwai was like yelling at you.
I believe it.
So
Man, the other day, fucking OG called me, and I was talking to OG on the phone. And, like, dude's narcoleptic, man. Like, we could be in the middle of a conversation, and he just passes the fuck out. And he, like, fell asleep, and it was like, man, this is reminiscent of the old times just listening to you snore.
Sleep apnea.
I think I stayed on the phone with him sleeping for, like, 20 minutes. Just like, this just feels normal. You need to come back to the Discord, you asshole.
What up, Rhino? How you doing, man?
What's up, dude? Just chilling over here.
Word. You watching Biddy pullback?
I told you guys Biddy was a piece of shit.
Yeah, you called it. You called Biddy.
I mean, you were telling us that at 70K though, so.
True.
I mean, I love you,
58.
but
58, where Trago got his good entry.
Oh fuck!
I wonder if he still got that, or if he dumped it up at the top there.
Pretty sure he said he closed those.
Fuck yeah!
Man, the pressure when we were up at about 97 and 98, the pressure on selling was it was shorting. That's what it is, not selling. Taking profits wasn't frowned on, but man, opening shorts there. If you did open some shorts, that was very ballsy. You were going against sentiment, against hype. So whoever pulled that one off, good work. I got out of my 98K short about 200 points lower. I was like a chicken. I got right out, thinking we're gonna keep popping.
That's okay. You made money. That's all that matters. Doesn't matter the length of the trade.
We were gonna
Yeah,
pop
like
up
20 bucks.
It all adds up.
Yeah.
$20 at a time.
Yeah, and guess what? We're going back.
I did the same
Yep,
thing.
$20 Bitcoin, so I can buy Isaac's mom a Bitcoin. Yep.
I can't believe they took it that close and didn't pop it up over 100K there for everyone.
Hey, Kwai, are you in here?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, you know that that site that my brother made coin on Pump.fun, whatever that is. They just disabled live.
I saw that they took it away.
Disabled live.
Yeah, they disabled that shit like 3
Well,
hours
dude,
ago.
last time I was on there was this girl that was like fucking stripping butt ass naked and shaking her around trying to get people to pump her coin.
Right. Yeah, they disabled it. That was funny after you're talking about
No,
it.
it's
I
because
looked on
that
Twitter.
guy, he's in the damn dog cage. He locked himself in the dog cage and said he ain't coming out till they.
Yeah, there's another guy who's been sitting on the toilet for fucking 2 weeks, saying he's not gonna get off the toilet.
What are you talking about right now?
Don't even worry about it.
What is going
Don't
on?
even worry
There's a
about
dude
it.
that's been sitting on the toilet saying that he's not gonna get off the toilet until his coin reaches like 50 million market cap or something. And apparently he's been sitting on the fucking toilet for weeks. Pretty crazy.
So, the website that Sammy created his coin on is called Pump.fun, and it had a feature where the creators of these coins could live stream to an audience of people that were buying it, and so
Isn't that
people have
cool,
been
though?
so
That's
people
so
have
cool.
been getting creative in ways to try to like encourage others to buy their coin, and so some of it's
Dude,
a bit coercive.
I mean, it was cool. You could get rug pulled live. You know, you could.
Dude, that is the
watch
most American
You
thing
could watch
I've
the
heard.
creator react as somebody else rug pulls their own coins. Like the creator's sitting there, you can see their reaction while somebody else rugs them.
Holding up. 367.
It was a hell of an idea, though. It really was. And when I seen it, I was like, "Yo, that's pretty smart." But I guess people abuse it.
When I seen it, I was like, "Fuck streaming on whatnot. I'm about to sell cards on here for coins." That's what I thought about when I saw the live streaming immediately. But all I did with the feature was put up an animation and just let it run for 24 hours, constantly run.
Is that still running? Because
Yep, I
saw
watched it.
earlier.
Because I'm like, if I can't interact with all of these people on the site, there's so many people on this site. I was like, this is the only way I can, so I just kept the live open.
Is there a way you can leave like a description to send them somewhere?
You could comment in the videos or comment on coins traded.
Yeah. Yeah, that is so crazy.
There was these two girls that were live and they were just sitting there and talking and shit, and all the guys in the fucking chat were like, they were like saying, "Oh, you fucking rug pulled everybody the other night, blah blah blah. Like no one's gonna buy your shit and yada yada." And they started fucking doxing the two girls and like putting like their names, their Instagram, their like TikToks and shit, and they put like their mother's Facebook, like their mother's full name and like their Facebook page and shit. And they were just putting all this shit, and they were like, "Everybody go message this girl's mom." That was pretty funny. And then they signed off.
People are terrible. People are terrible.
Learn Matt is fucking, they rug pulled everybody like last night or the other night or something. It's like all these bitches were doing was just fucking sitting there and expecting people to throw money at them.
It's all part of the game.
I'm in love with a hipster.
It's crazy. That's what women do these days. 'Cause I guess I'm choosing to do it wrong because I have values.
These bitches wasn't women. They were like fucking
Yeah.
18-year-old girls.
Coley, if you didn't have any values, can you imagine how rich you'd be?
Yeah, right?
And they were talking about, dude, they were even talking about shit like they were saying like, oh yeah, like fucking blah blah blah, like if you need money, go work, but otherwise, like, you know, if you have a man, like your man is supposed to work, and like the man is supposed to, like, you know, bring in the majority of the money, and like the woman stays home and yada. And like,
well, them bitches
the
better fix the feminist
It's
issue.
crazy. And that's honestly how most girls are these days. It's insane. I'm like, who raised you this way? Really?
She's like, she's like, if you need like extra money, like then yeah, like you can go work if you want to, but like the man should be able to pay for like everything and blah blah blah, and like he should be making enough to pay for everything. And the guys were like, well, so do you guys have boyfriends or are you single? And they were like, oh no, I'm single. Like they were like, yeah, we're both single. Like we don't have boyfriends. And then
no wonder.
I fucking wonder why. It was pretty hilarious. They were fucking roasting him, but these bitches were so dumb they didn't even realize.
No, but it's like literally disgusting how many girls are like that. Like, that's why the majority of guys that do hit on me are like under 30. Because they're like, yeah, women my own age just want me to pay for everything and expect me to, you know, make hundreds of thousands of dollars. I'm like, what? Nobody makes that. Like,
I mean, I mean, it's cool. Like if a woman like, finds a guy and like he is really well off, and it's like, oh hey, yeah, don't worry, like I got it. Like you don't have to pay for anything. Like I'll cover everything. Like I make good money.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
For girls, and then they're like, oh well, you know, like and for him to say like, oh you don't, like for him to say like, oh you don't gotta work, like it's okay, I got you. But like for women to expect that before even getting into a relationship and like automatically like that's their standard is like pretty toxic.
It's funny. That's
exactly.
When I met my old lady, about a year being with her, I told her, "This is how it's going to be. I work, you stay at home." She's like, "I'm okay with that."
If it's an offer, like if somebody can afford to do that, that's completely awesome. But to expect that is unsustainable right now.
Yeah, for it to be like a standard, like before, like if you're even gonna consider dating a guy, he has to do this, this, and that. Like, it's just like, okay, well, have fun being single.
Well, but it's not even just that, because it's not just that they want them to pay for everything. They don't want to have to do anything either. They don't want to clean the house. They don't want to cook. They don't want to do anything. They want the man to do all of the work, take care of everything, and that they shouldn't have to do a fucking thing, which is just bullshit. Because either you're going to be a stay-at-home bitch and like take care of everything, take care of the house, and you know all that kind of domestic stuff, or you're going to work.
No, you got to pay for the maid too. They expect you to pay for the maid too.
Like, yeah, bitch, you gotta.
You know, Coley,
exactly matches.
I know one girl. I know one fucking girl that lives that way. She doesn't have to fucking clean her own dishes.
Coley, not only am I my own man, but I'm my own bitch too.
Hey, me too. Well, I'm not a man, but yeah, I do it all too.
Oh, that was terrible. But you said it first, so I figured.
But I mean, honestly, that's the way it should be. Like people, I don't know. I'm such a give and take person, you know.
So what are they gonna do? Take all our money, the government, all our coins?
I'm not giving them. Don't give them your coins.
This shit. Did you see?
That's why we got a prenup. It's fine.
Did you see that news on Pump?
What? That you can't go live anymore?
No, look in general. That whole article is like a lot of shit going on with it.
What? I mean, what do you expect?
People see
rug pulls.
People see a little Wild West action going on, and they always want to ruin the fun.
Yeah,
let people be debaucherous and waste their money. I mean, what are we gonna do? Like, are we gonna regulate everything?
But they're using it for ill intent. I mean, it's supposed to be pumping coins, not threatening this.
Banks
What are they
rule with ill intent.
What are they doing? I have to leave, so I really don't have time to read the article.
I don't know. It's just, I guess it just came out yesterday or today.
People are getting rich, and they're going to shut it down.
Somebody was threatening to hang themselves live. Something about a 12-year-old. What else?
Right, well, yeah. I mean, the place is a fucking circus, so.
Yeah, 12-year-olds, shotguns, and threats.
It's like Reddit for crypto, right?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. What the fuck? Whoever's running it should. I don't know if there's a way of. Well, you know, I mean, we have enough trouble here.
Whenever something good comes out, there's gonna be people that fucking wreck it. It's just the way it goes.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Am I still in the trade? Look, no. I'll take that other thing down because it's.
What games are on tonight, guys? Any football?
Baltimore.
Monday night.
Baltimore.
The Giants suck.
Do they?
Yeah, that new quarterback they put in sucks.
Yeah, Ravens and Chargers.
You said the Giants?
Yeah, yeah.
You a Giants fan, Sammy?
My brother is.
Oh, me and Sammy are Giants.
I mean, he really likes Pat Mahone. I think what the hell's he play for? I don't even know who he plays for. Yeah, I don't follow football anymore.
Pat Mahomes plays for the Chiefs.
Quarterback for the Chiefs.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that guy's fucking great though. From what I've seen play.
I like watching football when no one's in the house and I can just put it on for a couple minutes or whatever and then just turn it off if I get bored. I don't like going to watch the games or anything, but I'm going to put it on tonight. It's like 8 o'clock games on Monday night.
Yeah, I think it's 8:15.
I want to see what the commercials are playing during the game and stuff. See what the populace is getting inundated with. See if there's any crypto commercials.
What's cool is on Monday Night Football, they have the Manning cast where the two Manning brothers watch the football game and just talk through the whole thing. It's pretty funny.
That's funny.
That's probably the best thing they could ever do.
Yeah, that's all. They are funny guys too, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Holy cannoli, Batman. Batman, someone has hijacked BTC. They're intentionally tanking it into the ground. Wait a second, Boy Wonder. They're not crashing BTC. This is just a pullback. Slap. Pow. Will Batman and Boy Wonder buy the dip?
Well,
or will
do you guys
BTC flip?
do you guys see that like violent little bounce? Like, you know, that was short lived. It
How
bounced
dare
pretty.
you interrupt such a wonderful monologue?
Alright, sorry, I gotta go. But all I'm saying is that was one level of liquidity getting taken out, and then like, you know, the buyback came from like, you know, fucking people gathering long positions. You know what I mean?
Tune in next time. Same bat time, same bat channel.
So I think if we do go down a little bit further to like this, you know, 91.3 and 91.92 area, but after the daily close, I think we'll bounce. Might be like one more like little flush out of like the next level down, and then I think after daily close at some point, probably see a bounce. That's what I'm guessing. Over.
That don't work.
All right, man. Are you coming back in later? Or you working?
Over.
I'll be in on mobile. I just have to leave my computer.
He's going on a date with a hipster.
See, what constitutes as a hipster?
I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't even know what it is.
CLIVE.
Clive's a hipster.
Anything that causes a stirring of the hips.
Ooh.
A hipster.
I mean, I guess I could be a hipster then.
Clive is not a hipster. No way.
Did you say?
No
did somebody say Clive?
That gift that somebody got of Serrano, maybe? That's funny as shit.
Clive dancing. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. There he is. kind of doing the Trump dance.
Yeah.
A little bit. I'm gonna go buy my grow light, or I'm gonna grow some spinach and herbs indoors.
Yeah, on the news right now, it says an employee at Macy's is in trouble for hiding $154 million in delivery expenses.
Whoa.
Wow.
Might want to short that one.
Did you guys buy my coin yet? It's called Ma'am Coin.
No, man.
All in.
It's for ma'ams.
Then I guess I need to make a coin named Yes Sir.
Yeah. Yes, sir, coin. Aye, aye, Captain. Oh my gosh, Captain, your boat is so big.
Oh my god. Ready to sail the seas?
Oh my gosh, Captain, I thought your boat was going to have sails, but it has a really big engine.
Oh my god. What is wrong with us?
Where should
Not quite sure what I walked into. Sorry.
Oh, I thought
You know,
we
the
were
usual.
alone.
I can't help myself. I mean, I'm generally to blame. It's fine.
We know the norm. It's all right, Coley.
Captain, what a big hat you have. It's to keep the sun out of my face while we're sailing, my dear. Captain, what a huge compass you have. No, it's just to keep track of where we're going, my dear. Yo. Yo.
Coley, you gotta put him on timeout, Coley.
Never.
I can't stop laughing.
Don't count on her for that.
Unless the timeout's with me.
Mercy. Biddy's coming down and sweeping these lows, it looks like. Seeing this, guys?
Oh yeah, I see that redirection.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, poke, poke.
Just look at the liquidation heat map. When there's no pink on the bottom side, you can go long.
There's no more pink on the bottom side, or what you're saying is when there is no more, then go long.
Yeah. What I said was when there's no more pink on the bottom side, you can go long.
Okay.
The long short ratio is way off whack right now, and there's already been like more than a $250 million in long liquidations. It's been more than a $250 million in the last 12 hours.
Nice.
And you're reaching the mean average on the 4 hour. That's why I was saying like it probably goes down another like 1 or 2%, like probably closer to 2%. We'll sweep the rest of that liquidity, and then I think that there'll be at least a short-term bounce, like at least an intermediate bounce.
87K would be around a 13% drop.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, it might end up going there. But these short-term bounces, I think, like after the daily close, that's why I was saying wait till after the daily close, because you might see something happen after that. Either like a sharp move down that's like quickly recovered, or it will just start to recover after the daily close. But yeah, but at that point, we kind of just gotta wait to see how the market opens tomorrow and what the market does tomorrow. And you could also like keep an eye on futures. Like if you look at like the US 500 and see how that's doing and see like how that's trending during these hours, that could probably also be helpful. I didn't get a chance to look at it.
92.8. We bounced a little on that. Let's see what happens here.
It also depends on what type of liquidation heat map you're looking at. I look at the colors that I look at are magma, so they're pink for me, but they might be yellow or green.
Magma.
Liquid hot. Magma.
Exactly. Yes.
Isaac, I put the your favorite in general on a daily and a week or 4 hour? No, daily and a weekly, I believe it is.
Let's see what we got here.
The gauze. Your favorite.
How's it
We're
looking
far
on your
away from it.
How's it looking on your weekly gauze?
Oh man. Is it loading? Is it loading, or what am I not seeing?
No. All right, wait a minute.
You put it in the wrong channel, Sammy.
Yeah, I probably did. Where was I?
Love it.
And I just had a glass of.
I mean, do you believe this guy?
It's fucking.
This guy right here tells me he's going to show me a chart, tricks me.
That's the 4 hour, anyhow.
Well, yeah. We're going into it a little. Okay.
And then daily. What do you like? The daily or weekly? Daily.
What do you like?
Well, the daily.
Yeah, what do you like?
The 15 minute,
You know what I like.
The 15-minute, hour, and daily are all cool, but the daily and weekly are the best for looking out, see what we're really doing. So, what do we look like on the weekly now? We got it. We're way up. It's not even.
I'm gonna post that
probably.
too. I'll do
the daily is much more relevant.
Yeah.
To what we're doing, like in this stage of how we're running, the daily is going to be much more important unless we can see on the weekly, like we come back down. If we come back down and touch the green Gaussian, I'm buying. I'm taking out. I'm getting all my pennies and buying those too.
Mm-hmm.
But that daily
Yeah,
Looks like if we can't come back up out of that and close a daily candle above that top Gaussian line, we're gonna consolidate here and move down.
Dun dun dun.
So that's the weekly, the last one.
Yeah, you can see we're just taking off.
Yeah.
We're extended though, you know,
I mean,
and we
static
will.
set. Let's see, we came down 50.
Yeah, we'll look extended, but what I'd rather see is BTC moving up and the Gaussian moving with it, like a 2017 scenario. But we have moved so far away from the Gaussian on the weekly, Sammy.
Yeah.
That is not. I know we're in a bull run, blah 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 blah, blah, but structurally, we just shot up straight up. We shot straight up. That's unsustainable.
Yeah. Let me see the 4 hour.
Oh Lord, Ole, yeah.
I mean, we were almost this far off of it when it first came off of it there on the weekly. And like it did it twice. It just had to go sideways after.
Yes, it had to consolidate. And, you know, it would be cool to not flag for 200 days sideways. But we might flag. We might form like the coolest looking flag right here and then have another pop.
A lot of times those fractals grow. Watch it be even longer than 200 days.
Oh my God, dude, bro. Can you imagine, like, we start flagging, right? And we flag all the way to November of next year and then pop straight up to our all-time high. Oh my God, I'd lose my mind.
How about flag until November 2026?
See, now that would be just like, ouch.
I'm just seeing the exponential growth between that tiny little flag down there and the 73K flag.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it.
Yeah. Good point.
Looks like it was like 50 days, and compared to 200, which would be like compared to 800.
Yep. And that's it. We just flagged down. He bought the dip, he bought the dip. Yeah.
And it never ripped.
That was never buying the dip again.
Guys, this is a flag. For years. Just every day. Still a flag. Were you in here when Crazy was measuring out, like when he was showing what he was showing about the cycles? And showing
last night or today?
I think it was last night.
No, it was getting late and I had to kind of just chill out and I kind of missed what he got into. What was the You want to
Well,
recap?
he just kind of put it on log and was pretty much showing how, I think it was on log anyway. It was pretty much just showing how every time that it broke an all-time high, the run-up that followed, while each of them contained at least a 30% pullback or up to a 30% pullback, that pullback did not retest the previous high, which would which would give the argument to say that that couldn't have been our high here. Well, I mean, what if it's going to continue the same pattern, then that couldn't have been our high here, because a 30% pullback from that high would still put us within the previous all-time high.
I got you.
Yep, and you had a move in expansion of 100% or more both times. You had a move up in expansion first before a 30% pullback. It's the same exact argument I was making for Bitcoin when we broke out of expansion the first time. When I was looking at the retrace back, the deepest that the retrace back into previous all-time highs at 69K would be. What's going on?
Yeah,
I'm listening. I'm just chilling.
That's a good angle to observe the market. That's a good piece of information to have.
Yeah, just trying to compare what the behavior is when we go into expansion. You know, because it's easier to gauge what phase we're at in the cycle than to line it up that way.
Yes, sir.
And I just really like how you were trying to present the whole point as far as like, so to anyone seeing bearish things, it's not to say that it's impossible. It's just to say that when you have a data set that has so far been consistent throughout, it makes more sense to treat that as your highest probability until it's proven wrong.
Yep. Yeah, it's basically trading in a nutshell if you think about it. That's the way I trade, at least.
Yeah.
It's hard though, because we've seen some shit kind of break, you know, a few times this cycle, so it doesn't need to stay consistent, but I'll be damned if it hasn't been close to staying consistent with just about everything. I mean, even that pullback that we had.
I just wonder if the inconsistencies we were recognizing before were only because we were focusing more on the halving and less on the
election.
Yeah.
Yeah, could be. I mean, they're both relevant too, right? Because they're both in the same year, and roughly, you know, within 6 months of each other. I think they're both relevant, but the election definitely, like we said, the timing of it was like very, very accurate, which is crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying.
Yeah. But even that pullback that we got back into our previous all-time high when we hit 49%, that was the exact percentage that we pulled back in 2017 when we made a new high. We broke through the cycle high of the previous cycle, and we pulled back 33% from that new high to the low. And you did that exact same thing. You just consolidated a lot longer. It's like we got the new high early for whatever reason and consolidated a lot longer. Like Static was saying, it's like the ETFs maybe pushed, you know, momentum, gave us a little bit too much momentum, and we were a little early on making a new high. So to compensate for that, we grinded sideways to allow the market to price it in.
Waiting
for 8 months. Yep, which is crazy. Yeah, it seems so gay because, and no, I don't mean gay like that. I just mean annoying that that was the trigger, because it was just a fundamental thing. But it is what it is. The news wraps itself around the chart.
Well, and one that was literally staring us in the face the whole time too.
Yep.
Good times.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's all fun. I mean, what a ride all of it's been.
You gotta love how humbling life is on a daily basis.
Yeah, humility is so important, man, in everything. Especially when you in something like trading, you depend on yourself a lot. Sometimes you just, you miss shit, and it's funny.
One of the easiest ways to start slipping is to get cocky too.
Oh yeah, especially if you're like an aggressive cocky to where you're like in people's faces and shit. Like nobody want to hear that shit.
I mean, like with your own psychology in your head while you're eating.
Yep. Yeah, that too. Bull market would make you cocky real quick too.
Yeah, if you don't already have a good attitude about trading, you can definitely get pretty shitty pretty quick.
Oh, new daily 6 minutes ago. Let's see. Bearish engulfed the last 4 days on Bitcoin. ETH bullish engulfed. Okay. I like it.
Yeah, that's interesting right now. That's kind of where I'm focused too, is on ETH. Only because of the divergence between ETH and Bitcoin right now. It's making me very curious.
Dominance is at an appropriate level for an alt season, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we could get a little mini one, I think. I don't think we're getting the big one yet. I think it's too early, but shit, if I'm wrong, then I'm gonna get paid a lot being wrong. I just don't see it yet. I don't. It's only because I don't think Bitcoin's done, and that's not because I want Bitcoin to not be done. It's just everything else I'm seeing. You know what I mean, with timing. But hey, I'm down for alt season whenever. Can we have 5 of them in the next year? That'd be sick. Just give me 5.
DOGE daily looks like ass. Engulfed the last 2 days.
Look at the formation though on the daily, like Doge and Bitcoin. This is a nice formation. This is like the melt up formation.
I'm just looking at candle closes since they just closed.
Yeah, I'm looking at that too. I see that. For sure, you definitely got.
I'm just trying to flip through and check them all out.
Look at all the wick, right? On the last 2. And then you saw that on the last little peak that we made. The wick. And then you got the wick down and buy up, and then you push for the highs. I think this looks good still. You start taking out like 3.6, that would be really bad in my opinion. But you stay.
Just out here printing green day after green day.
Is it? Let me see. Damn, I see you, Uni. There's a lot of wick on that candle from yesterday, but it don't look weak though, dude. I mean, that ain't weak at all. Look at the daily before that. Looks strong, man. Very strong.
Shit's got some big wicks yesterday.
Yep. And it looks like double tops on a lot of shit too. That's why I ain't buying it. Double top my ass. Not right now. I ain't buying it. Look at total 3. I am a little biased, but I'm not crazy. I mean, I'm not seeing things. Let me put it that way. Total 3 just looks like it's gonna fucking. There ain't no weakness in that chart, dog, at all. I mean, worst case scenario, you pull back into 750 billion. You get a little 150 billion flush and recheck that high.
XRP printed, what's that called? 3 white soldiers? Big green, 3 small reds. Tends to say you anticipate the following to be a big green.
Oh, really? I don't even know what the fuck that was, to be honest with you. This shit just sounds racist, though.
Yeah.
Why'd they gotta be white? Right, Daryl?
Because candle charts originated only black and white.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to tell us, but that sounds racist, too.
Well,
I'm just
we're
kidding.
building fucking primary bedrooms now, so.
Yeah, I know. They can't call it the master bedroom anymore. They did that when I was still working, bro.
I'm just curious, am I eventually going to be classified as a primary electrician?
Yep, primary, non-binary.
Certified.
Non-binary journeyman.
No.
No, you can't be a master.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about that. Damn.
Are people going to go to school to get their primary's degree?
Chill out. That's brutal. They're going to take away masters. Nah, that shit should reverse. I was telling my buddy the other day, all my friends are Redskins fans, and now they're the Commanders. And I was like, isn't it crazy to think about the fact that if Joe Biden wasn't elected and that if Trump got a second term, then the Redskins are probably still named the Redskins. And the Indians are probably still named the Indians instead of whatever the fuck they're renamed. It's crazy how, and whether you agree if it's right or wrong, it doesn't really matter. But it's crazy that regime changed culture so much, man. It's insane, and it happens every time. The president has such an impact on culture. It's crazy. So maybe we get our master bedrooms back soon. I still call my bedroom the master bedroom. I ain't changing that shit. Fuck that. I ain't calling it the primary bedroom. That's dumb.
You get to be the master of your own house.
That's right.
You're going to put your brake fluid in the primary cylinder, not the master cylinder.
Chill. Yeah, pretty soon they're going to make you... if we continue, they're going to make you label your machine's pronouns, right? Then you got to give everything a pronoun. Your vehicle. It could get real fun.
Most men already give their car a female name.
Exactly, but it's like robot lives matter. Like robo feelings matter. You gotta.
My truck identifies as a potato.
Damn.
Yeah. Spud, I like it.
The XRP just looks like it's getting ready to melt up this week, man, on the daily. It's just very strong bullish consolidations.
That might have been the last chance you guys got a sub 40-cent Doge.
Let him know, Rhino. Let him fucking know. This dog ain't done.
Like ever?
World reserve currency.
Look at it pushing against Bitcoin right now. It don't give a fuck right now.
Damn, Bitcoin got a nice little pop again. Little baby pop. Come on, Biddy. Hang on, girl. I brought my average all the way up to 92.8 from that 87.7 entry. I kept dishing back into it because that's my line in the sand, to be honest with you. You start getting below 92.8, 92.5, then it looks like you might get a little bit bigger of a correction, maybe down to 87. But I like 92.8. Let's just bounce here.
I was totally thinking of that candlestick pattern.
I got a 92.666 for a low.
Oh, dang. I didn't get that. Yeah, you're real bullish when you do that check on the previous high move and just keep pushing. That's like the super bullish shit, man. Bitcoin's got a little bit of that going on right now, tapping that wick. You got very close to your 0.5 at 92 even. But just tapping and going on that wick would be very bullish. The more aggressive you see buybacks on lower highs, when you retest, the better, in my opinion. Yeah, that daily bullish engulfing on ETH, that is good looking, man. Right at resistance too, with that wick that got thrown up to 35.50. That looks good, man. Yeah, you had them back to back, really. You had bullish engulfing back to back over 4 days.
Oh, go back another 2.
Yep, bullish engulfing after bullish engulfing. Three periods over 6 days. Love that.
That screams strength.
That screams, I want to go higher. Send me higher. Damn, whatever my wife is cooking smells good as a motherfucker. Where's Jay? Is he back in here yet and done with his shit? Is he gonna be normal now? Where you
I
at,
don't
Jay?
know. I think he joins and then leaves. And then joins and then leaves now.
He needs to chill out, bro.
He's got like an infinite invite button hidden somewhere.
Somebody needs to tell him it's gonna start looking like a manic episode if he keeps it up. Come on, Jay, just get back here.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna let him do his thing. Keep watching. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, if he ain't feeling good, then definitely don't come back around. But I just hope he feels better because it was blown out of proportion.
It was just time. There was a lot of things going on at the same time, and then just the timing of OG bringing in that girl was just like.
Yeah, and your ass went down there and jumped in there, dude. I heard about it. What the fuck is wrong with you?
The whole thing was 10 minutes. I was in there. There was 3 other people jumping in and out.
Hold on. Snitch on everybody else. Who else was in there?
Oh no, I'm not gonna snitch on who, but like I wasn't even the first one in there with her.
Come
on, man. What's going on if he's got a
I totally thought you had him there.
You guys,
Me or one other person were the first. I'm pretty sure somebody else beat me in the room.
you guys are definitely degens.
Y'all are wild, bro.
Fucking degens, dude.
I was literally about to go to sleep, and then they came in, and I was just like, all right, I'll fucking go in the other room and see what's going on.
You jumped out of bed, be real.
And then she whipped out her penis.
Dirty's brother.
I'm paying for it.
By the way,
I'm fucking paying for it.
Dirty's brother said that the chick said to y'all that that this is the app that dudes go to fall asleep together on the phone or some shit. She fried
you know
y'all.
what I said to myself before I went in that stupid room? I said to myself, great, you're gonna get fired tomorrow because OG starts a fight tonight.
She says you got no
And I was
riz.
in there for less than 5 minutes and a huge fucking fight started.
So OG's bringing bitches from OnlyFans in here to promote their fucking OnlyFans, dog. Come on, OG. What the fuck are you doing, OG? I wish he was here. I'd love to pick his brain on this.
That was not his intention.
Yeah, I know him better than to think that, but that's funny as hell. Look, Mouse is always ready to get feisty about these cam bitches. She's ready to call everybody out like me. I see you, Mouse. Let's go. Oh, it was quiet too. Jeff just called him out. Look, the two troublemakers, quiet in matches, going down there to get their freak on, pull their hog out on camera at the top.
Yeah, she told Quire he had no riz, man.
I told y'all that I knew this shit was gonna happen.
We went down there and then he started modding because people started complaining about dick pics or something.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. In the room listening to the bullshit questions that everybody else asked.
I heard she was well. She was well fed too, right? She was well fed too. I heard.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, she wasn't fucking.
Oh yeah.
She wasn't Lizzo. Her prescription wasn't Lizzo. Okay.
Yo, I went down there to see what was going on, make sure there was no funny business, and she wasn't showing us her tits, and she wasn't touching herself, so naturally I fucking left.
That's
exactly what I was going off of, pretty much.
That's what everyone is straight in there.
It would be y'all too, is all I got to say.
We're in there for 2 seconds.
That makes too much sense, dude.
Take off your shirt. Will you stream topless with us? I'm just like, oh my god. Trying to ask her legitimate questions about her job.
I'm fucking done.
Matches. Be the guy that when they invited the stripper to the hotel room, you were naked before the stripper was.
Right.
I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
Matches is ready to mingle with some Discord women on camera. He's ready. He's like, I ain't letting this opportunity go.
They want to come
He's
to Florida.
young and ready.
Come on. Terrible. They want to come to Florida and play in Miami. That'd be fun.
She was low key flirting with Matches. She was like, Matches was like, if you come down to Florida, I'll show you around. I'll show you around all the cool places. And she said, can one of those places be your bedroom?
What?
And he was like, oh yeah, there's like way other cooler places around here, but sure.
I'm done.
She knew exactly which one of y'all was about to open up their wallet quick.
Yo, I love you, Matches. That's hilarious.
You guys are the geekiest motherfuckers I ever met, dude.
Fucking hey, dude. No sauce at all.
It's like belonging to Revenge of the Nerds and shit.
Matt just probably fantasized about that shit all night, cuz that shit set him off.
No, man. I listened to Turbo
Yeah,
argue
you
for an
did.
hour. Turned off my shit at 1:30 or 2 and went to sleep because I had to get up at like fucking 6.
Oh, you were all aroused.
If you can make
No.
her giggle, you can make her cheeks jiggle. And Matches is making all the ladies giggle.
He's a ladies' man.
Yeah, man, he's taking the ladies shopping the other day. You know.
I mean, have you seen his ponytail? He's got some fucking.
He's
got
like
some
Duncan
to him.
McLeod from the Clan McLeod.
Yeah, he came in here today. He was Dr. Matches, the psychiatrist. He was addressing the situation and how to resolve it. It was amazing.
True.
I told him that his leadership score on Discord, you know how in like a
Yeah, I heard
MMORPG that you can like upgrade your leadership abilities. His shit got upgraded like 7,000 points today.
What's funny is, you genuinely mean that too.
Yep. Yeah, he's becoming a leader amongst leaders.
That was a cool moment. I'm glad I could witness that moment between you guys.
Yeah, I know. You should feel very honored to be able to be part of that.
I mean, I don't know what to say. You know.
7,000 XP, huh?
Yeah, he went up a few levels in one. It was one of those big quests that send your shit way up. I mean, he had a great night though. You know what I mean? He had to cap it off in the day. He had to. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
He got bitches hollering at him on cam. He was coming in with the fucking sauce the next day. He said, "Get out of the way. I got this."
The OnlyFans girls yelling at him, "Take your shirt off."
Did you take your shirt off, Matches?
I plead the fifth.
I'm taking your silence as a yes.
That doesn't work in court, by the way.
Probably not at all. Are we bouncing here?
What's up, Lord?
Right after the daily close? No way.
What up?
You guys, Biddy, Doge is ripping still.
Send it.
I'm calling it. It's a bounce. You can shit on me if I was wrong.
Let's go. Lord says we're going up. We're fucking going up.
It sounds so religious when you say it.
The Lord said we're going up.
Now that's some good TA.
XLM back over 50.
Oh wow, are they done selling on us?
Do you know the
No,
Lord?
not necessarily. Everything's
Then
still
you
lower
don't
highs.
know the Lord. You gonna meet the Lord.
I post memes every Sunday.
Target 96.2.
Say a command.
them dailies. Quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you?
What?
Can you mute whatever's going on back there?
He said
hold on.
innocently. But we're not sure what you're doing to that person, but can you take it off?
Not certain what those noises are, but they feel like they could be criminal. So let's just mute that.
Could that have been it?
Oh, it could have. It very well could have.
What is it?
It will be there soon.
Where?
It is what you make it.
It knows what it is.
Oh no.
Oh no, guys. This is bad.
This is bad.
Every cycle. Yeah, no, proper bounce. Yeah, I called it. Yeah, you guys can put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Tell
No
him
TA,
take
no
that.
nothing. Just took a chance here, and I was right. That's how we work, right?
Excellent job.
That's why I don't speak often. I wish to be always right.
That's right. It's the only way to do it. The only way to always be right is not say a fucking thing.
I got that in my pipe. I'm gonna smoke it now.
Proper.
Can I mix it with crack though in my pipe? Would it work?
I don't necessarily support it if it's not clean and unorganic, but you know, find your poison and let it kill you, brother.
Fucking A. Salute to that.
What type of salute? Like, you know.
Like we're about to go to war with fucking. Like we're going to war with Russia. Salute that style.
50-50 chance.
That sounds like a really aggressive salute. You know, that almost sounds as aggressive as this one German guy who had this really cool salute. That's, you know.
Damn.
Oh no.
You gotta be really careful.
Oh no.
Damn.
Gotta be careful how aggressively you're saluting.
That is correct. And yes, and the angle of your salute.
We fucking got him.
Got me, guys.
Wait, who did we get?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Him.
we got him.
Yeah, that you got me, huh? It slipped through your fingers, see?
The infamous him.
Yep. Him who's really him.
Have you ever seen the movie The Man Who Knew Too Little with Bill Murray?
No, but he's a great actor.
Excellent movie. I think I'm going to rewatch that tonight and see what's been going wrong with my life.
Why men don't go to therapy.
Bro, that movie is fucking hilarious.
Isn't Bill Murray the one who's in the movie where the Groundhog's Day, where the same day keeps fucking repeating over and over?
Yep.
That was a great fucking movie, dude.
Yeah, that was cool.
It's a classic. They made a VR game for a sequel. It was kind of interesting. So if anyone really enjoys it, there's a bit of lore out there for his kid going back to the place, which I thought was neat.
Oh shit. He's got to be old as fuck right now. He's not dead yet, is he?
No, I heard he gets drunk and just appears at random people's weddings
Damn.
and does speeches.
Let's see how old he is. Now I'm curious. Oh, my computer wants to freeze. The real. It's starting to happen. My computer never freezes. They trying to clap me, cuz. My computer never fucking freezes, bro. I was just telling the real earlier.
What are you running, a Black Panther?
No, I don't even know. I'm just running a game of an expensive gaming computer, and it never freezes, but it's frozen right now. But the irony is, I was telling Daryl that I always hear people complaining about having issues with Windows, and it, having all these problems, and I never have. And he goes, "Watch, you're gonna start having problems now." Here we go. My shit just crashed, bro. My whole computer just crashed. It turned off. Unbelievable. Wow.
How old's your computer?
Not old at all. I bought
Could be
it.
an update.
Maybe, but it froze. Like I couldn't move the mouse. I was clicking on something. It looked like a freeze and a shutdown. What in the Bill Gates is going on here?
Bitcoin, come on, baby. Now, that was only to 93-ish K, right? High 92. Let's just call it 100K. We just dropped 7%.
You dropped
Is
more than
that-
7%.
Okay, what do we drop? 8%?
Like 8, almost 9.
Okay.
It was almost 8. It was 7. No, it was just above 7. 92.8 from 100,000. That's
100
roughly
on
7%.
Robinhood, 100,300 all the way down to 90. Let's see what Robinhood's low was.
Okay, if you use the same chart, I'm fine with that. Like on some type of authority on that, right? But yeah, if you use the same chart, fine.
The low we just had was 91.6.
Jeez, Robinhood, what are they doing, man?
Bad spread.
2-point spread, bro.
Jeez.
I'll measure it right now. I'm pretty sure it would be 7%. Let me see.
It feels like and looks like, and the math looks like 7-ish.
7.1%.
Yeah.
From Binance. That's the
on
Binance.
like an index. Yeah, on a Binance or a crypto index chart. Yeah, a Bitcoin.
Yeah, think about it, bro. 100K so every $1,000 is 1%. So 92.8 to 98.8, or I'm sorry, 99.8, whatever it was. It's roughly 7%.
And is that? I mean, that's a little blip in the grand scheme of things. Is that enough movement? Have we got enough liquidity to go put in like a 107, a 104? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, I may be biased though. I don't think I'm being biased though when I say this. I think it still just looks really bullish, man. There's no way around it. Like that daily candle was a nice flush, but we'll see if the buyers come in. We'll know by tomorrow if we're gonna attack the highs probably. You start reclaiming levels here, you get back above the 0.5 here, around 96 or so, then it will look more promising. You start just waddling sideways and you might sag and maybe we go lower.
Good
Doesn't look
time.
bad. Doesn't look
The
bad to
swing
me
up,
though.
the swing up from 86.7. We did that. Fairly violent swing up to 93.193 on Wednesday of last week, and then we fell back down to 86.7. If you pull a fib from there up to the top, we just bounced off the 0.5 of that swing. So the swing that broke that violent move up, we just bounced off the 0.5 of it.
There's a picture of a guy, a bus driver, in front of his brand new clean bus, and it says Bitcoin 95K. He's got a big old smile. Then there's a picture of the same guy after the bus has crashed. He's covered in dirt, and Bitcoin is 95K. And that's I love that type of comedy and humor and memes, because it's like 93,000 Bitcoin looked a lot uglier when you're coming down trying to find a floor than when you're going up through it.
Yeah, it's funny, ain't it?
It's just funny how that works. We have to float around tonight. I'm gonna get some sleep. That's what I'm gonna do, and then we'll get at it tomorrow again. I hope that's the case.
No,
quick
Isaac.
rush.
Stay up until 2 o'clock in the morning, Isaac.
Honestly, here's I'll be dead ass with you, boy, right now. I will stay up if we see this entire move eaten back up here on these 15 minutes and so candles. Yes, I will definitely stay up and hang out for a few extra hours, because that's not out of the realm of possibilities if we're still in a very bullish posture. We have not hit 100K, quote unquote. Sorry, Matches. I know we hit it on Robinhood, but what I'm saying is across the board, we weren't at 100K, and I think it's the sentiment is there. The sentiment's there for it, I think. A lot of buying pressure. A lot of selling pressure. Gonna be okay. We gotta go at least take out these shorts here. So. I got a feeling.
Damn, dude, Peanut bounced pretty nice off that last drop there, and fucking didn't hit my buy order.
Son of a biscuit.
It didn't hit my bigger buy order.
Can't believe Obama would do that to you.
I know, dude. Fuck Obama. Fucking thanks a lot, Obama.
are you doing over there, Kawhi?
I was drinking a protein shake.
Oh, that is a noisy protein shake.
Protein shake for what? You better be working out
Looks
if you're
like-
drinking a protein shake.
It's really just a more
No,
healthy
no.
alternative to chocolate.
No, I think you misheard. You heard she's drinking a protein shake.
So,
Hey, yo.
yeah, I hit 107.9. My buy order was at 106.9.
But
I mean, it might
it's
still hit.
all for the protein shake. Sorry.
I'm saying,
I'll calm down.
okay, I'm not a builder. I'm just, the protein shake is just a more healthy alternative to chocolate milk. All right?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, bro. Look, listen. You know what I do when I make a protein shake? I make it in chocolate milk. Like milk and chocolate syrup with chocolate whey proteins. I have
Hell yeah.
problems. And it's like a chocolate
Sounds good.
milkshake. And guess what? If you get ice cubes and you blend it up just real quick so you don't heat up the protein, you know, you're just chopping that ice up, you got a milkshake, bro.
Hell yeah. That sounds good as fuck.
It's so good. Yeah, if you don't have ice
Breakfast, I
cream.
got you.
Yep. I learned this in Austria. If you don't have ice cream, you can still make a pretty banging milkshake with like chocolate milk and ice cubes. Sounds crazy, but it's legitimate.
Oh yeah. I made my protein shake when I was able to have dairy, the whey protein. I was doing coconut milk, and then I got vanilla ice cream flavored whey protein, the whey gold, the
Yeah,
good
yeah.
shit. And then I put honey and a little bit of Celtic salt in it, raw honey, and then I think that's it. And then I blend it up with an emulsion blender. It's
There you
fucking
go.
bomb, dude.
That's pretty good. Can't remember the last time I had any whey protein that wasn't chocolate. I need to expand.
I just like vanilla more than chocolate. That's just me.
Yeah, that's all I have is vanilla. Because I just feel like I can do so much more with it because I can add it into a lot more things without it having to be chocolate, you know?
Right.
I look for coffee flavor, kind of my thing.
Oh yeah, that's a good flavor too.
Yeah. Again, it's just not quite as versatile. Like, you can't put it as much.
Well, you shouldn't, but yeah, no, I hear you.
Because I really like to, like, I'll do, like, a extra protein whey, like, yogurt. So I'll put it in, like, a Greek yogurt that's just, like, a plain. Because I'll mix that into, like, everything. And, you know, having vanilla, it's good.
I guess you could use a fruit one for that.
Mm-hmm. And then, you know, Crazy gave me that fucking bomb idea for when I actually just drink my protein and throw an egg in it to have some extra protein. Shit's good.
Oh yeah, it makes it creamy too.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't last long though. If you have it in the car or something, that shit'll go bad real quick.
Nah, I drink that real quick.
Yeah, me too. I always make sure I finish it quicker if I do that.
Dude, when I was doing like hardcore keto, I would do like whey protein isolate so there was no sugar in it. And I would throw it in there with 6 raw eggs and like
that's much.
and like two what's it called? Two shots. So basically like 2 tablespoons or 4 tablespoons of like olive oil or MCT oil.
God damn.
Yeah.
Just had 6 eggs for lunch.
I mean, like, I already put MCT
Yeah.
oil in my coffee, so I don't need any extra fats.
I would use it for like I would use like water or almond too. So there was like 1 or 2
Yeah.
grams of sugar in the whole thing. The rest of it's basically just like
I only
protein
use almond
fat.
milk. I mean, at least for that, I'll only use almond milk. If I'm doing like a coffee, like I'll do like regular whole milk. But
Well, eggs are freaking good too because like they have a ton of vitamins that you can't, that are like not in any other food that you can't really get from like meat or fish or anything like on that like a keto diet. So it's good to have eggs. A bunch of vitamins.
Everybody eating dinner? Or are you looking at the charts? What's the plan here?
Who?
start cooking. Doing both.
Oh, you said Coley. I couldn't hear you.
No.
No, I was saying, I mean, maybe. I was saying, what are you guys up to? Eating dinner? Are you looking at these charts? I've already put in longs on Gala. But
little bit of both, eating and looking at the damn chart like I do all day long, like a madman.
Very good. Good.
It was funny, you weren't in here earlier, Isaac, but when B was in here, he was actually calling out Gala as something that he's looking at, looking into buying at these levels because he thinks, the same thing you're saying, how like, it hasn't started running yet and it's a lower cap coin. That, yeah.
I hate to say it, y'all. But it might be time to let it go if B's trying to get into it.
No, his argument was he was looking for something that hasn't run yet at a certain stage in its cycle.
I'm just kidding. He'll be fine.
Yeah, he'll probably be okay. It's going to shock people here. It's going to shock people. This is not a game. You know what I'm saying? It's a gaming coin, but this is not a game. Like I said, my only regret is that I did not buy way more.
No regrets.
No regrets. No regrets. Got it tattooed on my chair. Anybody in here hear Glorilla talk?
Mm-mm.
Yo, man. I mean, I don't recommend wasting your time and going out and, pursuing that, but talk about a crazy accent. I don't know why that just reminded me when I said no regrets.
Reminds me of a gorilla meme.
The gorilla meme.
Right, wife. Life good.
Oh my god. Fight wife.
Wife fight back. Kill wife. Think about wife. Regret.
Yo, that meme is epic. One of the versions, though, it shows him throwing her across the mountains or something.
Yeah, I posted it in general.
Oh my god.
I got files for that.
Word.
That's also how I wooed my current girlfriend.
That's funny. Yeah, there it is. No regrets.
Back in 2008, they called me a madman for sharing what was known as memes. Look who's silly now. See, Mom, I told you the band would make it.
We won.
It wasn't just a phase. Dogecoin is real now.
The struggle's real, bro.
Well, we'll all have our own stories to tell our children, I guess. How did you survive during COVID, Grandpapa? Oh, well, I invested in a dog coin and Mommy sold pictures of her butthole on the internet.
Yeah, accurate.
That's how we got to give you this mansion.
And that, son, is the American dream. Now get out there and buy some Pepe.
Stupid Discord.
And go talk to the strippers down in the boiler room with matches and quad. Just kidding, guys. Don't go down there with matches and quad. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, it's locked. No one can go down there.
It's almost like someone unlocked
It's gone.
something.
I did because somebody had asked because they wanted to talk to some members about something that they were working on in a place off of YouTube, and it was important. So I opened it, and then I didn't relock it.
Where were you raised? In a barn?
Yeah, well, I thought that we were at a point where we could trust each other, but apparently, we get these noobs in here where we can't fucking trust. So
Well, I mean, there was like a
we
little
can't
while.
have nice things.
There was a little while where no one would come in here, but now is a time where people do want to come in here. So,
Well, yeah, because this is where all the cool kids are. Duh.
we got kids here? Damn.
No, it's because dog coins are pumping.
It's true. Dog with hat. It's all its fault.
I may have got excited too soon about this recovery. Could have ordered a big meat lover's pizza tonight and ate it all by myself.
I usually get a vegetarian one with that, so I can take a slice of each and sandwich that thing in my mouth. Delicious.
Dang, dude, you're living. You're living. You are living.
I've tried so many times to have a vegetarian and just add meat on it, but for some reason, the 24-year-old at the end of the line doesn't understand that
Right.
it's okay that it's not a vegetarian anymore. I just don't want to be charged for all the toppings. Plus, we got a special place on the island for pizza. They have their own weird toppings that they like to put on stuff. All island protein, but sometimes it's a bit questionable.
Be right back.
I'll be waiting.
It's starting to smell like I'm gonna travel to Europe next year.
Yay.
What part?
I have to start in France. I got family there I need to visit. But then I meant to go and visit some more friends in the Netherlands, and I want to do Tomorrowland, which is a huge electronic music festival. That's in the Nethers, I believe, in Belgium, maybe. I forget. It's so close to one another. It doesn't even matter. That's in another country, as far as I'm concerned. But my dad came to visit the island not too long ago for a week and a half. That was nice. I'm like, well, you know what? Maybe I should just go and visit you in France. I never really do that. It's expensive, but I guess I'll have a little bit of means right now, so why not? Let's do this. It was cheaper leaving from the East Coast. Now I have to leave from the West Coast, so it kind of adds a little bit of a price to the tag of that plane ticket. Once we're done with that, I'm gonna go to Japan and just eat food for 2 weeks straight.
Does anybody know who Paddy Pimblett is, the UFC fighter?
No, sir.
Patty the Batty. He's funny as shit. Me and my wife are just laughing because our son looks a lot like him. His haircut.
Yeah, I know Patty, Tom.
Dude, my son, I'll send you a picture. Yeah, send that to me. I'll put it in the Discord. Look at this shit.
You got the old bowl cut.
Yeah, he's got like a very similar cut to Patty. It's funny.
Man, there is nothing better. There's no better. No, actually, this is kind of cringe comedy. So seeing somebody that thinks they're really good, like a singer, let's just say, and it's terrible, and they just nail it, and they walk off the stage so proud, and you're just like, dang, that was horrible. Oh, YouTube is so cringe. Oh my god.
That's bad.
Yeah, that's bad. Like, if you're not
Look in general.
What's that?
You're good. Go ahead. I just said look in general. I was telling Chris, or whoever else wants to look at it too.
Like, if you're not good at something, you can still, like, okay, for instance, like Adam Sandler, right? Not the most beautiful voice ever, but he does a song like Hanukkah.
It's hilarious.
And it's great. And that's what I mean. Like, he knows. You know, it's like he knows he's not has this amazing voice. It's just freaking Adam Sandler, dude. I remember when he played that on guitar. I have him in my head with an upturned hat, front brim, upturned hat, playing that guitar. Why is that? Dang, come on, crypto. What the heck? Bear market, day one. No, just kidding.
Okay, T.
Man, what if we are getting a large correction here that does take us down to about 87? And then that gives us about a 13% move on BTC.
Oh. I mean, that's just making me randy to buy some more.
I know. It would be strong too if we did a 13 down because it's 87. It's not coming back on top of the previous highs. And then it runs all the way up to 107K.
That's where my line is. Let's go.
Let's go.
Holy shit, Serrano, that's funny.
Serrano, where you been, Serrano? Yo, we still getting married or what? All right, gal, let's go. Come on.
Chris, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here, Tom.
My boy's got mitts on him too, bro. He's got some fucking mitts
Oh,
on
yeah?
him.
He's got some
Like his old
paws?
man. Yeah, dude.
Yep, they'll come in handy.
I'm gonna have
Anyone
him
mess
hitting
with
the
them.
fucking A. I'm gonna have him hitting the bag. I'm gonna see what he can do. See if he's got it.
Yeah, teach them self-defense at a young age.
Absolutely. Very
It builds
important.
their confidence, and they don't feel like insecure with bullies. And it's just great exercise and gets their energy out. It's just good all around for young men and
Yeah,
girls
for
too.
sure. Absolutely. He'll be in some sort of combat training.
Yep. When my daughter turns probably 6, I'll get her into jujitsu.
Damn, put her right in the Shark Tank.
Jiu-jitsu. Yep.
Hell yeah, dude.
Beady, beady, beady. Beady, beady, beady. It's gonna be okay, guys.
anybody talking, or is mine?
Nope.
Oh. Is that Coley?
Yes, sir.
I don't know if you saw what I pinned you with.
Oh, I did, which I'm completely fine with. Are you okay? I can drop a link in there, so if anybody wants to join, they can.
Yeah, that's fine. That works.
Everyone's been
Yeah,
DMing you, which is fine too.
I've been watching my general chat the last couple of days, and it sounds like people are getting a little salty about the fact that I'm not over there.
Yeah,
It's like, I don't tell you, I'm not going to go in a room with two people or myself. You know, that's why Rick's not in his Discord.
Yeah.
Plus, they don't have me over there either. You don't have me over there, so.
Fucking A.
We used to have one of you. His name was Jarsky.
Oh, he must have been pretty good.
He was pretty good. Yeah, I had to ban him like 3 years ago.
Damn.
I liked him.
He was a hot mess.
Yeah.
Hot mess.
I've been on the hunt for T1, and I cannot find that man.
I gave you his
Tone?
server, dude. Yeah,
No,
I gave you the
yeah,
server he's in.
Yeah, I check constantly. I want to catch
I haven't spoken to Tone in probably about a year.
Mm-hmm.
He was doing his whole he stopped doing crypto, and his whole Discord idea was like people hang out and smoke weed, and I don't know.
Tone has posted a couple of times in the past couple.
That sounds like him. 100%. In Bali.
I just hope this doesn't send Turbo over the edge.
I doubt it.
I mean, it's too easy. It's a short trip, right?
What up, Doge?
Oh, I got it figured out. What's going on, guys?
Had to use push to talk, couldn't figure it out, huh?
Yeah, I wasn't sure where the thing was at, but yeah, Collie, I appreciate the whatever the access to this thing.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's over here, and me and Doji were all our lonesomes over there, so now we're coming to join the crew.
Yeah,
Don't
I mean,
make
just,
me
so,
glad
just,
to
to make
have
some,
you.
just to make some intros here, basically anybody in my Discord, and there's maybe what would you say, Chili, like 10 to 20 at the most?
20 when Doge is hitting 48 cents.
Right. So basically anybody in my Discord for the most part was here back in June 2021 when I first started the Discord and left Thames. So they were here on the last bull run. The other 658 members, apparently, I don't know, they just haven't come back because they realized my Discord was not going to be I tell them every 5 seconds what Doge is going to.
So we got some people that didn't just buy the Pico top and get dumped on.
No, these guys are all back in the day.
I want to add to it the 10 to 20 of us that actually stayed during the bear market in Static's Discord. Every single one of us that stayed are up majorly right now. We're killing it.
Heck yeah.
So I hope to
Good job.
bring that over to you guys as well.
That's amazing. Yeah,
go,
I mean,
man.
honestly, a lot of us here, I mean, we all fucking weathered the bear market together too. And I think most of us are honestly in both. I've been in every fucking server there is, you know? So I think we've all kind of weathered this together. We just didn't necessarily know each other very well.
We stuck around and learned instead of just sitting there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's where the biggest dividends came out. It's like, even though we grinded in there until 3 members, it's just like by the end of it, we're like, all right, we know what we're doing now. We don't need Static to tell us this, that.
Thank God.
That may have been the intention. Honestly, I don't even blame you because you're like the king. Like when you're the king among peasants, it's like it's whack. But it's like when you just get to be a normal person and like walking around Costco, you're like, finally, I get to be free.
Dude,
So,
wait.
You remember like in the beginning of my Discord when I started, the whole prospect was to take people away from Thames and the idea of we don't do TA, we just talk about, you know, bullshit, hype boy, moon shit. And I taught a lot of people who it was their first intro. They didn't know what a volume.
A volume.
We lost you, Static.
He's gonna say volume profile.
Yes, he was. VRVP.
My AirPod went dead. Anyway, so I taught a bunch of people what a volume profile was, how to read a Japanese candle, like all the basics. And then when I was done doing that, everybody's like, all right, so what's Doge going to? And it was like every 5 seconds. And I was like, guys, that's not what this Discord's about. And then I think the people who paid to get in, they weren't there to put the work in. They were just there to get answers, and that's not what that Discord was supposed to be about.
Hey, I paid to get in just because I wanted to support you.
No. The people that are still here, are the OGs who wanted to learn. But all the other 650 people who billed me $25 to get in my Discord, they're all gone just because they didn't realize it was like a learning Discord. They thought it was going to be static, gives calls every day.
I think they're still alive in whatever you converted that money into. Like it's BTC, their spirit lives on.
That's right.
Damn, so you actually convinced motherfuckers to pay you to learn though? That's pretty fucking savvy.
Well, bro, he didn't even have to convince anybody. Everybody was in Thames, and fucking Static called everything right, and he just was Moses and got his following, and then we all.
No, I was not. I was not Moses. I was Jesus. There's the difference.
he was Elon Musk or a non-biblical figure.
Damn, Static, you worked up a reputation, my guy.
Oh, you want to hear this? You want to hear this?
You got these motherfuckers convinced.
You want to hear the story? You want to hear the story behind the curtain, though? I'll tell you exactly what happened the day I made that 25-cent call. I said to my girlfriend at the time, I said, all right, so here's the deal. I'm like 90% confident it's going to 25, so I'm just going to put it out there. I'm going to say it's going to 25 and it's going to happen in 48 hours. Oh, you're full of shit, blah, blah. And what I told my girlfriend, the beauty about this, is if I nail that 25 number, I am going to be a fucking hero. If I miss it, it's the fucking internet. I'll just go away. Nobody knows who I am anyway.
Dude, and it was a sequence of events like that, and it was just fucking awesome.
Yeah, I didn't know it was going to 25 cents. It was in the chart, but there's always a 70-30 probability. Self-expected.
I was just curious, like when I can get my Discord.
It's just me, but it sounds muffled. Yeah,
I can't hear him.
Move your finger off the fucking mic on your phone.
How about now?
You're still being held hostage.
I guess you're gonna have to turn me up, man. This is my mic. That's really good.
No, we can hear you. It's just it's muffled.
You sound like the Charlie Brown teacher.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it sounds like. Yeah.
I think it hit right on this line.
Oh no, it's been hitting me, man. Anyway, what was the thing I had to Discord, man? Like, one time ago, you told me that I was one of the people in Thames that what they were talking about.
I can't hear, buddy. I really expect maybe log out, log back in.
Yeah, there's
sounds
something
like your
wrong.
mic's covered. Your mic's covered or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm not even understanding the words.
You're getting a little pop here though on ETH. She's looking like
bro.
She's been looking like she wants to break out all day.
I've got half my bag in fucking ETH, and I'm getting destroyed on it versus Doge.
Are you really? What do you mean? Wait, where'd you buy it?
Well, I mean, I bought it at like 1,000, but like compared to everything else, yeah, everything else is just like, ugh.
Yeah, that's great though for ETH. I mean, I'm sure that you see where ETH is going, so I'm sure you're not worried about it.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like, well, if I would have been an idiot and bought all Solana, I'd be never hear from it again.
Yeah, me too, buddy. I missed on Solana too. I think a lot of people did.
Well, hey, we all had the chance to Solana at $8, and none of us.
Nope. Oh, I traded the.
Solana did.
I traded the fuck out of it on the way up, though. I read the chart very well, and I longed the shit out of it at the lows, and it was wonderful. But I wish I bought it on spot too.
Straight up with you, I did buy Solana at $8.
Damn.
Oh,
yeah,
good job.
Giga Chad status.
Yeah, for sure. The risk reward was there. I should have
Anyway,
even
what-
just thrown
what-
1,000 at it, and I'd have been chilling.
Fucking hey, dude.
Yo,
But
yo.
it was done though. It was done down there.
Yo.
Everybody was like, "This shit's toast." Sam Bankman-Fried's
Yeah,
fat ass watched it.
fucking is done. Everything's fried. Yeah.
I said I'm never touching it again, and I didn't.
And then the BC
Yo, so
stepped
what
in.
up?
Yep.
Shelly, what up? You finally made it over here?
Yeah. Hold on, who's that?
What's good, bro? It's Qui-Gon.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say I was looking through the chat, whoever was in here, and I was like, oh shit, he's here. Fucking Anonymous and Collie and a couple other people.
Let's
dude,
do a
fuck,
competition.
I got a shitty mic right now though, but
It's all good. I can still hear you.
yeah.
Let's do a
Glad you finally
competition.
made it.
Who can take one trade on futures and pay for their entire year of TradingView first?
Oh shit.
That'd be pretty
Well,
cool.
I
huh?
can do that because I
Let's do
got free TradingView, so I'm chilling.
it. Damn.
Dude, I'm about to pay for the next 3 years with this trade on Peanut, bro.
Let's go.
Young Buffalo mic working here.
Peanut.
Peanut's about to pay for the next decade of TradingView for me.
I'm only buying essential because plus and premium to me are not worth it. So I need $130 and I'm gonna make it in one trade like I did last year, pay for my whole year.
Is New Mexico dead?
Yeah, you sound like garbage.
Sounds bad. Sounds like you're underwater, bro.
What the hell?
Yeah, something ain't right. You got something in your speaker. Maybe
Yeah, I
the
was gonna
sand.
say you get a little bit of water or dirt or Cheeto fingers or something.
No clue, man. My phone's the same.
Oh wait,
as-
now it's
Oh,
good.
you sound good now. Yeah.
That's
That's
good.
better. You're good. You're good.
Cheeto
Don't
dust
move.
gone.
Is it good now?
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
good.
Huh. All right, that's weird. All I did was tilt the angle of my phone. Hi, Jiggly Boo.
What up?
Anonymous. No.
It's good to see you here.
Yep.
What's up, Mouse?
Hi, Static.
Hi.
Hey, girl. Hi.
Hey, it's
Hey, no.
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
What's up?
So you talk with makeup.
Yeah, I don't remember your voice sounding like that.
This might be a special occasion because we got the unity of static trading and bees have gotten Anonymous to come out of the hole and speak.
Right?
All you need is
Can't believe you got
OG
her
to come.
speak.
All you need is OG to come around and start calling you White Knight.
Yeah, that's right.
Anonymous.
Dude, he was in here last night.
No,
too.
no.
Oh, that's just what we need is OG and Static going at it. Let's go.
I'm gonna have to go get some whiskey. I'll be back then.
That's oil and water, baby. Oil and water.
Wait for the top.
So what do we think about this
The
Bitcoin
top
pop?
up here.
You're looking at a bullish engulfing on the 4 hour. If you can, off the 0.5, if you can hold this here, that'd be nice.
Which one are you talking about? I actually also interjected too early when whoever was talking about ETH.
Oh, I just said ETH looks really good, and now Bitcoin is trying to look good.
Yeah, what do you? I'm thinking I'm thinking ETH to like 7K. I mean, maybe it could go higher, but I'd be happy at that number.
I think it's going higher than that, but yeah, it's gonna be hard to tell where the top ends. But if you look at past performance, of course, past performance doesn't indicate future performance, but ETH does much more. I mean, even if it just did what Bitcoin's done so far, you're looking at, it should be better than a double up. I would hope, man. That would suck if it's only, a 200% move.
Yeah, because I would say bottom from the top, Bitcoin's done maybe 600-700%. And so if ETH could do 600-700% from the bottom, that would be great.
Yep.
73.
I'd say 10 to 12K, man, is what I think.
Oh my God, I'd be so happy.
I think it just makes sense, man. I mean, it just makes sense. Just running the numbers. I've done it, just looking at his past performance.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Like in the middle of the bear market, that's my numbers up. But as it's gone on, I'll be like, oh, slowly dwindle the top number.
I don't have any. I had almost 50 ETH last cycle, but I have none this cycle. I chose Cardano instead. But
Oh,
I would be scaling out at 8K. If I had ETH and I bought it, below 2 grand, I'd be scaling out at 8 all the way up to 12.
That's what's up.
Just my opinion.
Yeah. Now I'm like 50% ETH, 50% Doge, and then just like random shit coins after that don't mean anything. But yeah, I'm like, bro, I want to try to get around the top for Doge and around the top for ETH, and I'll be fine.
Fucking A, you get around the top on anything, you're doing pretty good. I got a lot of shit, man. I'm really heavy on blue chip alts. Got some Bitcoin, and got some micro caps too. Altcoins that I think are gonna do really well.
Oh, dude, I aped into Moondang.
Oh, that thing's done great.
Yeah, I'm fucking Baby Hippo fan now.
Just want to say this real quick because we just had like an influx of all your people static. I just want everybody to know, anybody who has already verified and all that, I just gave you all chatter roll, so you can talk now. If you're already connected to the voice channel, just disconnect, reconnect, and then you'll be able to talk. Thanks, guys.
What's this little farm merge valley? Is that a person or is that like a game or
No,
something?
it's a game. It's stupid.
Don't
it's like
do-
literally no. It's Farmville from Discord, and it's ridiculously stupid. And
over here.
dude, it's crap. And don't even start because it's gonna ruin your life.
I accidentally clicked on it and I thought I was watching somebody play a game, and I was like, "Whoops!"
You got to play.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm not gonna.
It's a trap. Get out of there. Trust me, I've been to the other side.
Such a time suck. It's
The dark
terrible.
I've seen what's on the other side of it. It's not pretty.
Crazy. I can hear your kids. They're so fucking cute.
Oh, my bad. I got to open mic. I just got a phone call.
Yeah, good.
A phoned call.
Phone call.
Chris, we got everybody saying that.
It don't look like a reversal yet on Bitcoin. It's not giving me enough right now to look really. It ain't there yet.
I was looking at the 4 hour and it's getting towards the bottom, but I think it needs the bottom and then maybe create a bullish divergence to give better signs for a bottom. But I think we could probably keep going down or stay sideways for at least another couple days.
Yep.
Right now, what I don't like is we're kind of, we broke out of this ascending channel and we're kind of coming up to the bottom line and testing it right now. And it's not really breaking back through, and there's no divergence on the 4 hour at all yet. Kind of looks like down more.
Yep, I see that now. That back test that you're talking about, I see.
Fun fact though, on BTC futures, there's a very large gap from 77 to 82K that is completely empty. Literally never futures have been traded there. So anywhere in that range to me is like, you know, the floor is 77 to 82K in there.
Well, if Bitcoin went to 100K and retraced to 80K, that would be a typical little 20% retrace.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not seeing enough yet for that, but if we take out this 91K level, 89.8 to 91, you take that out, then to me it definitely looks like you're going to go ahead and test 87 at least. The interesting thing right now for me is the ETH deal right now, because ETH just took that move down and shook it off and went higher. So it's interesting to see that divergence between ETH and Bitcoin right now. Maybe ETH is going to catch up and dump. I don't know. But it doesn't seem to be wanting to do that.
$50-50 chance.
Also, a lot of micro caps really shrugged it off too. I mean, your alts in general didn't really get hit very hard there, man. Maybe a few, but especially micros did not get hit hard. Look at Chainlink too, shook it off. XRP shook it off.
Does anybody want to take a quick look at like US 500 and see what that's doing at the moment? Like just kind of like a brief rundown on like what it looks like it's doing, like if it's trending or if it's consolidating or whatever.
Just chilling. It doesn't look really definitive in my opinion. The Rust took a nice dive though. The Russell 2000. You had a new all-time high today in the Russell, and then you took a little breather.
I'm saying the 500 shows you like basically the futures, because the futures should be open and trading right now.
Yeah, it is. It's red.
Turn right on Main Street.
Okay, make sure to take it right there, Clay.
Yeah, I will.
Don't take a left. All right, Bitcoin. Get active, girl. Come on.
Imagine if they present the whole formula for it to be friggin', it's like, for them to give the whole...
To be alt season?
For them to give the whole recipe of shit.
And then pull the rug.
Go bananas. And then we just fucking retrace really hard again. Like back in March. Be so fucked up. Well, everything's already down so much though. It's like everybody got the fuck out of Dodge. Like pretty much starting with like basically when BingX started to go down. Or like right before that. When we got kicked off of BingX.
Dude, XLM's looking interesting too on the 4-hour, man. It is not really losing any strength here. It's just kind of standing up tall. This might be like a classic bull pennant deal here on XLM, man.
Dude, I am so lucky that position that I had on ICP. Like, if that dragged out any longer, they would have forcibly closed the position, and that would have taken a huge loss. But I had just enough time to get out of it before they kicked us off of MEXC.
I think you got a hidden bullish divergence too on the 4-hour for XLM. These two look. Let me see XRP real quick. TradingView keeps reminding me, buy your fucking subscription.
Don't they have like Black Friday deals or something? I think I saw a pop up.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, it's actually a really good deal, 70% off.
Yeah.
It's only worth what they're charging you, though, low key, on Black Friday. They disguise the sale. I ain't paying no fucking, what is it regularly? I don't even want to know. XRP's got, yeah, it is. XRP, well, I mean, you can make a lot of money with it. I see the argument, but everything's overpriced nowadays, it seems.
It's like, get it for what it's really, this is the 1 week per year, right? What it's actually worth.
Fucking A, dude. Got these fucking Bidenomics on TradingView, right, Static?
I mean, it's less than a Netflix subscription. Like, you know, it really ends up being less than that. Half of that, depending on the plan, a quarter of that. You know, if you make more than, so like you get the premium, it's $200. You get an extra month for free, and they roll over every year. So at this point, I have like 3 or 4 extra months. So, you know, it's like it ends up.
They try to make it seem sweet. They try to butter you up with all this shit, but at the end of the day, it's still overpriced.
It's like, dude, without TradingView, it would have been a lot harder for me to make as much money as I did, and it pays for itself. Usually, like you said, within 1 or 2 trades, it pays for itself usually, and then the whole rest of the fucking year you have it. know?
Yep, absolutely.
And,
Yeah, that's
and you
what I'm
get,
trying to do now.
after so many years of renewing, you end up getting a free year. Like, you end up getting a whole year for free. Because that many months just keep rolling over.
Dude, are XRP and XLM just going to play out classic bull pennants for us and just present us with a beautiful treat of a easy trade? Would that be something?
It'll probably look so fucking perfect and then just completely fucking dumb.
Dude, this shit looks really good though, dog. Like, if just
It'll
straight
probably-
technicals.
It'll probably look textbook perfect. Like textbook, like perfect fucking pennant. And then it will just fucking dump.
Dude, it's been following through with them though. This whole move up, that's what I'm saying. Like, you'll get selling on the top of these wicks, and it'll bring it back down into the pennant, but it eventually breaks out and just goes, man.
Yeah, so far. But I mean, and it is like you could see this continuation. But I mean, then like you think like once you see it happen once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, and then you're like, oh, it's doing the same fucking thing. I'm gonna jump in now because it's gonna do it again. And then it just does a fucking Bart Simpson.
Right. Yeah, that's why you have a stop loss every trade. But I'm saying it's given it. It's given it. Huh?
No,
sorry,
his navigation.
Oh, okay, I couldn't hear. Anyway, it might. Sometimes it is that easy though. You know, very, very few times. But I mean, the last 3, this whole move up for these two, man, has just been very textbook bullish. There hasn't been any real tricks played. You got some wicks here and there, but pretty clean, man. What's total 3 doing? Real quick before I get out of here.
Total 3 looks really good to me. We got a type 2 return on the harmonic going.
Send it, baby. Yeah, it looks good. Yep, for sure. Very strong. Like the all-time highs are getting taken out at 1.1 trillion here. Hopefully within the next couple of weeks, that'd be sweet.
I just posted that up in general. Check that out. It's fucking perfect.
Ooh. That's some good shit, brother.
And the fact that that wick didn't get to the 200 EMA just makes me more bullish.
Yep, absolutely. The buyback's a little early. Look at that volume divergence too, right at the bottom. That's a good sign. Your last volume candle being a little bit higher. I mean, it is on that.
Wait.
We'll see if that develops.
Meat, can I say it? Partial decline?
Hell yeah. Partial declines are one of my favorite patterns to trade. They're very, very successful.
Guys, where's the ambient at? I feel like we need ambient now. Has he
He'll
been
realize
around?
we're gone. He'll realize we're gone. He'll be over. He hasn't come in as frequently, but
Yeah,
he'll
he
be
doesn't he doesn't really do voice chat that much anymore, I've noticed. It's mostly just general.
You guys ditched him over there? He's gonna come in and be like, yo, what the fuck? Where is everybody?
Well, I just put something in my general about Master Yoda, which Kwai knows who that is. Yoda is my Discord's turbo. He is there every day.
Ride or die.
He holds down the pit. He will sit there by himself. People will come in and say hi to Yoda and talk to him, and then bounce. He's literally like Yoda on Tatooine or whatever.
Yeah, he's the
OG.
Do people respect him? I'm just wondering.
Yeah.
Yeah,
do.
quite a lot.
So all the people that are coming into this group are going to have a reality check. If we're going to have an influx of people in here, we're going to have to respect the mods.
I already
Guess
told
what
him to
I
do
am.
I mean, everyone.
Yeah.
We need to respect everybody, no matter their role. Period.
Yes.
Respect those people. Period.
And I'm also going to give a reality check that I ran by B earlier on. Nobody spends more time than me in here. B is aware of what I do. He's aware of everything, actually. I encouraged him to listen to the recordings, as others did. I got such an influx of messages. Thank you so much for reminding me that I'm such a good person, and that when new people come into this group and they think that they're going to control the group, there's going to be a problem with Turbo, because I didn't spend all this time in this group to let people demolish it.
No, there should be nobody controlling this group, period. This is a family. This is a group of everybody. Nobody.
Yeah, this is
controls
why
it.
I'm leaving I'm leaving the voice channel open, since we had some concerns with some new people in here that said that it was all about me talking about my own TA, and it's gonna work out as a family, and I'm gonna stay off the voice.
But you're a part of it.
Against
You're welcome.
yeah,
to
I
be
know,
there.
sweetie. I know, sweetie, but it's okay. It's gonna be the new Turbo. That way, everybody understands that when things happen in here, most of the time, they're gonna have to go the right way. The reason they don't, and I start yelling, is because it's like I keep saying, a revolving door. And every time something has an end to it, somebody else brings it up again. Same pattern, same things. Of course, the voice is working out very well right now. Did you see the beautiful TA? The way it's meshing together. We don't have crazy in here giving false things sarcastically constantly. He's actually giving proper things. That's fantastic. It's all that people want. I have enough DMs that back me up 100%. I did not disrespect anybody unless they disrespected me. I have all the proofs, all the messages, all the recordings. I think you're underestimating who you're dealing with. I know exactly what I say. So I wish everybody an amazing good time. It's a bull run. Everybody should have fun. I'm absolutely open to that.
Let's do
It
it,
was
brother.
my
Let's do it.
intention
Clean
from
slate.
the
Clean slate.
beginning.
Just so you know, I did even
A
before you
nice
just
move
came
on
in.
inviting people, by the way.
Even before you came in, I did. You can ask it. My people. I put something in general, letting them know that Turbo's been here the longest. Turbo is like our Yoda, and that we are going to show him respect if we're going to come over
appreciate that,
to these
Static.
channel.
And I
I
will
said
show
that
the same
involves
respect.
any disagreements you have with his TA. You're going to show him respect. I told everybody that.
It's very
So
nice of
let's-
you, but we'll keep it. I don't want to keep talking about it. I'm very drained. As most of you know, I do have a heart condition. This fucking wrecked me. I'm not going to use it as an excuse, but I am demolished from this. I'm tired of people picking. It's just not the right thing to do, and it won't be accepted in this Discord. And that's the final line. Anybody
Hey,
starts
bro,
to
I'm
break
so
the
happy
rules,
that
we're going to make the
I
rules.
feel like you're just backing me up, dude, for years of this shit. Like,
Yeah, and anybody that gets
seriously,
worked
I
up,
went through it too. I went through it probably worse than you, Turbo.
Yeah, but the difference is, Expectus, is that at what point do you have to keep threatening people when you just cannot verbalize how much you're hurting inside because people step on you constantly? At what point? Then when I'm in front of them and I break their face, I'm the one who goes to jail. You understand? But you know what? Deep inside, I really want to do it. I don't feel threatened by anybody. The threat to me is my own health. That's all it is. Because
All right,
I'm
so
an amazing
can
guy.
Can we try and clean slate it and move on?
That's it. Let's move on. Let's
I don't
have a
mean
good
move
time.
on in like
I'm not gonna pick on
dismissive way.
anybody.
I'm not dismissing you. I'm just saying move on. Like let's move on together. You know?
It's a great idea. It's a fantastic idea. I support it 100%.
All right.
And have a good time. And I'll be around in the background modding. Thank you for letting me talk.
Yeah, everyone has the opportunity.
Yes, over.
Yeah, but if anybody gets from now on, if anyone starts to get Turbo fucking worked up, I'm gonna fucking mute you or time you out.
Your face, Fly.
I'm not gonna let it get
Bitcoin.
That's me, Klein.
All right. So, like I was telling everybody, welcome to Nazi Germany. Show them your papers.
Oh, stop it.
Quai's, can you do that with a German accent?
Hey. Come on.
Clyde's the one that's not afraid to be an asshole because he doesn't give a fuck if people don't like him.
What is going on?
That sounded very emotional.
What is going on, people? We're in a bull run.
I feel like I'm not angry.
That's exactly what it is.
What the
Bull
fuck,
run.
bro? That's what I say every time when the freaky shit starts happening, and it must be a very volatile movement in the market. It turns everybody into a freak.
I'm not angry. I just feel like I need to yell because this headset fucking sucks, and you guys can never hear me when I try to talk to you.
It does suck.
You're good, Quai.
Don't want no short man.
Can you speak up? I couldn't hear all of that.
Is anybody watching anything in particular? I mean, besides Bitcoin. Come on.
Chargers and the Ravens. More important than this bullshit.
Dude, I can't hear anybody.
Oh yeah, you know, Bitcoin's a Ponzi scheme. The shit's just going down, going to zero.
That's right.
It's the definition of Ponzi scheme. But we happen to be on the right side of it.
It's true. Scared to dump on these plebs coming in.
That's what you should do in this bull market. When you get new members, their first member role should be titled exit liquidity. That should be their first.
We actually have a new member named Exit Liquidity. It's hilarious.
When do I get voice permissions? Shut up, exit liquidity.
No, I think I've been trying to, like, as people come in, as soon as they get their member role, I've been trying to give them chatter role too. I've been trying to keep up on it. Boy, you guys are keeping me busy the last couple of days.
Nice pop on Biddy.
You sit there and buy what we say we're selling.
Biddy popping.
You sit there and you buy.
Can't you see? Sometimes your world just hypnotizing.
I like the way the 4 hours looking now, man. If it stays like this.
My only concern with this bullish engulfing that you're looking at, the 4 hour, is there's no
You got
volume.
3
behind
hours. You got 3 hours left too.
Yeah, that's true. Yes, the candle could get a lot bigger.
It's really only a 1 hour candle.
If you take the time level down to like the 1 hour and combine or let's look at the 1 hour is not showing volume either.
No volume? Yeah, that's not good.
There's no volume. Yeah, on the 2 hour, your biggest volume was that accumulation candle, which probably wasn't even accumulation. It's probably just distribution.
Crazy.
Yo.
What you said? You need volume?
I mean, you don't need it. You can still run, but it's better to see volume come in when the buyers, when the green candles come.
I got you.
Let me see if there's any volume divergence. Let me see something here.
Basically, when you're looking for pivot points at the bottom of a trend, you're hitting a support line, you see a big bullish engulfing candle, you want to see a giant spike in volume. That's accumulation. At the top of a trend, it's the exact opposite. So if you see a candle going up at the bottom of a trend followed by volume, that is accumulation. At the top of a trend, if you see a candle going down and volume is spiking, that is distribution. That is selling.
You guys focus on the order book mostly for volume?
I couldn't hear.
I said you guys normally use the order book for volume.
No, I never use the order book. I don't like using the order book because it can be manipulated. they can put things in to intentionally fuck with you, and then all of a sudden those orders are gone. Like here's this giant sell wall, and then the sell wall just disappears because they took their orders out.
So what would be the best method for volume to check volume?
Oh, on the chart, you can see volume in real time.
You mean on the candles?
Yeah. Do you have on your chart? You got your Japanese candles at the bottom of the chart. Do you have like a bunch of red and green spiky things, columns?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's your volume.
Okay.
So, like, what chart are you looking at right now? Are you looking at BTC?
I'm looking at Pepe.
All right. So if we go to Pepe, go to the weekly. Let's probably do the daily. I'm looking for a move here. All right, you see like how volume was pretty low up until, what is that, February 2024? Then it started spiking up. That is accumulation. And then when we reach the top, that's distribution. And then you see there's kind of these lulls in volume and little spike ups. So like the candle from August 5th, 2024. You see how it came down, created a hammer candle at a support line, and then the volume spiked up a little bit. That's reaccumulation. And then, trended sideways for a little while. Arguably what we're seeing right now is distribution. That next giant candle that happened, November 15th or whatever. That's not people rebuying, that's people selling. And you can see then on November 14th, there was an inverted hammer, and we've been trending down ever since.
Right.
So we're currently, Pepe is definitely in distribution right now. It's got to catch some sort of floor, and then you'll look to see another volume spike where it's being reaccumulated. But right now, the guys with the money are selling it to the exit liquidity.
Interesting. What are you into at the moment?
What do I have positions in?
Yeah, what are you looking into, like in terms of the next big thing?
I mean, I'm day trading XLM in and out, but the longer positions that I have accumulated over the last 2 years, large positions, are Bitcoin, Doge, Ethereum, Bitcoin Cash, small bags in Pepe, SHIB, ADA. I think I'm missing one.
I know you got some
Anchor. I got a little bit of Anchor. I mean, it's actually right here on my chart. So my list is, what do I got? Bitcoin Cash, Bitcoin, Doge, Ethereum Classic. Oh, Link. I have a massive stack of Link. Litecoin, AVE, ADA, Anchor, SHIB, Pepe. The Pepe I didn't buy until I don't even remember. I think I bought the top, to be honest. I threw $1,000 at it just for funsies.
But you have some sort of idea that it's going to be going up, right?
No, I have no idea that it's going to be going up. But you know what? After the last bull run, I figured for $1,000, I don't want to be left behind on some crazy, stupid momentum there. I would say that Pepe, to me, reminds me very much of Doge from pre-bull run, where it had that kind of like initial activity around the AMC debacle. Does everybody remember that? And there was April 20th, right? Doge Day, it had a little spike up. So it's just social media coin. It seems to be gaining traction. So I figure, you know what? Throw $1,000 at it. Maybe it'll go up some retarded amount, and I can be the Pepe millionaire, you know?
Why not?
Why not?
What do you think of Book of Memes?
Absolutely.
What do I think of what?
He said Book of Meme.
Dude, let me switch my AirPods. Everybody can hear everybody, right? I'm having trouble.
Book of Meme. Boom.
What'd you
say something? Oh, that's so much better. I couldn't hear anybody. It sounded like you guys were down the hallway.
Book of Meme. What do you think of
Much
Book of Meme?
Book of Meme? I have no idea what the fuck that is. Is that a coin?
Yeah, it was one of the meme coins that came out with like Floki and Brett during that time. It's called Book of Meme. BOME.
BOME.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, it had a nice little pump. I remember when it came out.
I can tell you it has absolutely zero liquidity. So you might be able to get in, but you might have trouble getting back out.
That's the problem.
I mean, the easiest way to, without looking into fundamentals, to tell if something has liquidity or not is on the 1 minute chart of BOME. You see all these gap ups. It looks like a game of asteroids. That means there's like 3 people buying it in and out, compared to like, you know, even the Pepe 1 minute. It's a little less gappy, more longer candles. But Pepe certainly has a lot less liquidity than Doge, because if you go to the Doge 1 minute chart, much tighter candles. So there's a lot more people involved in Doge than there are Pepe, and looks like there's hardly anybody involved in BOME.
You look at BOME's website. It's pretty interesting, actually.
Will I get a virus if I go there?
Yeah, make sure you're signed off your MetaMask first.
Yeah. Website looks like it was made by some kid, freshman in college, out of his dorm room.
I want to say the same thing. Look like some kid made that shit.
I just got back, man. Don't touch BOME.
But it's got real utility, man.
Yeah, there's only 11 million circulating supply. Can I even look up the
crying back then? Like, don't buy it.
Can I even look up the market cap of this thing? Let's see. $89 million volume, 24 hours. On Binance. Maybe I was looking at the wrong chart. Which one was this? This was Gemini. No, it still has no fucking liquidity. Oh my god, look at these candles. How would you even chart that shit? Just give me a headache.
You might have a better chance looking at a perpetuals chart. But still, don't even look at the chart.
That's right, baby. Let's go all in. Full bag. Now we're trading.
The whole bag.
Let's go.
No. Why me?
You're roboting real bad, Quai. Like super bad.
No, Quai.
Don't buy it. I'm saying it's not even what you're robotic.
You just call me a robot?
Yeah.
I think that's what I heard.
You're a robot, motherfucker.
I'm not a robot. You're a robot.
Oh yeah, we're just trying to say earlier, we don't have to worry about extra liquidity because I think dirty is going to in that environment. He does it willingly.
I get out somehow.
Randall here.
Oh, Randall.
Any of you guys watching GME lately? I know I keep bringing it up.
Yeah, GME looks good.
You got any skin in the game?
Yeah,
Wait,
got
why
a
does
bit.
it look good?
Why does it look good? Because on the daily time frame, there's there's rising three valleys going on right now, and it just retested an area of value. I bought in between 21 and 23. My targets are 29.50 and 46.
Did it hit 20? It hit 29.50 today, didn't it? 29.70.
Look at the fucking tail on this fucking cat, motherfuckers.
I don't know whether to be a moon boy and hold to like 180.
Oh yeah. I'd buy.
On the weekly, there's 50 EMA crossing above the 200 EMA. Last time that happened was when that squeeze in January 21 happened. And then the last time before that was way back in 2013. That produced a little run up of 120, 130%.
On what, Bitcoin specifically?
No, I'm talking GME.
Ah, I got you.
One sec, I'll post my daily chart in general here in just a minute. I'll show you what I'm talking about.
So far, it's got 5 green weeklies charging forward. Last time that happened, it got rejected. That was in the summer, last summer, June. And the time before that was the run up to the January squeeze. It'll be a real big blessing for me if I get a nice pop on GME here, and if crypto takes a little leg down at the same time. I'll definitely be picking up something more, probably more DOGE or XLM.
No, he's sleeping.
All right, it's in general there for you to look at. So you can see the rising three valleys at an area of really good support and resistance from history. And then I got my stop loss just under those other candles from earlier in the year. And then you can see where the targets are pretty clearly marked out. I might keep a little bit to go for the moonshot at 66, but I'm not sure yet.
Yeah. I'm almost wondering like a quarter out at 48, another quarter at 68, and then just run the rest of it. Yeah, that's what made me. I had made my plays on DOGE and XLM, and I was looking for something that hadn't really started moving. And I was like, well, let's see if GME has been feeding off any of this meme frenzy, and it didn't look like it really had picked up any steam yet. That was at 26 cents I bought like a week ago. And I was looking at that back over the summer, that consolidation, that floor it made, those three peaks or valleys you're talking about, those white lines you got there. It's like looked like a really good floor had been built up from that movement in May.
Yeah, you notice how we filled the gaps and then stayed there? Good sign of strength. And then, like Static was talking about earlier, you can look at the volume profile. Like the only major spike the entire fall was that bullish candle in the middle at the bottom there, where that was clearly an accumulation candle.
Yep. Did you hear about some hedge funds adding more to their portfolio and the Swiss bank buying some?
Oh, to be honest, I don't really follow the news at all. I just strictly look at the charts because they seem to be the most accurate for me.
Yeah, I hear you. That's initially why I bought it, and then I should have looked into what was going on before I bought it, but then I found out that they were buying last week too. So, it feels like a safe place to park my money for now. My stop loss is at 26.69. I just find it at this point, even $20, $25, like it does look like that would be a new floor just from it holding that here in the fall, and yeah, it just looks strong to me too.
I mean, we are at a point in resistance, so you got to take that with a grain of salt. There's probably going to be a lot of people taking profits here. Could it keep going up? Sure, but is it likely to have some sort of pullback to correct to an area of value from here? Probably. Because there's a lot of people that are probably seeing this trade setup. There's a lot of just kind of old school technical TA here, just support resistance, rising three valleys. I'm sure a lot of people are trading it, which means a lot of people are taking profit at the same levels.
Yeah. One thing I noticed here is every one of these candles, like every last one of them on all time frames, pushed down really hard right before they close. A lot of like fake outs where, you know, this trade setup looks perfect and you get in and then at the last minute it breaks down. So be very careful for that. Wait for
Yeah,
that candle to
absolutely.
close. Wait for structure to form above support. You know, tight stop loss.
And to add to it as well, there's bearish divergence on the MACD on the daily right at the profit taking level. So also have to consider that.
That's my boy.
That's good shit. Good shit.
Hell yeah.
Money.
Yeah, thank you for running your thoughts through that for me.
Absolutely, my man.
Now on the 5 minute, we just had pushed up at the last minute, and it looks like it's a perfect retest of the breakout. That would be on XLM, by the way. It did fail to break resistance. I really want to see what happens with this 5 minute candle.
So this guy wakes up and he rolls over, looks at his girlfriend, gives her that look. She says, "No, I can't. I have to go to the gynecologist today." And he's like, "Oh, do you have to go to the dentist later?"
Get it, guys? Because you wanted a blowjob.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
I didn't understand a word you said, but I think you were asking me if it was a blowjob joke. Yes, it is.
Here we go again.
Hey, yo. Well, I said, get it, guys? You wanted a blowjob?
Fuck you.
Don't understand what he's saying.
That's
Where are
exactly
you
what I
right
was
now? Like
going
in a
off of,
subway?
pretty much.
I'm at the bottom of a bucket.
Oh, yeah.
It sounds like it.
Damn.
I've been staring at this XLM 15-minute chart since 11 o'clock this morning. I'm ready to blow my brains out.
You were staring at that shit all day yesterday, too.
Just fucking drop. Just drop. Well, no, I got it. I got it yesterday twice.
What are you trying to get filled again, or what? Did you get out, or what?
Oh yeah, I got out yesterday. I haven't filled any orders this morning. I put in these buy orders down here between 44 and 45 at the 78 and 88.6, and it started breaking structure, but then it caught at the golden pocket here. And so now we do more of this bullshit, which looks like it's fading. Like I don't see it going any higher than 52, maybe on a wick. And then it's coming to this buy order. It is. I have no doubt in my mind. It's just I don't want to be asleep when they hit because my exit is 11% higher.
Yo, bro, Static, trust me on this one. Take a look at Peanut.
No,
I literally
I got it. Yeah, Peanut. Didn't I look at this one for you like a week ago?
I don't know. I don't remember. If you did, I don't remember.
All right. So here's my TA on Peanut. If you look at Peanut on the weekly chart, let me get the right indicator here. It's clearly making it's clearly making a rectangle. Yeah,
What's the
it's a
measured
rectangle.
move on that?
The measured move is
you get wrecked from every.
It's up 2,420%. I mean, that sounds legit to me. I would buy more. I mean, clearly there's no resistance. We're all in just price discovery here.
When Bitcoin first came out, it one time it went up 2,000%.
Yeah, but Bitcoin came with a white paper written by a guy named Satoshi. Yours comes with a squirrel.
Yeah, a squirrel that was unjustly fucking executed, and the people are furious, and we are protesting against squirrel brutality. This isn't even about money, Static. This is about the squirrels.
Well, in that case,
we can be a part of a movement that shakes the very core of these elitists that think they can just do whatever they want. This is a movement.
reminds me of the Rick and Morty episode with the squirrels.
We're standing up for the squirrels and sticking it to the man.
Fuck you.
No, fuck you. Fuck you, buddy.
Fuck you.
You don't like squirrels? You got a problem with squirrels?
Money. Fuck you.
One day I hope to have a bathroom like Rick's where it's just a portal out to like this gorgeous valley with just a toilet on the top of a hill.
I mean, Rick's house is fucking amazing. I'm so jealous of his view.
While we're killing time here, anybody want to show me something that I've heard you guys mention a lot before, and I have no idea what the fuck you're even talking about? The Roo? What is the Roo? Is it like a kangaroo? What is this pattern?
It is a Adam and Eve.
Okay.
So it's a deep retracement into the
I know.
into the Adam going into the Eve, and then after you come out of the Eve, it doesn't go as high. Like it has to stay under the retracement down to the Adam, and it kind of like consolidates right there. And that's what kind of builds the head of the Roo. I mean,
wait, so it consolidates after it breaks resistance at
so
the Adam and Eve line?
Breaks static. It breaks out of the Adam and Eve in bull flags.
Okay.
But the bull flag is you've not made a higher high yet. So basically, you've got it's an ABC structure, which you're ending up looking for. The A down is the first leg. The B consists of your V shape. Then your cup for your Adam and Eve, and then your breakout into the bull flag.
You call it a Roo because it looks like a kangaroo?
Yes. Yeah.
So like the V is the legs, the Eve is the belly, and then his neck is doing weird shit like he's broke his neck or something?
Yeah, he's a giraffe.
Basically.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then so what happens is that we found that bull flag fails at a outsized rate compared to what most bull flags normally do. And we'll come back and retest the Adam and Eve breakout.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Right. Just to retest the Adam and Eve breakout. So that's your target one. After you get down to target one, you can bring your stop loss to break even. It's a risk-free trade at that point. Your target two is, depending on the structure that you have there, somewhere between the Adam, the bottom of the Adam and the bottom of the Eve. And then the target 3 is a 1.618 extension of that, which would then give you a beautiful A, B, C structure.
A 596 of the bull market. We've got on shore. I've started a new business. We're doing well. I have a family. My wife, she just had her firstborn. Nothing could go wrong. Only up from here.
What up, babe?
What up? What up, Luke?
Hey.
What up? How you doing?
Never better.
How's the family?
Doing
Never
good,
better.
man. Doing good. Yeah. We've been
Did you catch
busy.
any tuna today?
We caught bonita, which is a type of tuna-ish, but it's not what we were looking for. We were looking for blackfin, and we did not come across any.
You know what you need to do, Luke? I'm not trying to tell you how to raise your kids, but you need to do D&D night once a month at least. And need to start doing that. That's the most fun shit ever, and it's a family bonding experience, especially since everyone in your family speaks English. So that's something that I've been wanting to do, but I can't.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, like my parents don't speak English, and my nieces are only 5 years old, so they don't understand. So, but that's something I'm gonna live vicariously through you. Yeah, you can use ChatGPT as the game master. So, if you or dungeon master, whatever, so that it can run the campaign for you and handle everything. But yeah, I would definitely do that. Family bonding experience.
What's up, B? Thank you for letting my people come over.
No problem. Yep. Okay, I just want to say, whatever happened yesterday, tensions were high, but let's put that shit behind us, alright? Is everyone
Fuck
clear with
you.
that? We're done with all the drama shit. Nobody, none of the parties want anything to do with any of the drama that was involved. Everybody just wants everything to be back to normal, so, yeah.
Absolutely.
Amen.
With that said, everybody just respect each other and try not to fucking piss people off. Like, it's like, yes, I want I want no drama. Also, Coley, you know, you're a piece of shit or whatever, you know. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. I'm terrible. Fuck me.
But
Fuck you.
Yeah, you are a piece of shit. I'm not gonna lie.
I know.
Fuck
It's
you.
fucking terrible. I don't know why anybody stands.
Okay. Yeah. Shit gets heated, especially in these like high intensity moments. At the very top of the market and the very bottom. So
Fuck yeah. Money. When money is into anything. When money is related, tensions are always high. You know, it's normal.
Yep.
I'm just glad it was somebody else taking the bullets this time instead of me. Normally, I'd be on my way out of here by a day like today.
Oh yeah.
For a month.
No.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, who's doing the oh yeah? But
Oh yeah.
So I have a little surprise for you guys. Oh no, I'm not. I don't have it yet. Maybe tomorrow. I'm gonna work on it. Coley, I actually like the more stylized images instead of the one that Jerry has, because I've been looking at all the meme coins, like the shit coins on that site, and they're all like all the successful ones are like not like boring images. They're all like you know, weird, wacky images. So I was thinking of doing something, but I like the ones that I made, but maybe even more wacky than that. You know, like you know the Mickey Mouse and the Goofy that are like, they kind of look like crackheads. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like something like that, I think might be funny. Might do well. Let me see. No. Let me see if I find the image that I'm talking about.
Disney will be knocking on your door, B.
Yeah, well, it's not of Mickey Mouse, but
I'm just playing.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not.
It's a character that resembles Mickey Mouse, but he's on crack.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, I'm liking the way that this daily candle on total 3 is starting to shape up.
Bullish.
Yeah.
We're definitely finding some resistance to the downside, or quote unquote support. I hate saying support because people are gonna be like, we fell through it. It's like, no, it's just, I mean, we're losing momentum on the way down. Same way we're doing it on the top side. But I think we have room for one more push, but we might not push past this level. Like, it might be just like a wick down and then stay at this level pretty much, and then pivot direction. So
what's the crazy? What's the ticker for total 3?
Total 3, brother. Literally, just spell it out. Total 3.
Oh, it says fundamental total return.
No, that doesn't sound like it. Total 3, crypto total market cap. Make sure you're on all. Go to all. You might be with just stocks.
Or just put crypto.
Thanks, Crazy. I found it.
Yeah, man, no problem.
Crazy. Total 3 is all crypto or just the alts?
It's all excluding ETH and Bitcoin, all altcoins, and then total 2 is all. Total 2 is all altcoins excluding the top 10.
And it also includes all of the stable coins.
Yep. This looks good so far, though. I mean, we're very early. You're only a couple hours in, but you see China wake up with a ching chong on, and we gonna get the party on. You know what I mean? Does that make sense, Dirty? No
Yes,
China hate.
I understand everything.
Even though you're Korean, no China hate.
No China hate.
That type 2 return is looking really good on that harmonic too.
Yeah, dude. Send it.
I had some no China hate last night. That's where we ordered
Before we get too far away from the total conversation, Crazy, I think, did I mention this like a week ago? Total 3 minus USDT, because USDT is the largest stable coin. So if you just do regular total 3, you're doing crypto total market cap excluding BTC and ETH, but that's going to include USDT, which is like the biggest stable coin. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So if you want a better, what you guys can do is go to your top, search thing there. And all you type in is parentheses, total 3 minus USDT, close parentheses, divided by BTC. And that gives you like almost like an oscillator of like what the true altcoin market cap does.
Right, without stables. Yeah, that's dope. I've done that before.
Without stables, so. And you could see that we typically seem, I mean, it's short-lived, it's only since 2018, but we seem to be trending between 0.99 and 0.25 with a wick down here.
Is type in total 3 minus USDT minus USDC. And it basically gives you total 3 minus the stable coins. But
yeah,
I mean,
you got to do backslash Bitcoin though, divided by Bitcoin.
But it's divided by
your own charts.
That's not the market cap in US dollars. It's
no, it is the total
market
3. Yep, go ahead.
It's just how the market cap is performing against Bitcoin, like how the altcoins are performing against Bitcoin.
Right, it's total 3, which we know excludes Bitcoin and ETH, minus USDT, the largest stable coin, to take the noise out. Because if you're taking away BTC and ETH, makes sense. But if you're not taking away USDT, it's going to give you a completely different chart. I mean, you can't take away every single stable coin, but USDT is the bulk of it, you know?
Yep. Good, man.
It's on my screen right now.
Hold on, I'll jump in. It looks like Bitcoin dominance. It flipped. And
I was just about to ask you that. That sounds like Bitcoin dominance.
Let's see. If we do the formula, total 3 excludes BTC minus USDT. So that's all the oil alts first. No, it's alts divided by BTC. So it's a ratio. It's a ratio.
It's alts
alts to
dominance versus
BTC.
BTC. Yep.
But yes, you
The
know what?
opposite of Bitcoin
It
dominance.
kind of, I guess, is like BTC dominance, but BTC dominance again factors in USDT because it's a crypto. So we're taking USDT out of it.
Yeah, that chart looks like shit though.
Well, if you look at these, it seems historically altcoin season starts when we hit 0.25. Right now, altcoin season is not really starting, but there's two arguments here in this chart. One, we're going to go all the way down to 0.25 and we're going to see some sort of dip. That may not happen because, again, look at the volume here. We're catching a lot of freaking volume, almost as much as we did in 2021. So there is no, guarantee that it's got to go down. And the other thing I find interesting is we are doing some sort of descending channel here, which on a downtrend is a bullish sign. So perhaps altcoin season is going to start sooner than this chart expects.
It, baby, I'm ready.
Almost like catching support here at this midline of this descending channel.
I think alts are going to gain support, or I'm sorry, gain dominance against Bitcoin for a little bit, and then Bitcoin's going to take it back again. And we're going to get tricked into alt season here. As much as I want it to be alt season, I just don't see everything that I need to see yet. But like I was saying to Ocean earlier, I'm good with alt season whenever. Let's have one tomorrow, the next day, and every day after. Fuck it, send it. But I just don't see it yet. I don't think Biddy's done yet either. But it would be hilarious if we just went into alt season now and then the cycle was wrapped up by Q1 next year. That'd be pretty funny.
When this runs over, I can't wait to rotate into Biddy.
Yeah, when the time is right.
Yep. Definitely an accumulation spike. Actually, this is all-time high volume.
What is this right here?
On my screen?
Yes, this isn't the same thing, is it?
It's Biddy. Pro share short.
Oh, I see.
Huge. I mean, this is all the way back to 2022. Volume picked up when we were at... Yeah. No. Biddy. B-I-T-I.
Yeah, B-I-T-I. Yeah.
Big volume poked up here when we were accumulating it, when we spiked at 73K. And then we accumulated sideways on Bitcoin in that downward trend, right? And then obviously we made a run to, Trump becomes president, we make a run to 100K. But look at the volume spike on the week of Monday, the week of the 11th.
It looks like they've been trying to build up shorts for quite a while there, man. It looks like through that whole move up, they were building shorts on that.
Mm-hmm.
I really like that divergence on the MEXC and RSI too.
Yep. On the top side? Or no, the bottom side. Yeah. Bullish divergence.
Ugh.
It wouldn't shock me, though, if Bitcoin puts Biddy down in like the 10s when this is done.
Yeah, if everybody's going short, though, on Wall Street, you think they're going to let them get away with that? Meaning, you think they ain't going to squeeze them out first?
I mean, if there's money to be made, they'll figure it out, you know?
Right.
That's why I always say if everybody's shorting, you should not be.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that a lot of people took profit and went short at 100K. I took some profit at 97.8. So it makes sense. I mean, the Ethereum right now is not convincing me. Now, if we see ETH drop to like, $3,000, 3,100 over the next couple of days, then I'll be like, all right, it might be showing, weakness across the market here. But the alts and Ethereum are not believing this right now at all, for whatever reason.
Well, dominance is looking pretty risque right now. If you look at the daily on BTC dominance, we went over the 50 fib. Tried to catch support there. Held it. Now this candle, 4-hour candle, just closed. It closed. It didn't wick. It closed below the 50, and it's forming some sort of megaphone here. Which, I mean, it wouldn't shock me if it catches some sort of support here and goes back up, but...
And gets a bounce. That's what I'm thinking. Dude, look how strong it looks on the weekly. I mean, there's no way around it. I can see little glimmers of weakness, on the lower time frames, but you've seen that this whole way up. I mean, there's been times where this thing looked like it was going to roll over the whole way up, and it just keeps on chugging along.
To me,
but look at this. This is, again, distribution spike.
Yeah,
we're at the top of a trend here, and volume has picked up on the daily to the highest level that has been seen since May of 2022. And it is not volume we're seeing at the bottom, it's volume we're seeing at the top. So that is typically a giant distribution. So this looks like, if it is a megaphone and we do go back up, it's still looking like distribution to me. So when distribution is done, the next step is a leg down. And if we go back to that total 3 with USDT taken out, that would kind of explain the narrative of this descending wedge for altcoin season.
Yeah.
Maybe it's time for some... I'm not saying that Bitcoin's going to fucking drop 70K, but maybe that's signaling to us that it's time for Bitcoin to do some sort of boring consolidation right below 100K, and that's going to give altcoins the opportunity to catch up.
That would make sense.
That actually kind of goes with your narrative about Ethereum.
That would make sense.
Altcoin.
That would make sense. That fits with what I see. I think somebody else was trying to chime in though. I don't want to feel, I want to give him. I'll let him talk. I'll talk enough.
Oh, I was just gonna say on the weekly too. You can kind of see that. Like at the very top there was that bearish engulfing candle, and then the very next weekly candle that closed, that wick up, there's a ton of volume on that wick up, like a ton. So that kind of tells me it wants to come back around on the weekly even.
On the weekly?
Yeah, the weekly looks ridiculous.
This one, are you sure? Weekly, what are we looking at? BTCD?
Yeah, so... Yeah,
oh,
right
this
there,
one. Yeah.
Engulfing, and then 2 wicks up with all that volume.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that would be a good narrative, right? It stops, bearish engulfing, gets wicked down below the bearish engulfing, indecision candle, kind of. And this week is looking like it wants to start, But again, a pattern's not a pattern until it's a pattern. So for all we know, it's going to wick down, wick back up, catch a hammer candle, and off to the races.
Dude, look at how many times... You got to remember too, just this thing's like an oscillator kind of, but look at how many times you had that similar setup too, because I see it too. I think it's a valid point. The bearish engulfing, then you see the wicks that are up there.
Yeah.
If you back test that just over the last 3 or 4 months, or actually it's even longer than that, man. Really, the whole year. Yeah, they're everywhere. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It showed that it's trying to pull, to roll over several times, and it just doesn't. It just ignores it. So I'm ready for it, though. And if I could have it my way, I'd say happen right now. Send that bitch straight the fuck down.
I mean, you got to figure it. BTC has broken a descending dominance trend that goes all the way back to 2018.
Oh, Maxis were drooling at that too, man. They're like, it's it. I saw people all over Twitter. It's the end of altcoins. Da, 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 da.
Well, here's another narrative as to why I don't think the Bitcoin run is over and 100K is the end. Because if we look at this chart, BTC dominance, rejected, started here, rejected in 2020. This is a huge accumulation here that just went on forever. Right? That's Wyckoff right there. Wyckoff accumulation. Perfectly.
Yep.
Then it goes back up. And it doesn't just it didn't even bother breaking down or anything like that. It just went right through this. So is it plausible for it to come back down to find support before going off to the next leg, like a 78.6 or 88.6? Is it possible that BTC over the next 3-4 years is headed towards, some sort of mass domination, which kind of would work with a narrative where .com bubble type of burst, where you have 20,000 fucking altcoins and Book of Meme Coin and Pussy Coin, and it's time for those things to pop so that BTC and the ones that are left behind, like Ethereum, the survivors, maybe Dogecoin, maybe XRP, maybe XLM, but not Pussy Coin, not Pepe, not maybe SHIB, I don't know. They don't survive.
I've been waiting
and then
for
you
them
end
to do
up
that forever.
with a giant. Yeah, then you end up with a giant dominance on BTC because it is now a sovereign wealth, internationally traded, global currency. Would it be as high as 82%? Is that possible? Yeah, if you get rid of a lot of the altcoins.
Well, think about if all those shit coins get flushed, you would think that a lot of that crowd would then move to the legitimate altcoins too. You can make that argument. A dominance maybe wouldn't. It maybe get worse because then the real alts are legitimized and people don't have to weed and sift through the dick in the ass coin. Yeah, either way, Bitcoin ain't going anywhere, and there's several alts that ain't going anywhere.
Look where the 200 EMA is too. It's down right around this trend line here.
Ooh, that would give a nice little mini alt season. You fall through that. That's what I think we get. Yeah, I think the most likely
point is scenario, that there is no scenario I see where you break this trend line as we have, and then the explanation is that we go all the way back down here and cut back through that trend line. I don't see that happening.
I don't even use that. I wouldn't even. That trend line doesn't really mean a whole lot to me, only because if it was a price chart of an asset, it'd be different, but it's too complicated. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't follow that type of technicals, in my opinion.
So for BTC to have the 100K mark be done here is my point. The only way that makes any sense is if we break this trend line and BTC goes back down to a retracement of 40K and then we go through another bear market. And I don't see that happening. Could we drop to like 70K and then give the, I don't think that this chart and the other chart and the other chart and the other chart we just looked at works out to 100K as the last stop for BTC this cycle.
Hell no. And remember too, in alt season, Bitcoin typically shoots up in price. Dominance goes down and alts skyrocket. So Bitcoin will run with alts as well.
But it is definitely time for BTC dominance to take a break because, like this this volume candle, which we just talked about, just to put a hammer on it. That is a big fucking volume candle. That is big. That has this trend line breaking has consequences, and so does the volume we're seeing here at this 50 fib.
Mm-hmm.
It's got consequences. It's got to come down now. That's distribution.
I think it's more likely that we get a little mini alt season, like I was saying. I think that's the most likely scenario. You'll get a little alt run here. Bitcoin will take a breather, like you were saying, trade sideways, and then Bitcoin will eventually come back and come for bodies again. I think that's my guess, but we'll see. I'm here for it all, baby. This is the best part of the cycle right here. From this point a year forward, this is where all the juicy drama is.
Be right back.
That's what we've been waiting for 3 years.
Fucking A.
We're here now.
But you know what else I figured out? That if you go to the statics chart and you jump out, you still get the music.
Say what?
So if you jump and watch statics chart when and then you jump out without exiting his screen, you just jump out of it, you still get the background music in the Discord.
Yeah, that happened to me too.
So it just sounds like I'm just sitting here chilling. So if a fight breaks out, it's like I'm in a bar.
Nope, no fight.
Man,
I know.
I hope that fucking Ethereum doesn't act like a pansy and really pulls this move, man, because it looks juicy. You got a little bit of a delta volume divergence to a bearish one on ETH that I'm looking at on the daily that I don't love right now, but everything else checks out. What do you think, Static, of that little formation right there on the right?
Good night.
It's like
some white call
again. Yeah, I mean, there's too much volume here. This looks like reaccumulation.
Yep, absolutely. I agree 1,000,000%. That's exactly what I said before that even built out, is that it was reaccumulation months ago.
Why are we seeing so much volume so quickly?
Because that bitch about to rip, dog.
Yeah, but the volume's going down, not up.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a divergence. Yep, that's exactly what I was just saying. There's a little bit of a bearish volume divergence. It's not enough to scare me off yet, though. Not when it's sitting right at the top there, standing tall. You start rolling over a bit. You take out that weekly candle below 3 grand, you're in trouble. But for now, it looks great. That could change too, right? It's Monday, so that whole week can change.
Yeah, let's see what November, Thanksgiving pump, and Christmas do for us here.
I like the way that the volume looks so far this week for being so early. I'll put it that way. You still got 6 days left, so it could get exciting here. I'm hoping, man. I got my fingers crossed. There'll be a nice little hit before Thanksgiving. I mean, I'm long from fucking 2,200, so I've already taken some profit, but I did sprinkle some back in when we dropped. And yeah, give me 4,800. Give me the all-time high.
I mean, I got ETH on a chart anyway, going as high as 14, 15K.
Yep, I was saying 10 to 12K is where I'd be looking for cycle tops. The more the merrier. I think that's conservative though. Even 10 to 12K is conservative. Very reasonable and conservative. Like my political affiliation, right? Static? Reasonable and conservative.
Oh, correct, yeah.
I had to do it. That was too good.
I only say that because I don't want to be sent to a re-education camp.
Oh yeah, it's Project 2025. We're coming to get.
You're in Canada.
We're coming to get we're coming to get your wives, and we're gonna make them slave laborers. Isn't that cool?
I'm divorced, so you can have her.
I keep joking with my wife about it because she watches some dumbass show on Netflix where the chicks get fucking, I don't know, some freaky show where the chicks get abused and they're like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's some bullshit, but I'm pretty sure it's what inspired these liberal women to lose their shit. That Project 2025 is gonna make them get kidnapped and be used to make babies and clean the kitchen and shit.
What a terrible life.
It's bizarre. Fucking bizarre. But anyway, go ETH. Me and Static ain't about to go into politics because we'll talk about it for 3 hours.
No, we're not. Please no.
And then Dr. Matches Malone will come in here.
Can we wait till the next election cycle and we'll talk about it again?
Yeah,
yes.
We can.
Let's do that.
Yeah, there ain't nothing to talk about anyway because the fucking war's over. The man is in the fucking White House. Shout out to that.
Snap.
The felon is back, baby.
Did I tell you that my girlfriend is a Trumpster?
Hey, I told you that it was.
You know, it's funny, like, because my mom is Democratic like me, and her husband is a Trump guy, and my sister is a Democrat. Her man is a Trump guy, and now I've been in a relationship for 2 years with this girl. She's a Trumpster, and so Trump wins, and we don't talk politics. We make it a rule. You know, nothing good that comes of that. But she bought after he won, she bought off Amazon, she bought a sweatshirt that says Daddy's Home. And it's a picture of Trump standing in front of the White House.
I saw that.
And she went to wear that.
So hard.
She went to wear that shit to bed. I was like, oh, come on, man.
That's funny.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Can't compete.
See, I told you I knew there was something. You're not a regular Democrat. There's something that made you make that terrible decision. I can't quite put my finger on it, but you just seem more logical than to make that decision.
See, but that's what you guys don't understand. Like,
no, you can.
I don't assume. I don't. Are you like a MAGA guy? Do you go to rallies and wear the hat and the uniform and
no,
Trump socks?
Though. I would now.
Okay.
I'm not.
So
though.
Like, most Democrats are not. The far left fringe. There's three components of the Democratic Party. There's the vast majority of us, which are pretty moderate, who are like, yeah, guys shouldn't be competing in sports. And, we can go through a laundry list of things we agree on. Guys should be with the women. But then there's this like fringe left that's like just all about freaking culture issues and whatever. And then there's another like small percentage of the party that's more like Bernie Trump. Just very different politics, but they're both populist guys. They're all about the populist movement, about limited government and get the elites out. I'm not a Bernie supporter, but I see where he's coming from.
He definitely wasn't the worst. I mean, he had some pretty off-the-wall ideas, but he wasn't. I mean, it's not like he's Hillary Clinton.
Well, no, they do.
Vermonters love him, man. Vermont loves him so much.
They do to Bernie what they also do to Trump. So they paint Trump as a fascist, and they paint him as the next, Hitler. And what they do to Bernie is he's a socialist. He's a communist. He's not. He's not. That's political fodder,
He's not, yeah.
Asking for minimum wages to be increased doesn't mean you're a communist, He just wants minimum wage to go up.
He's just too sweet.
Health care for everybody.
He's too sweet, man. They would have walked all over his little fucking old ass. He don't got the brawn for the job, in my opinion. Same with Biden. I mean, it's not enough.
What do you think about this? Like healthcare, for example. Like, is there anything really wrong with demanding that we pay with our taxes into a system where we all get healthcare, as opposed to a privatized healthcare, where the goal of privatized healthcare is to make money, and the only way to make money is to profit. So if you're profiting off of people's health, is that really what we want for Western civilization?
Fuck no. It needs full refund.
Right. You want to profit? Sell us a car. You want to profit? Let me go on Amazon. But when I get lung cancer,
it just doesn't work though, because you can see Canada. It doesn't work. We have the shittiest healthcare because we don't pay for it. It's horrible. They'll let you die before they take care of you. Like it's really not good. I love the fact.
I hear a lot about Canada. I've heard that before, and I believe you. I'm not saying it's not true that Canada has shitty healthcare, but there's a lot of other countries that don't have that problem. Sweden has fantastic fucking healthcare. So maybe it's not about the fact that it's government run, but how the government is running it. You know what I mean? Maybe Canada's just shitty at running healthcare, but Sweden figured it out.
Sweden's going to be a cautionary tale in about 10 or 15 years because of the immigration. The immigration that they've had is not going to allow for them to upkeep the social service net that they have traditionally had. My girl's tennis player is Swedish, and he talks to me about that crap all the time.
Don't they have a population of people that don't even speak the language now?
I was gonna say real quick. I just wanted to chime in real quick on this healthcare shit. The biggest issue with the government healthcare system, and I know this from having family all over Europe and Canada, is fucking wait times for appointments, man. Like a lot of times you'll have something that needs to be seen by a specialist, and in your area there's like they just become overbooked, and then you have a big ass wait time, especially if it's not something like here. There are practices that if there is a niche, you will make a bunch of money, right? Like you will have because you're in an area and there's a high demand of whatever it is that you need to do, your like specialty, you'll be booked out the wazoo and you can charge whatever you want. So it's different over there.
Question in Canada for Turbo and any other Canucks. Is there, there's obviously public healthcare. Is there also private healthcare?
Yeah.
100%.
So I think this is fair.
You robotic static.
Yeah, we're losing you.
Hold on, turn my Wi-Fi off.
Now we got you.
I'm walking the dog, so hold on. My Wi-Fi's off. Can you hear me now?
You're good.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Obviously, when it comes to heart surgeons and specialists, and, guys who can freaking put on the binocular, the microscope, glasses, and sew your capillaries back together. Those guys deserve a lot of money, right? And they're going to shop that skill set. So maybe they all go into the private healthcare because they can make money. So maybe the government just needs to figure out a way to, I don't know, pay them a little bit more to entice them. Maybe with a pension or something like that.
Pay them more, allow them to have surgeries over the weekends because they close most of the hospital emergency operating rooms, and it's a big issue. And not send our doctors to the United States.
I was going to say, the biggest issue we've been having is that even though we have some of the best schools to train doctors, like in Montreal, for example, they're all leaving for better salaries outside of the country. That's the biggest issue out here.
So they come.
Yeah, I think some of the problem that those systems run into as well is whenever the government is taking over a system, the administrative costs and just bureaucracy costs end up multiplied and being much more than they would in the private sector as well. So that, you have that pool of money that's servicing those people, but it's just not as effective.
I mean, it's obviously it's a hard topic because even in private healthcare, one of the reasons, America has this fantastic healthcare system, right? But it fucking costs an arm and a leg. It's so expensive. The reason healthcare is so expensive in America is because we still take care of the people that are sick who can't pay. So guess who pays for that? The people who can pay. That's why my healthcare costs what it costs, because I'm also paying for the insurance companies and the doctors who are going to lose money off the homeless guy who comes in.
The healthcare system is good in tech and in service it's good, but in practice it's broken. And in diagnosis, or not diagnosis, in their protocol, where they don't fix, they wait to fix it till it's too late type shit instead of preventative maintenance to the body. Why? That's what's broken about the healthcare system. We have all the best tools and best technology, but it's the way that we symptoms.
I want to chime in just a little bit. So what happens when you take it over and level it like that is good for everybody except for the doctors and the practitioners. A lot of them are not going to take the extra workload. They're going to take exactly what they want, exactly what makes them comfortable, and make exactly what they want. So it becomes a difficult thing because you take away the incentive when you governmentalize it and everybody's getting paid the same thing. People are only going to do certain things. The other part of it is with the healthcare system, that end, it's not an easy thing to even get healthcare with insurance right now because most doctors take cash. So if you want to go see a doctor, you're going to be paying $200-$300 out of pocket if you want to actually be treated. And you don't want to wait 6 months. And a lot of those doctors, you're still going to be waiting a month.
I just love that when something's wrong with me, I go to the doctor and they just run the regular ass protocols and they just go, whatever. And it just seems like just and I'm not shitting on healthcare. Like I said, I think it's great. Another thing that fucked up healthcare is COVID. And I talked to a buddy's wife, she's in healthcare, and I talked to her about this, and she agreed. Just the complete desensitization of healthcare workers since COVID. I mean, these people were put through the worst shit ever. Seeing people drop like flies, getting loaded into body bags. I mean,
my girlfriend's
now it's bad, dude.
I told you this. My girlfriend's father is a ICU nurse at a major hospital in the tri-state area here. And
Yeah, we can hear you.
COVID, jeez.
So
Worked
what do you-
24-hour shifts for like weeks.
What do you plan that we should do, Static, with the homeless guy who can't pay, or the person that needs it? Just turn him away, or
No,
what's the
definitely
solution?
not. No.
Right, right.
I wasn't saying that. I wasn't saying that.
No, I'm just
Hey,
asking.
no,
I'm just
man.
asking what you think we should do. I mean,
I
that's
mean, we
kind
should
of
take.
kind of like Social Security works. The newer people are paying for the older people. So, at what point do we draw that line and say, well, no, we're not going to treat you. We're just going to let you die?
No, definitely not. Like the Romans said, you judge a society based how they take care of their most disenfranchised. So I'm all for taking care of the homeless guy. My only point was that, Turbo up in Canada is like, I get free healthcare, but it fucking sucks. And I'm down here in the US going, I got great healthcare, but I got to pay an arm and a leg for it because of the pharmaceutical companies, price gouging, because of the privatization of healthcare, where the heart surgeon wants to drive a Ferrari because the homeless guy who needs to be taken care of, because we got to save his life too. So that's why I'm saying, like, healthcare in the US is fantastic, but it's expensive. So there's got to be some middle ground, like maybe Sweden has figured out, where, taxes do pay for it and the government does run it, but in a way that makes sense. Clearly, it doesn't make sense in Canada, and it also doesn't make sense in the US. It's crazy. Like, I just quit my job, right? Retired after 22 years, and I'm not a federal worker, so I don't have a pension or anything crazy like that, or extended health care. My health care ended the day that I stopped working. So now, if I want to pay for my own healthcare through a program we have in the US called COBRA, which is a way of extending your healthcare plan, it's something like $2,300 a month. That's crazy. $2,300 a month. That's a mortgage for some people.
In my experience of the Canadian system, as I've lived in Canada for quite a long time, I've noticed that the one advantage I really, really think is worth mentioning is that because the government takes care of it, it puts it in direct relationship with negotiating the prices of Big Pharma's product directly to us. And so whenever I don't need necessarily a doctor, but I need insulin, well, it's a lot cheaper. And why is that? It's because the government is still making its profit, given that it negotiated the price of it down, instead of putting that directly on your tab, where you have to pay full price because it's a buyer's demand market type thing. So there is that, and I'm kind of appreciative for that. And I use insulin because, oh my God, the price of that in the United States, that's scary.
So no. So you may not know this because Crazy's been in your ear for last year. Crazy, sorry. But one of the things that Sleepy Joe Biden was able to orchestrate in his 4 years sleeping at the desk is a cap on the cost of insulin at $35.
Ooh, I mean, give him a round of applause because he crushed it.
And that's
There's
amazing.
a lot of,
like, more of
that
that,
is amazing.
please, right? And that's the good thing that came out of that. Now, how you want to negotiate that, it doesn't really matter to
So
me.
Trump did the same thing.
Right?
Trump did the same exact thing to insulin.
Whoever does it, I'm all about people getting their insulin. Really, that's all it is.
So, if possible.
So we can all agree
Back
we're
on the
we're all we can all agree we're pro insulin.
Yeah.
See, we
Yeah,
found common ground.
Let's keep this shit cheap.
Crazy,
and,
you
not
gotta
expensive.
go take care of Sarcastic now because you set him off.
Oh, I just started him up.
Yeah, you did.
You started
Oh,
his
Lord.
engine.
Yeah, I
Oh
thought we were
Lord,
gonna
he's
talk
gonna be
Have
Chat
fun.
GPT in.
Have fun.
Chat GPT.
Because it's true, I've used the emergency a handful of times. I got hit by a bus once, and so yeah, it takes a while. But you know what? They take care of everyone equally. So I guess some people wanted that. But if you have the money for it, there's a private system out there. You get patched as well as in the States, but you get hooked up with the same kind of bill.
Ever do the thing where you take your dog for a walk and you get distracted? Like I'm distracted right now talking to you guys, and you're not quite sure if you pooped when you weren't looking. Now you're walking around in the cold going, did you poop? Did you not poop? What are we doing here?
Okay, I had exactly that experience half an hour ago, and as I was wondering, my wife looks at me and says, "What the hell is hanging on the electrical wires?" And I said, "Oh, they're just looped up wires in case they stretch." She's like, "Jay, they're moving." We look, we flash a light, there's 2 fucking turkeys hanging on the electrical wires. Where
Dead?
did they come from? No, alive. I have a picture.
Damn, how the fuck did they get up there?
You know what it's like to see 2 turkeys on an electrical wire? Like, you know when you see like a dove or like a normal bird, you're already like, okay, cool. This thing was huge.
That's true. Yeah, turkeys are massive.
It's
I've never
Thanksgiving.
seen that in my life. First of all,
You
why
got-
are there turkeys on the street?
Go make a jumper and throw it up to them to where the neutral and the hot hit each other and smoke their asses. And then you got Thanksgiving early. Let's go.
Blame.
Hey, he lives in Canada. They don't have our Thanksgiving. They have Canadian Thanksgiving. It's a different day.
Fuck it. We're having American Thanksgiving.
They run around in front of our house and they chase the cars up and down the streets, like 4 of them. They're huge.
Oh,
They
that's
chase the
hilarious.
cars down the street all the time.
Damn.
Dude,
You're not gonna see
Thanksgiving.
them so clearly, but here they
Thanksgiving is by far my favorite fucking holiday. I don't need
Oh, me
presents,
too.
man.
Oh, me
I just
too.
want
All
food.
day.
Cook me some food, please.
All day.
Oh my God, Turbo, that's crazy.
You thought I was joking, huh?
Christmas
no,
is fire though too.
Serious.
You get to cook the same shit on Christmas.
I don't think I've seen a turkey fly that high.
That's the first thing I said. I said, since when do turkeys fly? And my neighbor says to me, oh, yeah. They can hop fly. And I'm like, hop fly? That's like acrobatic. That's not very low. It's
like 20 feet at least.
Oh,
Also,
yeah.
they went up the branches of the tree behind it, and then they flew from the tree down there.
That's insane, dude.
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah.
There's some super turkeys.
Because we got some
Super
turkey
turkeys.
vultures out here. They're pretty big, but they know better than to get there.
Yeah, I don't think those branches will hold those turkeys.
No, they wouldn't. Even
No.
the wire, it's like they're tandem. Like they're kind of tied, the 3 of them together. At some sections, I guess they're like, I don't know how it works, but the whole thing is drooping down. You just don't see it in the picture because it was dark as hell. I don't even know how my phone got that picture like that.
Yeah, that's as clear as it's gonna get. But I'm no doubt they're bending that wire down.
Yeah.
That's like some viral shit, bro. You should just stay out there and watch them fall off.
I just had some funny shit happen to me.
Yeah.
Fucking, so I guess like because it's fucking Thanksgiving and shit. I guess it's fucking horny woman season because, dude, I was just at a store. I just come out of a store, and like as I'm on my way to like just get in my car and shit, this woman is smiling at me, and she fucking stops me to like ask me like what I'm listening to. And then goes on about like so then I had to try to explain to her like who you guys are and like what the fuck this is all about, which like she obviously didn't really get right away, but then like eventually a minute later like she sort of understood. She's like, oh well, it's good to stay in tune with that, and like she's like, I just wasn't sure if you're listening to a good podcast or whatever, yada yada. And then she starts like getting into talking into all about like, so I like mentioned Joe Rogan and shit, and then she starts talking about like psychedelics and like fucking flat earth theories like fucking conspiracy shit and like, you know, like what else? Like birds aren't real, and she starts bringing up like just all this weird, crazy stuff, and like stuff about like people having a sixth sense. She like mentioned like deja vu. She's like, "Do you ever have like deja vu?" Like yada yada. She just kept bringing up all this weird, trippy shit. So I was like, "All right, well, listen, I gotta go, but like, you want to get a coffee sometime?" Like, she's like, "I know this is a really weird conversation." I'm like, "No, it's cool. Like, you seem pretty friendly." I'm like, "You want to like?" I'm like, maybe she's like, "Oh, I won't get into the birds aren't real thing." I'm like, well, maybe you can tell me about it later. I'm like, "Do you want to like get a coffee sometime?" And she's like, "Yeah." So she like gave me her number and shit.
Why? Can I give you some advice? Get it
What?
in, baby. Get it in. Crazy chicks are the best. Crazy chicks are the best.
Yeah,
She sounds like someone that needs a place for winter.
dude. She's definitely looked like she's a little
They got
older
the
than
best
me.
pills.
She wasn't bad, dude. She wasn't bad, dude. She can get it, dude. She's probably a freak, and I'm probably gonna bang.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Crazy
my
chicks
God.
are the best, right, Coley? She knows.
I am completely sane. I don't know what you're talking about.
Dude, within 30 seconds of talking to her, I was like, "Oh yeah." I'm like, "This chick is awesome." And then she was like, "I'm so glad you asked me to get a coffee instead of like a drink or something." And I'm like, "Yeah, dude, I've been sober for almost 2 years now." And she was like, "I don't know." She seemed to like the idea of me, the fact that I was sober. She's like, "Oh, I'm so happy for you." I don't know if she is or not, but it was funny that
Clearly not.
after like we just had like a 15-minute conversation about psychedelics and shit. It was hilarious.
See, normies, when you tell them that, they kind of like get reluctant. They're like, "Oh, you were a user." Someone who goes, "Oh my God, I'm so happy that you're not using anymore," is someone who uses. Otherwise, they
Do
would
you
have
know what I
shared
just
their
realized?
story of them not using anymore as well.
Hold on. Time the fuck out.
right,
Lord Ole is talking?
Yeah. Oh my God, are you new? It's
Lord
winter.
Olay. It's Lord Olay, buddy.
Wait. Is this the meme master from like 4 years
Yeah.
ago?
This is
This is
Lord
the meme guy.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
the one and only.
Lord, I have obviously, I mean, you've memed me. Like I know you for 4 years now. I've never I swear to God, the first time I've ever heard your voice.
No shit.
Fuck you.
I've communicated with you like in, DM, text, whatever, like generals, but laughing at your memes and whatever, but I've never heard your voice. That's crazy.
Fuck you.
You sound like
Well,
a
I'm glad we
Canadian.
got there.
You sound like a Canadian pirate. Anybody ever tell you
That
that?
was also the meme.
Fuck you.
That's exactly what he is.
I picture you swashbuckling right now with boots like up to your knees, folded over, right, and some sort of sword with a foil
Have you
thing.
seen
Exactly
half
what
of
he
his
looks like,
pictures?
dude.
I mean, literally, I'm gonna tag you in the selfies channel, and you can see him, and it's hilarious.
I guess your
You literally
ears
just
are pretty
described him.
keen.
Wait, he didn't star in the Canadian production of Princess Bride, did he?
Yes, but
Good
I was
night.
a dwarf back then.
Good night, sleep tight. I'd likely kill you in the morning.
Given that I have done some LARPing for a while, I've also had all of those costumes, and I do have pictures of me wearing absolutely everything you described.
Wait a minute, do you have like a curled mustache with a goatee thing?
Well, if I stop trimming it, that shouldn't take too long.
Your Puss in Boots.
Given that my mustache and goatee is the only thing I can grow, I'm gonna go,
Yo, you sound like you're talking to an AI right now.
I just tagged you, Static. You have to actually go look at that
Chill out,
picture.
you high as hell. He said it sounds like you talking to an AI.
Is that
Tag me where?
It's in selfies. It's another-
Crazy, yeah.
Selfies.
That's funny.
Yeah, I mean, I tagged you, so you should see it tag.
Is that you, ChatGPT?
You've been fucking with that chat GPT all day. That joint got you fucked up.
I thought it done followed me in the room.
Probably
Oh
did.
my God.
Did you not describe him?
Wait, why is he rocking MC Hammer pants and Crocs? What's going on there?
oh, that's my work outfit when I work at
Oh.
music festivals.
What are you, a genie?
Kind of.
Oh my god, this is pictures of everybody. I didn't know
He
this.
said MC
Yeah.
Hammer Pants. Wow.
What I am is supervisor of all sell points. So I basically go and save anyone who's drowning because they don't know how anything works. I'm just the genie of the spot.
So they give you the pants and you just go in there like, uh-oh, 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 uh-oh.
Oh, dude, it's so hot over there. There's no other options. I'm sweating my balls out there.
All right, I'm gonna post a picture of myself. Hold on.
Because I've
The
heard your voice
Halloween
a lot,
one?
but I don't think I've ever seen
With
your
all the
face,
makeup?
Static.
Yeah, right. He'll never show his face. Don't get yourselves worked up.
He did. He did. He was just covered in makeup. I remember.
I have old memes made by Tone. The famous Static 25 meme. That was something.
Dude, I love the one that it was like fucking. It was like.
All right, I posted a picture of myself in Static
Yeah.
in the
Yeah, that's so you.
selfies.
My favorite one, Lord, was the one where it's like that guy. He's like kneeling down and he's holding the sword up to like this, like, you know, this like sort of figure that like looked like, I don't know if it was like a knight or like some sort of like shadow being or whatever. Like it was just something weird, and you put like on the sword, it was like my life and soul, and then the like big like shadow figure being guy was it just says Static.
Did you make the one? Did you make the one with the like person going to bed and the brain is like, "Are you going to sleep?" This one. Hold on. Was this you?
Yeah,
General.
yeah, absolutely.
I saved a bunch of these.
Well, I'm sorting through. I've realized over time across all the servers that we had that the memes that we've been putting together are basically the only recall of the history of everything that happened.
Dude,
I'm
yeah,
just, like, I don't know if these are all yours, but these are memes that I've collected from back in 2021. I'm just posting a couple. Here's one about Drew and me.
Oh, Drew.
It's like, dude, like it's like telling your kids, like your kids will be like, I don't know, man, Dad, like I'm pretty wild. It's like, oh yeah, well, dude, you have no fucking idea what was going on back in 2021.
All right, hold on. One more, and I want to know from Lord Ol, which one of these were yours? All right, I think I just posted all of them.
Okay, I'll be
that
humble.
I had.
They're not all
that I had.
mine.
They're not yours? People
Not
sent
all of
them to
them.
me.
The
over
first one
years.
with the brain is mine, 100%.
All right, that's
Then
yours.
we go, leave Static alone, that's not mine. The people telling it won't drop and the Static with the cat, that's not mine either. But the bird, the rocket super chat Drew, yeah, no, that's me.
That's you. What about that
And
last
the one being thrown across the window, that's me as well.
That was you. My favorite is the one with the Spider-Man guy.
Oh my god, I hadn't saved that one. Yes, yeah, 100%. Guilty as charged.
You did that one?
There was just so much good potential for meme material back in the day.
Yeah, back in the day. Yeah, I saved them all. I saved them all.
Yeah, we had
I
the
didn't
best
feel like
meme.
tagging him. I didn't think it was adequate. I didn't need the
Now, can I share?
promotion. I just
Can I
thought they were
share?
funny.
I'm going to share with you a couple that I posted on Instagram when I was making fun of Tame.
Do it.
Solid.
So I was getting into the memes here. So the first one I did to attack him was this one. Let me get a Lord Ol 1 to 10 scale on that one.
That's funny.
That's an inside job.
You know what? I just realized that's the only one I have saved in my photos. The rest are on my Instagram story. Not my post, but my story. So, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, I'm a trader.
Different formats.
All right,
When
Eat's
I made
annoying.
around
Man.
the same time.
Eats annoying you?
It's just annoying. It's not doing it, so I'm going to bed. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna get risk it for the biscuit here. I'm pretty confident that XLM is gonna drop to my buys, so I'm gonna go to bed and leave these buy orders in.
Fuck yeah.
I'm just hoping that they don't buy up and then eat up while I'm asleep and then drop while I'm waking up.
Oh yeah.
This RSI is getting rejected again. Again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times.
Dude, Static, you gotta get on Coinbase, bro. You'll have so many more options. Plus, like, you won't have to worry about.
No, so what I'm doing is I want to link TradingView and only TradingView to an exchange, so I can trade on TradingView, like right here. Like click here and put in a sell order, a buy order. And so the only one I found that works for New York State and works for TradingView is Gemini. So I'm working on signing up with them.
Oh yeah, there's probably. I know you can use Coinbase in New York, but I don't. I know that there's a few of them that they don't allow you to trade for whatever reason. But
Yeah,
still
Gemini is approved. So, and again, it's not like I'm transferring my Robinhood account over. I'm going to keep everything in Robinhood in terms of like my positions during the bear market, and then just sell when we get to the top.
Right.
But I'm gonna I'm gonna put like 25 grand or whatever in Gemini and just start like intraday trading.
Well, hold on. Like, I mean, I'm not saying don't do that because you can link up TradingView and shit. But the thing is, I'll show you. Let me show you what it looks like before you throw your whole stack in, because if you go on Coinbase on your computer, like not just the app, but you use Coinbase Advanced, you get like the real TradingView chart, and it looks exactly the same, and they have all of the indicators that you use on there. Like you could reproduce your entire TradingView chart on Coinbase Advanced, and you can right off the chart there, and you've got the order book on the right hand side, and you just click on the order you want if that's what you want to do, or you can set
I already have a Coinbase account. I just only on the app though. So you're saying I could do a desktop version of that advanced?
Yes, and it's way better. It's 1,000 times better. It's basically like
just like
TradingView.
TradingView.
Yeah, it's almost identical to charting on TradingView, except you only get a 6 hour and a 1 hour, and like they give you weird time frames. Is
All right,
the problem?
So that's not what I want though. See what I'm saying? Like that's the limitation I hate.
Okay, but if you
like I did the Robinhood Advanced thing you recommended the other day, and there was 2 issues. One, apparently you can't trade crypto, only stocks, but whatever. 2, it's the stupid bullshit Robinhood. Like they limit the amount of time frames you can look at. It's like they're trying to fuck you up.
Yeah, I mean, they go about it kind of a weird way, but I think it's cool, like how you can sort of like set up all the tiles and shit. You can click on the screen and it puts a limit order there. You can drag your take profit, drag your stop loss. Like, I think it's pretty cool compared to what Robinhood has been, which is basically just a mobile app. Compared to what it has been all this time, it's a huge improvement. But still, like, let me show you like what it's like to actually use Coinbase, because you can go on like the 15-minute, the 5-minute, the 1-minute shit. So if you're trying to scalp, like I think it would be really useful. I'm not saying don't do the thing with Gemini, except me personally, I don't really trust Gemini, and also, so like I moved all my shit off of there, and it's cool that you can link up TradingView. But then like when you get a fill, like so if you try to enter on the TradingView chart, it always enters you a little bit off of what the actual price is. And the other thing I don't like about Gemini as much is that they don't really have as much liquidity on there. And you can actually if you use Gemini on the desktop, they actually have an active trader platform that you can trade on as well that also gives you a real candlestick chart and shit. So that might even be like a better alternative to linking it up to TradingView. But I get the idea of like you wanting to use TradingView too, because that can be really useful as well.
Well,
But
it's just that I've been using it for like so many freaking years. It's like, you know what I mean? It's just like, why would I want to change for an exchange? Like, I want to find an exchange that works with what I'm very comfortable with, you know?
yeah, and all I'm saying is, I'm not, like I said, I'm not saying don't do that. I'm just saying, like, before you commit to moving money over there, because there'll probably be fees involved and shit with that. So before you commit to moving like a huge amount of money over there, let me show you what it's like to use each different platform. Like, I'll share my screen and I'll show you what it's like, and then you can decide, like, you can make your final decision from there. And I wouldn't even bother, except I feel like it will be useful information to you too. At least, even if you at least just see it and see what it's like, then you can decide.
So on the Coinbase advanced chart, you can like, just like on TradingView, you can like right click and put in, you know, sell orders and buy orders and at certain lines. You can do all that.
Not exactly, but you have the order book on the right hand side, and you can choose to either put in a certain amount of coins or a certain amount of money.
Yeah.
Certain amount of
I'll
dollars.
be honest with you, I mean, you could show to me, but for what I'm trying to get, I think I'm gonna give the Winklevoss twins a shot. It's only a small amount of money, so
25 G's.
I mean, Gemini doesn't like fuck you over, right?
I mean, I have not had the best experience with them, but I'm not gonna say it's the worst experience either.
Actually, Static, I think Shift from your Discord had a problem with Gemini. I think he had his money stuck on there for like 3 months or something like that.
Really?
Yeah, during the whole FTX and like Voyager and Celsius and 3 Arrows, like all that shit was happening. Like everyone was speculating, like, oh, Gemini's gonna be the next one to become insolvent. And I was trying to move stuff off of there, and it was like I was having trouble. Like sometimes I couldn't see my balances, and sometimes like it wouldn't let me move stuff. And then I tried to move my Matic. Off because I had a bunch of Polygon Matic like before they changed their name. I had bought a bunch on there, and I was like, oh, it's okay. Like I'll just move this off into another wallet where I can take it. But then when I tried to go move it, it said that I had to move it on the Ethereum network, and then I realized this isn't really fucking Polygon. This is just Ethereum that's mimicking the price of Polygon. You know, so it's like they almost do the same thing with as like Robinhood did, like back before Robinhood had wallets. It was sort of just like, oh, here's a representation of what your money would be worth if you invested this much in Dogecoin versus what the price is today. You know what I mean? But it wasn't like you had real Dogecoins. Like it wasn't like you were really buying Dogecoin. It was like you can buy, this is a representation of how much this amount of Dogecoin costs, and then you can sell it at this amount. And you know, they were just like they were sort of like they were the bankroll the whole time. You know what I mean? Because they had they were really holding Doge in the background so they could get away with it, but you weren't actually trading real coins, and you couldn't move them off. So it's like when I realized, like, oh, this isn't. When I tried to move my Matic, I was like, this isn't really the only network I could move it on was Ethereum. I was like, this isn't even really Matic. This is just fucking Ethereum. It's basically like fractions of Ethereum that are mimicking the price of Polygon. So I don't know. That kind of sketched me out, and then I just stopped using that. But for a while, I was using the active trader platform. It wasn't too bad, but that was before the whole FTX thing. So after that happened, I wasn't really using them. I haven't really used them anymore. But I mean, I'll even show you the active trader platform on Gemini and see if you like that. And then also I'll show you the Coinbase Advanced, what the charting is like on that, the order book and shit, like how to actually place an order. I'm telling you, man, I've never had a problem getting an order filled. Like once in a while, I'll be in a rush to try to get it filled. But I've never had to do a market buy on Coinbase Advanced, not once. Plus, the fees are way better than if you were actually using the app. And I'm sure that the fees are better. Like even if you're just trading, I'm sure the fees are better on Coinbase than they are on Gemini as well. So I mean, you might not have to go through all the trouble of like doing the API key or whatever. Like even if you do choose to use Gemini, they have an active trader thing. So I would implore you to like at least let me show you what each one, all
Yeah.
the different what they're like.
I just YouTubed Coinbase Advanced, and I'm watching a guy explain it like a tutorial on mute here, and it looks very similar to TradingView. So I would be interested to watch you trade.
All right, cool. Yeah, let me know. I'm not going to be back home for a couple minutes. I mean, if you can hang around for a couple minutes, that's cool, and I'll bring it up. But if not, then I can just show you tomorrow.
No, I'm definitely don't have the energy to do tonight, but because I'm probably only on here for another 15.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
I would appreciate that. Thank you, Kwa.
yeah. If you're on tomorrow, I'll show you the whole shebang tomorrow.
They got bulk orders on there too, huh?
Yeah, what?
They have the block orders on there too.
Oh yeah, they've got. Are you talking about like the order book?
Yeah, block orders, order book.
Yeah, and you can look at. They have like a depth chart and shit you can look at too. It's pretty cool. And like the whole chart layout, it is like identical to TradingView pretty much, except it shows you what the coins are actually going for in real time, like the real time price, like on their exchange specifically. And like the actual order flow, like in the order book, like, you know, shows you what people are buying and selling for, like what the best bid and best ask price is. Like you can see the whole spread and, you know, see where there's bigger buy walls and sell walls, and see where there's you can sort of change the intervals from like, you know, a fraction of a penny all the way up to like 1 penny or like $1 or whatever, to try to clear out a bit of the noise. It's pretty cool. Like I think
do you swap back and forth between TradingView and Coinbase Advanced? Like, do you watch TradingView and then switch to Coinbase Advanced to put your orders in?
Yeah, usually.
How
like,
similar are they? Are they like fucking like a penny off, like Robinhood, or are they pretty close to TradingView?
Yeah, because what I actually use the chart with is the perpetuals charts. Like if I'm looking at a certain coin, like I'll look at the Binance perpetuals charts because one, like they have Binance has the most amount of volume, and they have the most amount of like derivatives volume. And the other reason why I do that is because it shows you all the scam wicks. Like when there's like a liquidation event and like it just wicks down to grab something or whatever, or like wicks out to like take out shorts, like you get sort of a better idea of, you know, if it's a liquidity hunt or if it's, you know, just like an order block being hit, you know. But it sort of shows you more stuff. But like when I look at the Binance perpetuals chart, I feel like I have a better idea of like what the price is actually trying to do, just because it is derivatives and there's more volume on it. But if I see something happening on the perpetuals chart, I'll go and just switch over to the Coinbase Advanced and go to the coin and then, like, you know, hit the order that I want. Like you just click on the order book and you put in like, you know, however many dollars or however many coins, and then you just hit buy, and it fucking goes through like most of the time within a matter of seconds.
All right. You've piqued my interest.
When I'm on spot, like my spot is like mainly just for dollar cost averaging. Like I could scalp on there if I was trying to scalp on spot, but I trade perpetuals. So like I'm on leverage a leverage exchange most of the time anyway. But if I'm trying to buy something on spot, I usually like buy it on Coinbase. Like if I can get it there. Like I'm a little bit spread out because I'm on Coinbase, Kraken, and Binance US because I have different coins on all three. So it's like 3 different portfolios. But yeah, that's basically how like I operate. If I see a good buy price like on one of the coins that I'm looking at on TradingView, I can just jump right over to Coinbase and be like, all right, I'm buying this here. I'm buying this much of this here. But it is, I would say, like having interacted with it, like I'd say that because they have so much liquidity, and like they're American based and they've been around for pretty much the longest, like there's a lot of like you know, I have enough reasons for me to personally think that they're probably the best exchange to like be scalping on spot with. And I used to scalp on spot with Coinbase Pro, which I was actually really sad that they got rid of Coinbase Pro because Coinbase Pro was fucking awesome. But Coinbase Advanced is comparable. It's almost the same thing, except using it on the desktop, and the way that the interactive nature of it, it's just like really smooth and shit.
All right, good stuff. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, no problem. If
It'll
you're
certainly
around
make it easier because I already have a Coinbase account, so you don't have to pay extra for the Coinbase Advanced, right? It's just
nah,
I
it's
don't think so. Just desktop, basically.
yeah. You still have to pay trading fees, but they're they're negligible, really. Like, I mean, if you're moving, okay, so they have certain tiers. So if you're moving like a larger amount of volume, they give you more of a break on the fees. But you have to be like in a certain tier. So you have to move a certain amount of volume in USD on average per month. And you move up the different tiers. So it's like if you're only doing $1,000 to $5,000 in volume per month on average, then you're going to be in the lower tier. But if you're doing $25K a month or 50 or 100, or if you're then you get up into the higher tiers where it's if you're moving between $1 million or 100 million or whatever, they give you more of a more of a break, the higher up in the tiers you go. I know you're not going to be using that much, but if you make a lot of good trades on average and you're moving a certain I think you can get up into the higher tiers as long as you're doing over 10,000 a month on average or something. They'll give you a break on fees a little bit more.
Can I just ask a funny question, Coley, if you're in here?
Yeah,
Do you see is there a moon in your freaking sky tonight? Because it's clear as hell, and I see all the stars, and where I would usually look for the moon, it's not there. And it's not in the cycle with our month and what we're supposed to be seeing with the moon. I should be able to see it. So since you're the closest near me.
Yeah, I'll go look.
Thank you. I find it weird as shit.
Yeah,
I'm not a conspiracy guy, but this is a weird one.
I don't see the moon right now. Are we sure that it's not a new moon tonight? Because if it was a new moon, you wouldn't see it at all.
Well, that's where I got a little confused, because apparently the 25th of November, 2024, we are supposed to be in I'm sorry for nerding out with this, but we're supposed to be in a waxing gibbous moon, which does show us part of the moon. And then on this date, and I was just stargazing because it's really nice and fresh outside tonight.
That's cool.
I told my mom, where the fuck is the moon?
I thought we had a full moon just a couple of days ago.
I don't know.
I found it weird, that's all. I just was asking.
It's a little bizarre.
I was wondering where the hell it was. But all right.
Yeah, I probably would have overlooked it if you hadn't mentioned it. But yeah,
I'm just trolling general with me and Lord Ol are going back in time here. All sorts of memes.
Yeah, I can't wait to catch up
capsules on our hands right there.
Hey, gentlemen, what's happening?
Hey, what's up, Rick?
What up, Rick?
I'm just on my lunch break.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I haven't looked at the market for 5 hours since I've got it.
Oh, dude, we're at 0. We missed it.
Yeah. Okay. Bit of. Whoa. Dipped below 93, I see.
Oh, yeah, but. Yeah, we got out there. We went down under. We went down under 90, all right. Bloody hell.
I feel like I should have been more aware or suspicious of 100K. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just going to blast through it like it's not there. It's going to react off it very strongly.
Yeah, I think we also unconsciously felt that way, but still, like, we wanted to could do it.
Mm-hmm.
And
we nailed it, though.
Yeah. Yeah, you did nail it.
No, we nailed it.
No, it's good.
And waited for it.
Yeah, we could act like we didn't know it was going to do that, but we knew.
Now, do you guys think we're due to come further down, or are we good? What do you reckon?
I think 91.2 will be a clearer picture of what may happen. I would like to stay above that myself personally.
I concur. I could see it because I saw the liquidity heat map, and there was still a bunch around 90 or even high 80s. But
yeah, I could see a case where we go down and correct harder, but I can also see a case where we just go sideways in a range, because that tends to happen with Bitcoin because it jukes people out. But I mean, I'm kind of more leaning towards we're going to a correction, but we need more evidence because more shit needs to happen before like that.
Hey, what's happening, man? Just having lunch, man.
Hot mic, Rick.
Rick is getting accosted by a homeless guy. Don't worry, Rick. We're going to take care of him at an American hospital. Dude, can we just laugh for a second? Go to general, if you could, and look at my screen. Lord Old just pointed this out to me. Me and Lord Old have been sharing memes back and forth from 2021. This one right here, I posted at 10:52. This was on my Instagram, the one with the guy with the camera and the parachutist. This was me trolling Tame back in the day. And Lord Old just pointed out to me, he goes, look at the date. It says June 18th, 2021. So if you look at on my screen, the chart, June 18th, 2021. We were going for another ride, baby. Down, down, down.
Oh boy.
Look at that. It was at 25 cents and it just dropped to fucking, what did it go to? 15?
Sorry about that.
You're all out there looking at charts to predict the market. I look at memes and I'm making millions, baby.
Oh my god, Lord, I love your memes, man. Honestly, I wasn't a meme guy. Like, I'm an old fucking fart. I'm 45. I was probably what, 42, 43 back then?
43.
That's why I started doing memes on my Instagram, because of you, man. They were cracking me out. I'm like, I could do this.
Right, it's like it's easy content, but it's the circumstances. It just makes it hilarious. Plus, everyone likes to think you have a little bit of attention for them as well. You're like, oh, you put me in a meme. You know, you made fun of me, and I look like a goat, but it's okay. Like, I'm part of the gag. That's fun.
God, this one here that you posted. Doge After Dark, Pisket YouTube chat. Expectus, Drew, Rick. Oh my god, everybody's in there. Turbo, you're in that one, bro. When did you post that?
Again, this
that
is all 2021 stuff.
Turbo, you see this shit? Go to 10:57 p.m. in general chat. 10:57 p.m.
Yeah, I'm
Doge
looking
After
at
Dark.
Right
Look
now.
at these memories. Turbo, Versace, Gil. Two-Face, Rick, Wrecked, Drew, Expectus, and then Pisket YouTube chat. Turbo, you want some laughs? Scroll back here.
Great.
I posted a few, so did he.
Yeah,
these are all
so
from,
convenient that
June
Expectus and I are on the
2021.
ground.
I was just there
Fucking
listening.
Tame with his Williams waffle alligator bullshit. The waffle
I'm up in
alligator.
the distance. I'm in the distance because I'm across the Pacific Ocean. Pacific Ocean, not specific.
It's okay.
Wait,
you're
hold
hitting wreck.
on a second, Lord. You know, I just realized, don't we have a meme? Let me go back to my Discord. Didn't we have a meme channel that you
yeah.
posted a bunch of shit in like fucking 3 years ago? Let me go look here.
I recall posting a bunch of stuff there.
Oh yeah.
Donk memes.
Like, there's a meme channel at all of ours. Because there's one here, there's
scroll
one in yours,
back.
and there's one in Rex.
All
Let me
Discord
scroll.
servers I go at either have a meme place or a bar place. If not, I'm not hanging out there.
I'm just trying to scroll like back. I'm just trying to find some of yours because I know you posted in here, right?
Yeah, I guess, you know what? I don't know who's still in Thames, but if you made a search for my name there.
Oh, I can do it for you. I could be useful. Where?
Because I don't think I have access to that anymore.
Yeah, I do. Well, were you the same exact name in there?
I mean, I think so. My handle has always been the same.
Yeah, I don't think you've ever changed your name.
I mean, there's Lord Control, Lord Ecanu, Lord Kyle.
You're still in my Discord, right, Lord O? Or no?
I believe so.
Can you check? Because I'm seeing a couple here that say deleted user. So make sure they're not yours.
See, here's the thing: is freaking Tame one day, like we were posting memes and shit in general, and the thing is, like, I don't know if anybody remembers the night of Tatty Triangle. Like, Tatty's name used to be Tatty Doge, but then he kept talking about triangles, and Drew got all pissed. He's like,
"Oh yeah, I
he's
remember
like,
that.
you guys need to stop talking about triangles." He's like, I come in here and listen, all I hear is fucking triangles. Shut up about the fucking triangles. And like, so Tatty changed his name to Tatty Triangles.
I got you, bro.
I remember that, man.
And then people started posting GIFs and memes like all about triangles. They were just completely blasting the general chat with fucking triangle like memes and GIFs and stuff. And so Tame made it so that you couldn't post GIFs and memes or pictures. He made it so you couldn't post a picture or GIF or anything in general anymore. And he put it in like a different channel. Like he made a different channel called Memes.
Tame contacted me personally. He DM'd me with a meme that I made with his name on it, and he wanted to know if it was personal.
Wow, that's funny.
The meme?
Yes, he wanted to know if I actually had beef with him or something, and I was like, no, Joe, it's just a joke. I was listening to you guys talk, and it was funny, right? You don't think it's funny? And he flipped right there. He was like, oh yeah, no, it was funny. I just wanted to make sure, you know? And that's when I was like, huh. And then everything else happened. So it was very easy for me to make a decision from that point on.
I see a weird one here that I don't know whose toe it is with rabbits in the background and stuff. And somebody wrote, at Lord Ole, this was from the other night's stream. I'm a loyal fan now. So clearly you were good with your memes. I see memes all over of yours in his.
Well, that's all. Again, that's basically all I do.
I don't know how to copy them though.
Do you have a snippet tool? What kind of computer do you have? Windows?
Yeah.
Go to a search bar for your computer and type in snip. SNIP.
Best tool ever.
Snipping tool?
Yeah.
Damn.
They have those in Canada, right?
There's a new job that's going to open up in the future. It's an internet archaeologist, you know? Got to dig up some old memes.
All right, here's a
Holy
random
crap.
question that my Discord has been trying to figure out for 2 years. Prolific? What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Where'd he go?
Well,
Where'd he go?
we wanted
He
to
was
ask
so
you that
gifted, he
question.
left.
He what?
I said he was too gifted, so he left.
I mean, he was in my Discord for the
No, I know,
longest
I know.
time, and then all of a sudden one day, I gave him his own channel
His own channel. Yeah, yeah.
because I got tired of him being in voice, like just doing prolific stuff. So I gave him his own fucking channel, and then one day, nobody knows what happened. Just gone. Like I'm worried the guy died or something like
Hopefully
that. Because
not.
no one has ever heard from him again.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's
In
one of
any
the three
Discord.
options.
Have any of you heard of Sheep?
Teddy Triangle.
Cole, can you help me out with
All
something
right, I'm
here?
gonna start getting them coming.
I don't know what happened to Prolific. Maybe he became a billionaire.
Can you look at my screen, Cole?
Yes, sir.
Huh?
What did I click here that made the list of the people go away?
So you have the little arrow pointed the wrong way. Like you have to point it down.
This one? Oh, there we go. Thank you.
Anytime. Oof, it was weird hearing like the echo of myself.
Yeah,
if you try putting it on and off again.
All right, let's see what's going on with XLM. On its way. Come on, baby. Fill my buy order. RSI rejected for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th time.
These memes are fucking hilarious.
Oh, is he posting more? Let me see.
No, I'm just catching up on the ones that from earlier.
Oh my god. Oh, that Lord, was that you? Great TA with yours of training Elon tweet?
Yeah.
Okay, so you are a deleted user for whatever reason in my Discord, because that was one of the ones that I laughed at, and I noticed in the meme thing it said deleted user. I didn't delete you. You must have dropped out.
No, I'm still in your server. I'm seeing it right here.
Are you?
I gotta dig out because you guys invited me to all the servers and I can kind of join all of them, but it's like I'm just looking for the group, right?
Keeping up with your family.
Well, trying. It's been a rough last 4 years, so to speak. You know, between the drama and the absence of market, and all of it just trying to have a life and stuff. And you know, most of us got really good friends, and I really appreciate spending time with y'all. Now it's getting exciting. I don't want the new guys to not feel invited, though. Let's make it about the newcomers this year, as we have for most of us the last cycle, right? I don't want to be a neglectful trader to the newcomers, is all I'm saying.
I'm just going to share my screen because it's easier. Here, hold on.
Oh, Static
Here.
Decision wanted me to let you know that it says you can do perpetual on Coinbase in New York now. Like, so they have these like futures contracts that you can trade. That's like betting on the price of Bitcoin.
Can you see, and I swear this is not a promotion of my Discord. Can you see my screen? Lol, or Lord?
On it.
This one's from...
That's funny.
This one's from July of 2021. Some of these are good. I'll go back to the top here, because this was like, you know, like right back in the day, 2021.
And that's the thing. I can bake these things out in a minute. So there's a lot of them I don't remember. I'm
That's
putting the
yours,
mic
right?
up, but I'm chuckling a lot here.
That's yours. Oh, 43. There's the number. What was that? That was June of 21. Oh, looks like Mr. Coffee is
reposting him.
Looks like Mr. Coffee was stealing your shit, huh? Wasn't that one of yours?
I mean, I can't really. That for a while, I put my name on him. You know,
The
thinking,
other one didn't say Dogecoin and Bitcoin. It said static, and it's getting static.
Oh my god! You buying the dead Dogecoin? Went up 60%. FOMO. This cracks me up.
Oh man!
When you bought in really early and you're still holding for the 70 bars because that's what heroes do.
oh, that was tone right there.
Oh shit! I need FOMO. With the trade 2020 mentality, Elon randomly tweets, blame Elon. I lose money because of Elon. I don't get that. I mean, that one's not that funny.
Yeah, I have a reputation to uphold. I can't post up shit. Although I had the last 4 years to practice.
So this one was yours. Yeah, you know, you get reposts, man.
I guess imitation is the highest form of flattery.
I guess Go Home was a big fan of you.
I didn't know I had disciples. I forgive them, for they do not know what they're doing.
Have I been coming through this whole time, or did I just?
Oh my God, Soren! Remember Soren here?
No,
Soren's here.
That's how a lot of people don't know. Like that's how Static here started. So when I was in Tame's Discord, and I was like, I guess a regular. I don't know. There was like 5 to 10 people that constantly wouldn't shut the fuck up, and I was one of them. It was me and Drew and Phil and who was the drunk woman from like Iran or whatever? What the fuck was her name?
Shanae
and Pisket. And I don't know. And so Soren comes in one day and he goes, listen, it was kind of like Clive with his over thing. He's like, listen, I think the best way to keep this, voice chat going is, instead of interrupting each other, we announce our names and we say, Soren here.
Yeah.
So, me, like, I'm trying to like follow the rules. So I'm like Static here. And then next thing I know, Soren left the channel and nobody else was saying that, but I kept saying Static here. And that's where it came from.
Yep.
Yeah. He was always so respectful too. He'd be like, Soren here. And then he would wait. He would pause for like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
And, he would have to wait for someone to respond and say, go ahead, Soren. Like,
I don't know. And then
all
all of a sudden I'm going Static here and the memes are blowing up and General's blowing up. And I'm like, all right, I guess this is my thing now. I'm Static here, even though I didn't start this shit. Soren did.
All right.
We had better graphics for
we had a
Soren.
song about it in here too. I don't know if you ever heard it.
So it wasn't that. It was that there was a delay and people kept talking over each other. And so Jessica Rabbit. This is when Jessica Rabbit was still in there. And she was like, okay, so...
That massive artwork with all the sayings and shit. Static here, static here, static was all written over it.
But
Well,
she was
Jessica
like,
Rabbit.
okay, so she was one of the first mods in there. So she was like, all right, so to prevent people from talking over each other, she's like, you have to state your name. If you want to talk, you have to state your name and say your name and then say here, and then we'll let you know to talk and we'll give you the floor. And she expected everybody to do that, but then most people and like people did it for a while, but then it was like somebody would step up to try to speak and say their name and they wouldn't like get the okay to start speaking, and then somebody else would just start speaking over them anyway, and then another person would talk over them or whatever, so it ended up not even really working. And then she ended up leaving like not too long after that.
God, memes are the best.
They hold a lot more history than we want to give them credit for.
Yeah, they do. I'm starting to realize, like, They're like little mini. You know what it reminds me of? Gary Larson. Half the people in here are going, what? But Lord Old knows who Gary Larson is.
Yeah.
The Far Side. Or do you not know? Do you guys, come on, you know The Far Side, right?
Well, yeah, of course. What do you want? What, you want a proof? You want to see my tattoo or something?
You have a Far Side tattoo?
No, I'm kidding. But you know, I thought about it.
All right, so you guys have a meme channel in here?
They just let me post it in general.
I don't know if we even have a meme channel.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, you do.
We're trying to make the green room.
I thought.
Yeah, I got it up. I'm going to the top though. The best part is when we go to the top and we run into Static's a dickhead memes. That we can all laugh, you know?
I mean,
well, the meme economy was good at the time.
All right.
when it's true though, because you are a dick. But we still love you.
It was in demand.
Gotta give people what the people want, you know what I'm saying?
You certainly
Let them
didn't
eat cake.
DM me all insecure,
Dude,
so
what,
you know, good on you.
what was that meme that you made, Lord, where it was like the little kid is just like on the floor and is smearing shit all over the place, like everywhere, all over the place, like the dresser on the floor, but on the floor it's like shit smeared, but it's the Mona Lisa and it says like a static TA. or like drunk static TA.
What was that one?
It's like this little kid like is laying on the floor and had smeared shit everywhere, like all over the dresser, the bed, the floor, and everything. But
and it said what?
The way that it was smeared on the floor, it was like a picture of the Mona Lisa, and it said it said drunk static TA.
I want to see that one.
Yeah,
That's
Lord, you
funny.
gotta find that one because that one is fucking priceless. When I saw that, I legitimately cracked the fuck up, like just for probably like an hour straight.
And so I make those on my phone, and I had a few phones since then, so I've lost a couple of them. I know I have a backup, and I can pull those out, but yeah.
All right, I'm sorry. I've been scrolling through this, and I'm just gonna say, be crypto meme needs some help, or maybe I just wasn't here, so that's probably why I don't understand half of these. That makes more sense. I wasn't
because
here.
I've been posting it mostly in general. It's
Yeah,
you know me. It's a piece of conversation, right? It's part of what people are talking about because an image is worth 1,000 words, and I don't have time to type 1,000 words.
Yeah, that's probably why I'm not finding these funny because I wasn't here for the context.
Yeah, you just had to be there.
Yeah, and I don't know if they're like specific to the Discord or if they're just like funny things that people have seen outside it, like that doesn't have anything to do with price action or like trading or
No, I think it has to do with. I mean, I think it has to do with people that are involved. I mean, shit, we're laughing at all these static memes, but if you show that to like the other 99 billion people on this planet, they'd be like, "What?" You know, they weren't here. They don't know.
Yeah, I have very specific memes that I don't feel like sharing because, like, if you weren't there, it's just creepy, I guess.
Finding so many funny stuff in Thames.
Yeah, Thames was the original spot I posted, so there should be some stuff.
Like, how long have you seen this leverage video for?
This one's funny. I saw this movie with Keanu Reeves. I know this movie. That's funny.
I have TA from fucking Thames.
Be right back. phone call.
Oh my god. That video is hilarious.
All right. That one's fucking funny. You guys looking at my screen? I love this one. That's great. Turbo, here's a joke for the Canadians.
Tell me.
I missed it. What was it?
I get it because I live in Canada.
Wait. What just triggered here on my alerts? We got an RSI drop on the 5 minute. Oh, we're dropping trend here. Come on. Give me my fucking buy orders. I've been sitting here all day like a muck.
Yeah, this is what fucking day trading's like.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I mean, most of us are not really patient enough to wait for our limits. We just like FOMO in it, like with a market buy.
Fuck that. I'll make money tomorrow. I'm not gonna FOMO in. I'll make money. If I don't, you don't have to make money every day. You wait for the right opportunity, and if this plays out, I get on the near term, I get 11%. On the long term, I get 32%.
Yeah,
I've been sitting here like
for a year, you know.
I'm sitting here like a schmuck since 11 o'clock, waiting for the right buy.
On what? Bitcoin or XLM?
XLM. I'm doing a 15 minute chart.
Yeah, I mean...
All right, we're back in the 2022s.
Attaboy.
Yeah, I can jam with that.
One more little drop, and it should be your floor for now. Or XLM for tonight. But I wouldn't buy this thing. I don't know, man. Everybody's excited to go long on this, I think, and
No, I got buy orders at 44 and 45, and then I have giant buy orders from 42 to 34 because there is a big gap there. I don't know if you're looking at my chart, Turbo, but see this gap right here?
Yep.
So if we zoom out, we got two major inflection points, volume profile up here around 51 and one down here at 23. But we zoom in a little bit. What I'm thinking is this is a big gap that just got completely skipped. And that what we've been doing is this kind of like channel here with the point of control. And I think the way this, because we got 2 points right here and a lot of uppers. I think if, could be wrong, could blast out of here. But if it doesn't, it seems like it wants to go to the bottom of this channel. But I don't think it's going to go to the bottom of the channel in one big move. What I'm thinking is first we're going to come down to the mid channel, which is why I have buy orders right here. And I'm looking to get about a 10% gain right here because I think it'll retrace to your 50 fib that you like. and then hopefully get rejected and go all the way down to complete this channel right here and fill in this gap. I got even bigger buy orders down here. I got buy orders on this 50 fib from 37 to 42. And then my take profits are on this first move. My take profits are going to be 11%. And then if it gets rejected, sell here. I'm going to buy down here. And then I could get as high as a 32% move from that point. That's my thought process.
Okay. Yeah.
And we're waiting.
Good.
I don't think we're going to get above this point of control right here. That is a big resistance. We could. And if we do, that's fine. I'll do one of these. I'll wait for it to run up, and I'll start buying down here.
I don't know if it's stalling, but it looks like the previous consolidation area below, before jumping, where you put your gap, and yeah, at the top of your gap, you had a little consolidation, very much like this, and I just think we're in a bigger version of that somewhat triangle. The only problem is the bigger they build, the more the percentages are when it falls to reach like a 0.5. So at the moment, yep, your buy zone there, buy orders where it says seems to be a good little area. You already did that play though yesterday, no? You bought at 45 or 2 days ago and you rode it up, I think. That's a retest. Yeah. The moment of 5 and 15 minute are retesting their range 0.5. So on the pattern that I'm seeing, I would probably expect to see somewhat of an attempt for a swing up to try and cross above 51 too. If it fails, that formation does not play out. It goes slower again. Maybe double bottom 44. I'd like to see a rounded, although these look like cups, like they're going downwards, start seeing them shape in a way where they start to go north a little bit, stay above the 0.5 of the ranges that it builds to be able to swing back up. Anyways, your music is putting me to sleep. It's way too chill. I'm gonna turn it.
Why is the sky blue? Where do babies come from?
Isn't
What
it
came
funny?
first? The can or the can opener?
Isn't it funny how you can accidentally make a child, but you can't accidentally make a pizza?
How do they get deer to cross at the yellow sign?
All these questions can be answered by Miss Cleo.
This is a crystal ball, not crystal meth.
Another classic.
I was never in Thames, but I used to listen to it on YouTube for about a year.
There was two Cleo for a while. There was Cleo the bot, and there was Miss Cleo.
Yeah, there was. I remember the fight between Drew and Static, and that's when Static left.
We should have charged for that. We would have made a bundle. If you're listening on YouTube and you think these conversations are lacking quality in TA, please be part of the conversation. Posted the link in general chat. You guys just come on over. Unless all the people watching are actually people that are already here. In this case, thank you for listening. I see the viewership dropping. What did I do wrong? Oh my god.
I don't even know if I'm coming through. Am I coming through?
I'm hearing you loud and clear.
Did you hear what I was saying a minute ago?
Nope.
Oh, yeah. What I was saying was we need more people to come in and give TA. Like I think the majority of the actual listeners on YouTube, they just want to hear TA.
I would agree. Sadly, I can't give my opinion on these things because I'm so long, and that's not what people want to hear right now.
You're so long.
Oh yeah, I'm never selling. Are you crazy? Making
Oh,
money
geez.
was never the point of this.
Yeah, you're just diamond handsing it. You're bag holding for all the people at 70.
Next 20 years are gonna be my time to shine.
Dude, does anyone even really still own Doge at 70? Like, I bet if we looked on, if we could log in,
average their price on this, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm wondering if we looked on Glassnode, I'd like to see how many wallets I don't even know if they have it on Glassnode, but that's the only place I would think would have it is to see it, like how many Dogecoin wallets are in the profit and how many are in the loss. And there's got to be hardly any that are still in the loss. Like, I mean, if there are, then those guys are fucking troopers.
Well, I mean, it might just be anecdotal, but we all know people who were holding bags of Doge, and they've got the average down, and they sold not too long ago. I was really expecting to see a downtrend in the price of Doge then, but I didn't see anything. And yet everyone is now back with their, prices, and we've lost the bag holders basically. So this is an interesting time to be part of it, I guess.
Yeah, but that's the thing is I was actually just thinking that a minute ago. I'm like, if Doge comes down, like what I remember is Doge going up to 42 cents and then dropping like very rapidly, and like it was really scary. But then the best trades that I started making on Doge was on the way up, like from 16 all the way up to 72. Like that's when it got really good. Like it was good for the first run, and then you got that big huge reset and flush out, and then it fucking the best run was the one that came later. You know what I mean? Like that's the one that I want to be like actively part of scalping all the time, because I'm sure that'll happen too. But I still think Doge will go to like 20 cents. Like I'm not gonna lie.
It's not impossible. We've seen retracements of that level with Doge before.
Yeah, and if it does that, it's like there's going to be so many people that have stop losses that get stopped out. There's going to be people that panic sell that were even trading last cycle and we're like, I'm not getting stuck in this shit again, and they're going to sell, and then that's what's going to actually drop it. Like that's the thing is, it's almost like sort of the culture of Dogecoin, like to be a bag holder or to not be, or to be afraid of being a bag holder, and then like when it actually does rip, everyone jumps right back on board, and then it fucking rips like hell. And then that's it. It's over. It just goes down from there for like 3 years and consolidates.
And we've all seen that happen. But the thing about I guess again, anecdotally, I can only speak about myself. When I started with Doge, it wasn't because of crypto. It was because I'm a dude who hangs out online and posts memes on Reddit. And Doge was just like this giant joke about making fun of BTC, Bitcoin, and just going about using the same protocol, but to demonstrate that it was kind of pointless. We were using it to give tips to artists that we like their art, or people that were making good jokes, that type of stuff. It had no more value than the karma that you were getting from posting something good on Reddit. And that was ultimately the point.
Yeah, I mean, it was completely community driven. It was built to be a joke, and like joking about BTC, like how like the Bitcoin maxis would take it so seriously. So someone came out and was like, dude, let's make something similar. Like, I mean, Doge is fundamentally has a really like much different design than Bitcoin, like fundamentally, but which is why they're so different. But like why they react differently. But like since it is so community driven, it's like, okay, you don't have to take it so seriously. Like all the financial markets in general, you don't have to take it so seriously. Like it can be fun. Like this is fun. Like just trading, and it's like I feel like it's sort of like the entry level to trading crypto is like you have to kind of get to know like sort of what Dogecoin is like, because it is something you can trade and make money off of. Like you can make a lot of money off of it, and it's also really fun.
And
like
I agree with you 100%.
It makes it fun.
Yeah, the thing about entry is the fun part. And to be fair, when I got into crypto, it was just because of a joke, basically. Got myself a wallet, got myself a few hundred Doge that cost me like a penny. So and then the tips from Discord, and all of that just paid for itself, and I got to give people something. Next thing I knew, I became a thousandaire for just holding a couple of coins. I'm like, wait a second. And that changed. So here I am, just memeing the rest of my existence, but I guess now I'm part of the market. Like a lot of people like me, actually.
Well, I kind of like, I think an analogy I think I would like to use is like, you know how when you're really like, so driving a car, like as an adult, we drive a car, like I know you don't, but like we buy a car because we need to drive it to work, and like we need to drive it to events and stuff. It's like it's like a tool. It's something that we sort of need and we use on a daily basis, but it's also sort of a convenience. It makes life a lot easier. Like that's like trading like serious assets, like in financial markets. But Doge is kind of like when you're a kid and you don't know anything about driving cars, but then you go out and you drive go-karts around the track. Like you go to like a go-kart track and you drive go-karts and you're like, oh shit, this is so fun.
Yeah, you
And
feel
like
the
you
speed,
just,
and that changes everything.
yeah, you're like ripping around on this little go-kart, and it's not about getting from A to B, getting to work and back, getting to like, you know, a family event and back, or getting to a meeting and back. It's like, yeah, you're just enjoying it. You're just having fun driving this little go-kart around. And so then you realize that it's like, oh, driving go-karts is really fun. But then when you grow up, like the more serious financial markets, it's like it's sort of driving almost becomes like a chore. You know what I mean? Like it's like a privilege and a convenience, but it's also kind of becomes like a chore.
If it's part
But
of your routine, it's part of the things you have to do all of a sudden.
Yeah.
I totally agree. That's kind of why I
So
refuse
then-
to do it.
like trading, like driving a car, is sort of like trading stocks or like trading Bitcoin or something. But it's like as an adult. But as an adult, you still want to go and ride go-karts for fun. Like it's still fun to go and just ride go-karts, like as an adult. You know what I mean? You know what I'm trying
Yeah,
to say?
so I mean, why drive
That's
a car?
like what-
Just stick to
that's what-
go-karts.
Yeah, I mean, but well, because go-karts can't really do the same thing as the car can do, like in real life. Like, you know, it doesn't have the same real-world value. But as an adult, you still want to go drive go-karts because it's fucking fun. So you still, as an adult, you still want to go trade Doge. You know, so it's like if the first thing as a kid, the first thing you ever drove was a go-kart, and then you grow up, you become an adult, you drive like a real car, and you realize like what driving actually is like in society. You still want to just be like, you know what? I just want to go drive go-karts for fucking fun, and that's what trading Dogecoin is like.
I totally agree. It is the best level entry to crypto trading that we have right now on this planet, as far as I'm concerned. And it shouldn't be neglected because of it. I know a lot of people have opinions about it, and I understand. The thing is that you got people like me and a lot of people like me who got into this whole crypto trading by the side door. We were just making funny memes of Doge. Next thing you know, we got a bunch of money to trade, and I'm diversifying my portfolio, and I'm like, okay, well, maybe it's time I hang out with people who know what they're talking about. I might be able to learn a few things and maybe have something going on for the next, generation, maybe, hopefully.
Yeah, eventually you want to buy like a well-built, like reliable car that's going to last you a long time, but then, okay to once in a while just go fucking drive go-karts. It makes it less serious. Like it's like when you, as an adult, when you go and drive a go-kart, you forget all about what it's like to drive like a regular car. I mean, you still have all the skills that you knew, that you've gained from 20 years of driving on the road, but you don't have to remember all the rules. When you get into the go-kart, the rules of the road don't apply anymore,
You get a little bit of freedom.
There's no stop signs. You don't need to use blinkers. You know what I mean? You just rip around on that fucking thing and have the time of your life.
Well, it's kind of why I enjoy fighting with foam swords, Like, I get it. A lot of people think it's all LARPing, and I don't want to criticize. I'm just like, this is my point of view on this. If you want to be an elf or an orc on your free time, more power to you, man. Or woman. I just want to kill you. So come on over, bring your weapons, and we will fight in a way that most people would have died many times. I've died 1,000,000 times, which means that I have the kind of experience nobody else has. So
right.
I've been enjoying it just because it's not serious in a way, right? Like if anyone argues, it's like, no, don't worry about it. We'll just do it over. It's the rules don't apply. I don't want to do that for real.
But yeah, I get what you mean. It's like people used to fight and die over it, and it's for a purpose. But like doing LARPing, it's like it's just for fun. It's like recreating that sort of intensity, but like out of the fun aspect, and the edge is off. Like it's because there is no threat of actually really dying.
No, but you can lose, and that affects your ego. Trust me. See, I'm a big fan
Yeah,
of
it's
actual
supposed
battle
to.
crimes, and I study a lot of that stuff, and I really enjoy it. But when I read like the Book of Five Rings by Miyamoto Musashi or the Hagakure, you know, those are like books about surviving battle. Because if you're dead, there's nothing to do. You can't learn anymore. And I was like, yeah, that's serious stuff, but like, you know, important. I get it. And what I've been doing is dying 1,000,000 times. And I thought about this. I'm like, you know what? I have experience that nobody else has. Who else has died 1,000,000 times? I actually feel very comfortable around people with swords, blades, knives, anything you want to mention. I'm like, no, it's fine. I know everything that can happen. I got this. So now I do security, and I do it pretty well.
Yeah, there you go. You found a real world use case for it.
Well, as it turns out, battle is pretty useful, you know? It's like, better be a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a war.
Right, yeah. That would suck.
I made sure to move at a place where I'd never have to use it either, right? I live on a tiny island, small community, everything is chill, everyone knows each other. Like, I never have to lift a finger as far as strength is concerned. Just the way I like it.
Looks like Bitcoin's trying to recover that prop a little bit. I'm trying to find a little bit of legs here. It didn't quite reach that mean average. It could have gone. It would have had to have gone down. You know, maybe another 0.6%, but it might be close enough for a short-term bounce. That might have been kind of like an overreaction flush out or something. But yeah, dude, I mean, LARPing, man, if you ever get in a sword fight with somebody, you're like, that has never done it, it'll probably fuck them up, you know? It's like if one day it comes down to like, oh, you guys have to sword fight each other to the death, you'll be like, all right, I got this. And like the other dude has never picked up a sword before.
Well, you know, in the same way, if you challenge me to a ping pong battle, I'd probably lose, you know? Like, if I get to choose the dueling weapons, I kind of have the advantage. Yeah, clearly. But there's a thing that I've developed over time also is, like, really great reflexes. And that kind of comes really handy most of my life. Like my footing, knowing where I'm walking, never tripping on my own feet anymore. There's so many advantages. Like, when I get old, that's going to be really useful.
Right.
Not that I'm young, but, you know, I'm not quite old yet.
Yeah, I definitely feel old. I heard you talking about how you're getting hyped up to fucking go to Europe next year. Dude, I definitely want to go, or at least go to Japan with you. That'd be fucking sweet.
Oh man, it's gonna be so dope. I've already had the whole thing planned. Shinjuku is like one of the biggest downtown area in the world, right? But there's a bunch of guides that work there, so you can just like pay them like 20 bucks an hour and buy them the drinks that you will drink all together, and they bring you out in all the fucking holes in the wall in the spot. I am so down.
Yeah, dude, it'd be definitely good to have some people that would be willing to fucking, you know, tour guide us around.
Well, I planned originally to go there during the Olympic Games, but that was like before COVID, right? And then COVID happened, so it kind of fucked the whole Olympic Games thing. But I planned to go there while there would be a bunch of tourists, and so I've looked into it. And yeah, there's a bunch of guides. They don't really ask for a lot, especially as far as Canadians are concerned, because there's a parity between the yen and the cent in Canada right now, which also means that the American dollar goes a lot further in Japan right now.
Oh, hell yeah.
don't know how long that will last. But yeah, I've been kind of waiting for this whole thing to stop. And yeah, I'm looking at more options. Although Trump came out as the president and he was like, I'm going to make a great party happen in the States for like its anniversary. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should visit then.
Yeah, let's go.
Want to go to Burning Man, want to go to Vegas, need to go to the Florida Keys, you know, just a bunch of places.
Yeah, well, my sister lives in Key West, so
Well, ever
if you ever
since-
want to go down there, let me know, because we can definitely coordinate a trip.
Oh, that's proper. Because ever since we opened like the bar, I always put up the Willie T's bar live stream, right? So there'd be music in the background, but these
Yeah.
guys are in the West Keys, so I was like, I kind of feel like we need to go and hang out there now.
Yeah, dude, that'd be fucking awesome if we actually went to that bar.
Oh,
We
heck
can-
yeah. And then I'd
we can-
record everything on the webcam and everything, and we'd just post it back here.
Dude, we can like share our screen. We can leave our screen up and share the screen for their live feed. If they still do the live feed at Willie's, then and it's, dude, it's wicked funny because I'm pretty sure that my sister has talked about how she goes there all the time and it's one of her favorite places. But like
Oh, it looks pretty lit.
Dude,
I totally
I'm-
want to check it out.
imagine we go there and we just leave the screen up. Like we'll leave our screen up on the Discord and the live feed from the bar, and then we'll just go. It's like everyone can pop in and watch it when they want, and then we'll just go and like dance in front of the camera and shit. And be like, "What's up, guys?"
I always figured it was the best thing because we've been looking at it for so long. I even know the artists that are playing there. So I'm only going if Jack motherfucking Wolf is playing. And I don't mean to curse. That's his artist name. It's Jack motherfucking Wolf. And this guy, I followed his Instagram because he had an Instagram counter on the stage with him. So we would just like Instagram bomb him. We would like a bunch of his shit and then we would unlike it. So his number would go up and down constantly, right? Just making him insecure. Well, I gotta give him props now. We've been abusing his kindness. I heard he got married too. I follow him on Instagram now.
Wow.
Well, that's the thing. Late at night, I have a lot of time to waste, and I don't want to bother you guys with the fact that I have no TA to share. I'm just a very optimistic individual.
Well, that's all right, man. Your presence is enough. You're one of the people that it's like just you being here makes it better. Just because your commentaries and shit, and the way you interact in conversation, it's fucking great.
Somebody's gonna have to take over voice chat.
Well, that's
Why is
fair.
that?
That's why I was like, hey, make me a mod. I'll take over a night shift. I'm fine with that. I've been doing crypto after dark for quite a while now. Problem is, B doesn't really see eye to eye with me, and I don't blame him. We have our differences, and it's fine. I'm not mad at any of it. I just don't think it's gonna work out. Plus, again, I got no TA to share, so.
Bah, you don't have to have TA, man. B is actually the most fairest person in here.
Yeah, V is pretty like fair. and
He's
just
actually
most
pretty.
times.
He is actually pretty damn good. It's the
that's the
people you
thing.
think you could depend on that you have to worry about. But-
I just think I didn't have the right times to figure out who he was. That's all.
No, he broke out of his shell a lot lately. It's just very speakable, too. He's got a good outlook.
And I truly
things.
wish him the best, you know? But I've realized sometimes people just don't get along, and I really don't want to push that, you know? Whatever is best for him, you know?
Sure. Sure.
I mean, he did manage to gather everyone here, so he's got to have some potential. Plus, Coley loves him, so, and I love Coley, so there we are. It's the only reason I'm here, actually.
No, I mean, I'm glad we're all here, even if you know,
I'm
some
not
people
talking
don't
about
always
you
get
though,
along.
at all, bro. Just so you know.
Who, me or Lord?
You.
Probably me.
Oh.
No, not you, Lord. No, you too, but I mean, that's not what I mean.
The definition fits. I'll take it. It's fine.
Like, I definitely don't have issues with you.
Yeah, well, we get to argue in French, so that kind of settles things.
Yeah, we should though.
I don't
No,
want to do it on
not
the channel,
argue.
but I love to text you in French for sure.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, I moved to the West Coast. There's very little amount of people who speak French around me, and it's not that I'm angry about it at all. I just realized Quebec is really harsh on people. And then I moved to the West Coast, and I realized that life in Canada is actually quite easy if you find the right spot. Not dissing on Quebec. It grew me up. I love the place. I love the culture. I understand the significance in its history. Right? Je me souviens forever. But in a way, I feel like if we all spoke 2 languages, this country would be amazing.
Mm-hmm. That's why I sit 15 minutes from the border. Everything seems to be, you know, way more English oriented. Not that I don't like the French, but just because you need to find that balance.
I think it's an economy thing. Like, the French side just doesn't offer as much revenue. It's a sad thing, but because they wanted to keep a certain cultural level, they're kind of cutting themselves out from the whole revenue that the country can create. Like, we've heard this before. We get mad at our artists when they leave to Europe to make more money because it turns out there's more thousands of people in the places that they get to fill up. I ain't mad at it, but we've heard it plenty of times. In Quebec, there's this mentality that if you succeed outside of it, you're not one of us anymore. And that's rough. Like, I understand where it comes from, but, you know. We'll get rid of Trudeau soon, and then everything will be right.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, yeah. Not so sure. But it'd be a great start.
It would. I would agree to that. But I wouldn't be as happy as if he quit, to be fair. Not saying he actually considered it, but you've lived in where you are for quite a while. Do you remember the show Les Francs-Tireurs?
No.
It was kind of like this independent journalistic show on Télé-Québec back in the days. And I will send you the link to that. They interviewed Trudeau before he got elected, before he was even he was in politics, but he wasn't that important back then. And they asked those types of questions is like, okay, so what do you do in a party to get attention? And the guy straight up goes, I fall downstairs to get attention. So the interviewer's like, you must be kidding, right? He's like, no, let me demonstrate. And he proceeds to demonstrate how he fake falls downstairs so people will look at him.
Okay.
It's only in French, so I couldn't share it to the rest of the English world. But yeah, he's been doing dramatic arts his entire life.
And do you ever see him do this in politics? Did he ever? Well, dramatic arts, that says it all, but actually pull off something like that?
Well, so the way I see it is that he's invested a lot of money into his friends' pockets by creating those silly apps for following through on COVID and all of that stuff. And you realize that all the relationships with the people who created those, even though it cost a lot of money and it was never used, were kind of related to him. So whenever he was called out on that, he just again, he tumbled down the stairs. He was like, "Oh, it wasn't my fault. Or just these things happen. We're gonna do an inquiry. I'm gonna, I'm gonna look into myself." You know. Metaphorically, he's been tumbling downstairs for attention his entire career.
Yeah, that's it.
When people tell you who they are, listen to them.
I don't know why I keep trying to long this piece of shit.
What are you trying to long?
Nothing. I'm upset people. I don't want to do that. I said that out loud, but I didn't mean to say it out loud.
Well, why should you care about upsetting people?
Posted it in general. Be right back, boys.
Okay. My God, he's so young in there. Holy shit.
Turbo,
Hey,
have you heard of the conspiracy theory Justin Trudeau is actually Fidel Castro's son?
yeah, you asked me that. Yeah. Oh no, it wasn't you that told me that. It was Serrano, I think. Maybe.
They do look
It's
off.
weird, huh? Definitely weird. Yeah, they do.
Wow, dude, I can't fucking believe how IBDC just shot up there on the daily. What the fuck? I mean, I guess I was expecting it's supposed to move like that, but at the same time, it's like just looking at it just goes straight up like that. It's always fucking. It's always kind of mind blowing.
Keep an eye on Timely Token. I think you might end up seeing the same thing.
Yeah, you think so? Hope so, because I'm holding some of it.
I might bought some tonight.
I mean, it doesn't look terrible. I've been like buying these little dips, those little dips there. I've been throwing a little extra cash in, but I'm trying not to go too crazy.
On what?
On Timely.
You're buying the dips.
Yeah, dude, I have almost. I'm the 5th largest holder. Well, that's not including the bond curve, so I'm actually the 4th largest holder.
Unconfirmed.
I was trying to see where I placed, but I couldn't tell.
I mean, if you DM me how much you have, I can tell you.
If you show me yours, I'll show you mine.
I think I'll keep this one a mystery.
That makes you more attractive.
I told him he needs to get it listed on TipCC. It is $1,000 to get it listed with TipCC, but you know,
That'd be
if it's
fucking cool.
yourself and your little token, it might not be so little anymore.
That's a decent way of looking at it. Who still has pie? Well, that answers my question.
Well, This was the first time I ever bought a shitcoin in my life. If you want to count, if you don't want to count Dogecoin one.
Well, I mean, do I have to? You could just give me a number. Good to talk to you, Randall. We don't do that often enough.
No, I like it at night when it's a little more quiet. It's easier to talk.
There's less pressure on the ability to perform on TA. I agree.
It's just hard to get a word in sometimes when it gets a little wild in here.
Well, you have a good word. People actually allow you to speak. You're kind of like the Doge priest out here.
I think that throne should be given to Dirty. I don't have near as much as I never had near as much as him, and I don't have as much anymore.
Oh, I don't think the amount of Doge we hold is relevant. I think the ability that you have to defend, support, and explain Doge is what makes you into that position, as far as I'm
Don't
concerned.
get me started. Don't get me started.
Doge is going to be one of the only things that I actually hold in the bear market.
I'm not selling what I have left. I'm keeping it forever. I'll hold it through till crypto's not a thing anymore. I mean, I doubt it'll ever not be a thing, but
I mean,
yeah.
well, what's the point of that, though?
Oh, maybe when I'm 50, 60 years old, that little Dogecoin I have left will be something I can even retire with. I don't know. Who knows?
I mean, it could be, but...
See, right there. That's why.
That's the main reason why. And then the second reason is I'm sentimentally attached to it. And the third reason is all the fundamentals.
Oh yeah, there's a whole ton of them.
See, because I feel me and Randall came from the same place, right? I just never really, even though Doge has made my life a lot easier, I don't think I've seen it as seriously as Randall has, and because of that, I want to give you that title. I'm a Dogecoin Maximus myself, but you got this way more than I do.
Well, I went all in on it. I was all in. Every dime and penny I could get in there.
That was me last cycle.
I mean, I did last cycle too, but I just didn't have as much money then. I threw my
That's what changed for me,
I threw my Stimmy check in it between 5-6 cents to 16 cents. And then I had a little diversified into Bitcoin and Ethereum, and then I ended up selling them for a loss for Doge higher, and it bumped me up my average up a bit.
It made you into a trader, didn't it?
Well, it was a smart idea at the time because that was like around 20 cents, and we all know what happened after that.
I wish I had the foresight. I had a wallet way back in the day, and I had like 300 of them when I paid literally pennies for it. And you know what? You never think about these things. It was a joke.
Oh, this timely token, I just bought tonight.
I've seen you post about it, yeah.
Maybe Shammy does something real special with it and turns it into a community-driven kind of thing and good for the people and donations and stuff. Like, I have a good, Dogecoin. The thing I really liked about the community and still do is the acronyms you can make for Doge, and one of them being do only good every day. And
Agreed.
If I'm going to throw my money into something, I want it to at least be morally sound too. Like I was telling Matches a few nights ago, I don't think I could ever invest in Tilray because I'm not, I know people like their spirits, their alcohol, but it wouldn't bother me one bit if alcohol was banned tomorrow.
And there I thought we could be friends.
I knew I'd get a disagreement there. There's
No,
been
I'm pro-choice, as in like if
Oh yeah,
whatever
that's
you do
important.
doesn't bother anybody else, then you go, my friend.
I remember one night you were drinking, you had a night off, no one was in voice, and you just started like chatting with yourself with
Oh, you saw that, huh?
Yeah, I was like,
Everybody
"Move
saw
along, I gotta go to bed."
So the weird thing about me is that I find myself incredibly entertaining. I can understand how heavy that might be on other people, so I try to not. But when there's no one around, well, you know.
Yeah, I love you night owls because I'll take naps after work and then I'm up all night because I think I'm naturally a night owl. I used to work nights and you like sarcastic in general, talking and quiet, being up late some nights and Kula, you. I like the night crew.
Well, I'm on the West Coast, so it's only 9 p.m. for me, right?
This might be a bad time to mention that. I was thinking about going to sleep soon.
No, it's fine. Please get your Z's when you can. The market is relentless right now.
I should go.
Dude, it's ridiculous.
Everyone, get your sleep when you can. This is a general advice. It's very important. It prevents you from making stupid decisions.
My brother in the military said he learned that sleep deprivation effects can haunt you for months, and just getting a whole week of 8 hours of sleep doesn't make up for it. You have to like consistently sleep to like recover for your brain and everything, but in your body to fully recover. It takes months apparently. I don't know if you've ever heard of that or not.
Well, I do work that asks a lot of hours out of me once a year. I usually go for 2 or 3 weeks of work in music festivals. And so, yeah, it's very demanding. But I do need about a month and a half to recoup just to get back into my routine, so to speak, and be able to wake up on the right time. Absolutely.
Yeah, the music festivals fuck me up.
Yeah, but at least I come back with a paycheck, right? So, totally worth it.
Yeah, I come back having spent money.
I started managing one of the biggest music festivals in Canada, and I've been really enjoying it. Not because of the pay, mind you, just because the energy, the people, the environment. It's really fun. I really enjoy it, but I can't do that yearly. I used to work kitchens back in the day, and I could do that, but I'm in my 40s now. That's a no-go anymore. 2 weeks is fine. Use the stamina you have now. But remember to stretch. For the love of God, remember to stretch. Limber up, boys and gals.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I do Pilates now. Probably one of the best things I started doing in the last 5 years. Next thing you know, you're all jumbled up and you can't move at all. And you keep thinking like, oh, when I was 20, I could do this stuff. It's like, yeah, but it's been a while, though.
Been a while.
We always have those memories of our best times. I'm like, yeah, but have you done it in the last week?
Dude,
How
yeah,
old
I
are you?
remember. Fuck it.
How old are you, Ole?
I turned 32 in June. I can't wait to tell you guys I'm 43.
So
That'll
you're
be the
saying
ultimate
in
meme.
10 years, I got to look forward to being a lot less limber?
Did you say you were looking forward to that?
I guess, I mean, look in anticipation that I will be less limber.
Well, that's the thing. That's why I really insisted on putting my younger self into the worst circumstances of chaos and battle and training and all of that. Because just like Mike Tyson, there was a time for me to do this. And now is not the time anymore. Now what I get to keep, mind you, is all the reflexes, not the strength. I get to be supple, but I don't get to be strong anymore. That's the thing everyone shifts on. And you have to keep that in mind.
I already feel like my reflexes are slower. Like I can't keep up with the kids on the first-person shooters anymore nowadays.
Well, funny thing about reflexes, and this was studied many times. I'll share the studies with you if you wish. But they brought in people who were 60 years of age and plus, like between 60 and 70, and they had them play a game called Monkey Balls. I don't know if you ever played Monkey Balls. Monkey Balls is a PlayStation game originally, I believe, but the reflexes required to accomplish the levels is very high. It was used as studies for surgeons. Surgeons were actually very good at the game because it requires high reflexes. It's a very simple game, but it's a game that they had those elderly people play for an entire week. So they tested their reflexes before and they tested their reflexes after. And their reflexes clearly were enhanced by training them on the video game. Now,
I
this
believe
would be
that.
basic and everyone would agree to that. The interesting part was that 2 years later, all these people, again, elderly, were called back so they would test their reflexes again. And it turns out that their reflexes were better than when they tested them originally. They have kept some of the training they had from the video game with them throughout even elderly age. And so it brought to my attention that reflexes are something that you train, but you can never really lose. What you lose is your ability to enact at the same speed, but your brain reflex would still be to see things at the same time frame.
Yeah, and it's like, but your body just can't keep up anymore.
Exactly. And so that's the limitation. But your mind, if you train these things, it doesn't go about. And so humor me for a second, but this is one of my favorite samurai stories where a master is asking one of his students to walk into a room where someone was waiting to catch him with a falling glass that was on the door. And so the newbie walked in and the glass, of course, as he pushed the door through, just fell on his head and he felt humiliated. But then the master decided to ask one of his mediocre students, someone of a higher level, to do the same task. And what he noticed is that whenever the cup would fall, he would actually have the time to catch it because he had the reflexes for it. But then he asked one of his older friends, another master, if he would put himself through the same experience, as in, would you find me inside this room? And before he would walk in, he acknowledged that there was a trap there. Why would his friend ask him to come through a door? It seems so irrelevant, and yet it is an important point of observing everything. And so when you have this item in your head and you think ahead, well, you might get out of a lot of issues. And I do mean physical issues. I mean physical interactivity, someone punching you, a car coming out of nowhere, a tree falling on your home, anything like that. The ability to react to that is something you would want to keep the rest of your life. Anyway, I'm done.
Yeah, that was interesting. And it reaffirms, I've had this belief forever that continuing to play video games into your senior years is good for your mind, and keeping that sharp and tying that in with retaining your reflex abilities from what you've said.
Well, we know Joe plays video games.
Well, I've learned a couple of years ago, maybe a decade ago, that there's mental illness on my father's side of the genetic tree. And so my uncle had schizophrenia most of his life, but it was only diagnosed in the last 10 years. So out of worry, I guess, about my own outcome, I started studying the matter. And I was curious how I could maybe prevent it at the very least. And so using your memory is one of the greatest thing. Also using your reflexes. So I figured, hey, let's just put it to good use, you know?
Oh, yeah, that's interesting too. I have terrible memory, so I wonder if I'm susceptible.
Well, again, that was something part of my family tree, so it's a precedent, right? I don't think it just happens to people. I just had reason to inquire, if you will. I don't think I'm safe either. I just been spending a whole lot of time at trying to train my brain the same way you would a muscle, so I would have something to fight against the potential harm that might come into my genetics.
Do you read a lot?
Constantly.
What do you like, Kindle, or what's going on there? What are you reading?
Well, I read a lot online, obviously. It's the easiest thing. I have a tablet, like an 8.5 by 11, so it's just like the size of paper, which makes it easier. But like basically anything. If there's a book I learned that I want to read, I just order it and then I give it to a friend. I never keep any books that I read.
Ole, doesn't cannabis contribute to schizophrenia?
I mean, so there's been many studies on the fact, and it turns out that if you already have those precedents, like again, like me, if it's already part of your genetic tree, it might very well be a way for it to be enhanced. Yes, but marijuana in itself is not responsible for it. It just led you to a place where your anomaly got to grow unchecked. As someone who smoked weed since I was 15 years old and who's been working politically for the decriminalization of the whole thing, I've been looking into that as well. It's just like, you know, I'm a street kid, so marijuana was a great cope. I didn't want to do anything else. I haven't actually had a drink till I was 27.
That's wild.
No, I just wasn't interested. Have you met drunk people? They're the worst.
Yeah. I mean, when I was 18, going on 18, I was 16. Okay, I'll retract that. I was 16, and I used to always say I'm never gonna smoke weed or drink, and that's the age it all started.
Okay, now I'm curious. Why did you say that to yourself?
Because of all the negative connotations I had associated alcohol with, and the negative connotations of weed, I was influenced to believe, which could be true, and I see true ways in others. It's all about moderation of things in life, though. That's what I've learned.
Well, I mean, that was the second conversation. But keep in mind, I was in politics for that when it was illegal. So I had this conversation with people often. I've actually had this conversation with Honest not too long ago because she was curious about it as well. It's a victimless thing. But again, I come from the Prohibition era, so I do have some PTSD about the whole thing.
Oh, come on, you're not that old.
You would think so. And I mean, I don't feel that way at all. It's not like I'm that old. But back in the day, they were like, yeah, weed makes you paranoid. I'm like, no, the cops are after me. When I smoke that shit, they can smell me a mile around. Of course I'm paranoid. It has nothing to do with the drug. And proof is that ever since it's been legal, no one is paranoid with it. We just get hungry now.
I mean, I do get a sense of, well, I guess the only time I ever do get paranoia is, like, I refuse to drive at least for like a couple hours after smoking. Like, if I have to go out
that's
and
reasonable. I agree to that.
I don't like it.
I mean, I don't drive, right? I just ride my bike everywhere, so smoking is fine, right?
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
I'm the one that gets in trouble if I hit a car, I guess. So, you know. car versus bike, the car wins every time. Just saying. What'd you post there, Randall?
I just like to look at it every now and then. 6-month chart.
Nice.
And the 3-month chart. Or the yearly chart.
I look at the yearly way more than I want to admit.
It just reminds me that the growth of it.
Yeah, zooming out really eases the worries, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, actually, I don't know.
Go on.
Like how much Doge blessed me already this year. That amount of money kind of changed me. So I got a little spooked out, and now I want to protect it. But then I zoom out, and I'm like, I'm an idiot. I should just sleep and work, not even think about it. But it's hard not to when I got to that certain level.
I understand. Right there with you.
I just learned, like, there's no damn way I would have ever held Bitcoin from $1 to thousands of dollars.
Well, we didn't think of it when we started, for sure. But that's the journey, isn't it?
I mean, if you knew, like, say Doge was going to go to 420 for sure within 5 years, I mean, I wouldn't even try trading. I would just buy. And at the end of the year, kind of what I've been doing the last 3-4 years is at the end of the year, the odds are some of those buys are going to be a profit. And so I would sell some of those in profit to reward myself. Kind of like thinking of it as like a currency that appreciated in value against the dollar. And it's better to spend the buys that were in profit. You know, the way I would look at it, like I had bought say $200 at 6 cents, and it's December, and I'm ready to buy something with that $200, and it's 12 cents. Well, I just got 100% discount on whatever I'm looking at. You know.
How does it go? Trading is a way to bring the money to the patients from the impatience, or something like that.
Yeah.
The market takes money from the impatient, gives it to the patient.
Yeah, that's my bad. When I translate things, they're always in reverse. But yes, that. Again, like I remember owning Doge when it was worth 0.0006 cents.
Yeah, did you find out about it on Reddit? I forget.
There was a movement, you know, because Reddit used to be like the softer version of 4chan, if you will, right?
Yeah. I wanted something to read on my phone that gave me like headlines. And I remember like because I didn't get a smartphone. I had a smartphone in 2012. I didn't get another one until like 2016. I hated phones. I hated seeing people on them and everything. And I downloaded 4chan and Reddit. So I'd been on Reddit since 2016. And
so you've seen what happened to Reddit.
And I didn't see Dogecoin until frickin' 2021, but I know there was a little community on there when I first joined Reddit. I mean, I could have been a part of that below half a penny boat, but I didn't see it. I can't believe I didn't see it.
And the truth is that it was a great community until Wall Street Bets and the GME thing happened. After that, it was taken over.
I think the spirit's still there. I check there every now and then, and it's.
I've been banned from half the Reddits that I've been following because I follow other Reddits.
Oh yeah, because like if you're subscribed to like conspiracy, they'll auto ban you in another Reddit.
Right, but as you, I've been on there for so long, I just follow everything. Like, I want my front page to have everything on it. And all of a sudden, I don't see anything anymore. Like, what's going on? This, like, we were joking that it was a circle jerk, but it literally became an echo chamber. And I was like, you know what? I just can't do this anymore. Like, everything I post is being removed. We can't have a conversation. All of my things are being deleted. I thought I was in the right subreddit, man. It's called unpopular opinions. Like, come on.
Oh yeah. I love Reddit though. I love it to read. Like, I love reading people's comments. I don't know why. I just love it.
Dude, what? Unpopular opinions? How do you get kicked out of that channel?
Exactly. That's when I was like, well, something is up. No, I follow like Asmongold, his subreddit, and for some reason I got kicked out of pics, I got kicked out of memes, I got kicked out of like 5 subreddits. Like,
how do you do that?
I've just been out there for a while, and what I care about is learning what everyone's opinion is. So I'm part of all the conversations. I don't criticize.
I know it was like around. Well, when did I get a Reddit? It was 2015 leading up to Trump. And I remember everyone bitching about Reddit changing when Trump started running. And like Hillary paid for this thing called Correct the Record and would send these swarms of paid individuals to moderate all these subreddits and shut down the opposite thinking and discussion, open discussion, just to make it a hive mind.
Well, I mean, I never got on Reddit because it was a hive mind. I got on Reddit because in my live feed, like in my front page, I would get a bunch of different opinions. And that's what I liked about it. That's how I got to make good memes. I could make fun of everyone. It was a good time. I'm glad DOGE got out of that because it was part of that era, you know? It just became like a living meme now, I guess. But back then, it was a free-for-all, and it was great. There's so many incredible stories about some feeds and like some stories that happen only online. It's like, oh man, you don't even know. You just had to be there.
I think the spirit's still there. You just gotta go. You gotta stay off the main highway. You gotta go up to the suburbs.
Well, that's the thing. I do want to bring the new generation in. But what I've noticed is that when I was using Reddit, I was kind of part of the generation that was using it by default because it was created when I was kind of like a teenager type thing. So I was using it as like type of a first user base, right? But as time goes on, new generations get on, and so things change because culture. And I'm okay with that, but I do feel like I'm kind of irrelevant on Reddit right now. I don't get any updates on anything anymore. And I mean, I made front page, bro. Like, I used to be the shit.
I got a couple nice ones on Reddit. I only got like 6,000 coins, but that's user created content, no reposts.
How it should be.
I would just, I get really excited about a video game. I'd go to their Reddit, and then I would start doing stuff I liked and I thought they'd like to see, and then I'd share it and stuff like that. Or I made some memes for Dogecoin.
And Dogecoin was the only crypto I found had a spot on Reddit. It's not like all the other meme coins are out there, and if they are, they're not relevant at all.
As we're talking about Dogecoin, it looks like it's about to make a little breakout here on the 1 minute.
Break up, breakdown.
Breakout.
Ooh, I like a breakout.
I'm all done for the day, lads. Finally
Make that
made
profit, Rick.
It's my Friday night. Friday afternoon, mate. 2 days off. Thank you.
Well, I know you're in the future, but it's only Monday. Can't be that far off.
I know. It's my colloquial Friday afternoon because I got 2 days off now. That's what I mean.
I hear you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Colloquial. Did I say that word right?
Colloquial. Yeah.
Colloquial.
Some people say colloquial, but it's colloquial, I think. I don't know. I don't say it that often. I usually just say slang or like common or general. I don't know. Colloquial.
What is it?
I don't even know if that's correct.
It's
Colloquial. Colloquial.
It's like similar, or I don't know.
Similar or simi? Yeah.
Similar.
Colloquial
similar time,
means like
similar push.
similar time, similar push. I think colloquial means like slang and like specific to a region. So it may not. Yeah.
Adjective. Used in ordinary or familiar conversation. Not formal or literary.
Yeah, just like so it's just like casual. And it can be like a metaphor or simile, like it's not meant to be so literal.
Yeah, it's a no-tie event. Well, thank you, because I don't know the meaning of most of these words you guys use, so I'm glad I learned something today.
A good example is the word theory. There's a colloquial theory and then there's a scientific theory. So the colloquial word for theory is like it's a loose guess that's not based in any facts. But then a scientific theory is like scientific community affirmed and like fact checked. It's basically a fact. It basically means fact because it's like
peer reviewed
scientific method. Yeah, it's peer reviewed. It's widely accepted as like true. But the thing with theory, like scientific theories are always open to be improved upon or further knowledge gained. Yes, that's right. So the working theory is just the one that's like most widely accepted as fact. So scientific fact is actually not a
the best we got so
an actual
far.
Yeah, scientific fact is actually not an official phrase. Like
that's
they
because
don't
science
say that
doesn't deal with facts.
It deals with theories. Yeah.
Yes, 100%. And people, I think most people don't understand what that word means.
That's right. So theory just basically just means like the working model that is widely understood as, what explains something.
Unless you can prove something, you can't disprove it. Well, that's not a theory.
Yeah. Yeah. I think science. It has to be. What is it? We're going on such a tangent here, but it's like falsifiable. Science has to be falsifiable. So you have to be able to. There has to be an avenue to try and falsify it. So if it's unfalsifiable, then it's like it's not accepted as like as a good theory kind of thing.
Well, that's the thing about being a scientist. You can spend your entire life trying to figure out a formula, but if 200 years from now someone figures out you were wrong, well, then you're just forgotten as someone who tried.
Yeah, that's it.
That's the thing about
I
science.
learned all
People
this.
forget about that.
I learned all this conjecture from the flat Earth community, the flat Earth debating, because they're all about science and debating. Oh well, technically, like they're really.
Well, they say
yeah.
that. One thing they could never answer me is how thick the Earth is, because flat means two-dimensional, and we all agree that it has a depth. So so therefore, it's more like a cube, really, which means that it has many surfaces, and so I like to instigate that.
What I came across with a lot of these flat earthers is that they don't have any positive claims other than that Earth is a flat plane, but they don't make claims further than that. And what a lot of them claim to be, or like what's more accurate as their position, is globe deniers. Like they don't believe in the globe theory. They think it's like a big conspiracy. So that's
I
the
understand their
between,
position.
Yeah, but there's all these different types of flat earthers. Like there's the ones that think they have a working model, like a big disc shape with like the sun and the moon locally rotating around it, and that it is stationary. There is no rotation of Earth. And
yeah, but they accidentally disprove that shit all the time. All
I
their
know, but they
experiments end up disproving it.
Well, anyone that sails
they deny the
knows that doesn't make sense. But you know what? It turns out most flat earthers don't sail boats.
Yeah, but they say that basically they claim that all pilots and captains of ships, they're all in on this global conspiracy, like this agenda to affirm the globe theory. Like, you know what I mean? It's a conspiracy.
The best way to keep a secret between three people is to kill one of them. There's no way you can have that many people just agree to not say something. Human beings are not made that way.
It's an outrageous theory.
No,
man.
it's still two of them,
it's
not one of them.
I just think it's phenomenal
you've
that
heard
there's
that
so many
before.
people.
I just love when people correct me on this and like, you know.
No, I just know that like it's not a secret if you've told somebody.
And that's the thing. I think Alex Jones had the best way to go about this. He's like, all the flat earthers, I'm going to create a reality show and we're going to find the wall.
You know that they're
that was a great idea.
You know that they're going down to Antarctica this year, like in December, to go and witness the 24-hour sun. You know that?
I hadn't, but I know it's a thing.
It's called the Final Experiment. If you Google the Final Experiment, it's like this rich dude has paid a bunch of flat earthers and then a bunch of globe earthers to go down with him and witness the 24-hour sun. Because on a flat earth, that shouldn't be possible. Because Antarctica is like it circles the earth. Like
the timer on this means it's starting in 17 days.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, have you looked it up?
Yeah, I'm right there. I'm like, I'm so down. Like, I've been following this stuff for so long. It amazes me how the human mind can be so conceited about something that has been disproven to them. And it's just realized that it's a lot easier to fool people than to convince them that they've been fooled.
That's the thing. They act like they want to hear the evidence for the globe, right? But anytime anything is remotely brought forward as compelling, they deny it straight up. It's like a knee-jerk reaction. Like that is how they defend their worldview, is attack reality.
Have you heard about Mad Max, the flat earther?
No, I haven't.
So this guy built himself a rocket to go into the stratosphere and prove that the Earth was flat. He did it twice. The first time, he felt he didn't go high enough because he couldn't see the curve. So he did it a second time. And sadly enough, the contraption that he built did not allow him to get back on ground safely. And he perished.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, I know. It was the craziest thing. But
I hope he saw the truth before he died.
So that was my theory right there. It was like, I imagine myself being Mad Max right there and going into the rocket and just going up there and realizing when you're so all the way up there that there's actually a curve, and he realized his entire life was a lie. And
And then
instead of
dies.
pulling out the parachute, he just like, you know what? That's it. They'll never know the truth.
Oh, true. I see.
Mad
Like he
Max,
was.
like the fucking cartoon.
Yeah. I should find a link on that. But yes, like he was
Oh,
the
like
flat
Mel did.
earther who created a rocket. You look him up. He's well known. He's one of the biggest example I bring about because, I mean, it's not that I believe in what they believe, but it doesn't matter. He had the devotion to live it through, and I have respect for that.
Yeah, I mean, it's very wild. It's so American too.
I just don't know why it matters.
It's such an American thing to do. Like, build your own rocket, go up into space just to see if the world's actually curved or not.
I know, right? And it
Like,
actually
yeah,
happened.
just a
And so
private
I want to
citizen.
use him as an example.
Um,
He was mad, all
Oh.
right, but I have
no
nothing but
offense.
respect for that man.
yeah, I mean, that's pretty brave. Jeez. To do that.
It's like, I don't trust anyone. It's like, okay, well, you figured it out on your own. Like, good on you. So now what?
Exactly.
As long as
Oh,
a
what a
pilot
day.
doesn't pull out a flat earth video, I should be just fine. Oh, wait.
So what was Randall saying before I so rudely interrupted by saying hello? You guys were talking about something, and then I went off on a tangent of colloquial. Colloquial.
I already forget. That's how bad my. I think something about memory, maybe.
Something about marrying you?
Memory.
Memory. Sorry. I'm in my car. Hearing something great. It is 3:48 p.m. Brisbane, Australia.
And then you'll be falling asleep when the morning crew gets on.
Exactly. Pretty much, unless I stay up.
They always complain about a prep who left them the night.
I hope we just get some outcomes for the rest of the week, you know, with crypto. Like, I hope it's just not like a whole bunch of fucking, you know, back and forth, not really progressing anywhere up or down. Because I feel like we've done enough of that. Come on, we've done plenty of that. We've done 7 months of it. But then again,
That
I
is the
guess, you
feeling
know,
right now, yeah.
it'll be what it'll be, and we just have to be okay with that. Mhm. It's like, get comfortable, because it'll do whatever the hell it's going to do, and we can't do anything about that unless we're multi-billionaires who can push things around. In which case, I wouldn't even be involved in crypto. I wouldn't give a shit. I'd be living it up with billions of dollars.
Don't worry, the band is gonna make it.
I feel like I would still own Bitcoin if I was a billionaire. I would definitely still own Bitcoin. But just the flex of saying, yeah, I've got 1,000 Bitcoin. Something like that, you know?
1,000 sounds nice.
What's 1,000 times 100,000? Is that a billion?
Well, I mean, something around there, minus taxes, I guess.
Yeah.
Now, 20
So
years
how
from
you-
now,
Is it 100
million.
million? Uh-huh. 100 million. What's happening, Darrell?
Nothing over here. Still putting all my computer back together after I had to do that new install again. Fucking Debbie Downer day.
Yeah. I was thinking of getting a new motherboard and CPU for my computer, but then I was like, I shouldn't get sucked into that again, because I did that in 2020 instead of buying crypto. I should have bought crypto. I shouldn't have spent $3,000 on the computer. Shouldn't have done
Nah, $3,000 computer pretty good though. Shit, that's my next step.
It is.
Yeah, that's my next step.
Yeah. I
only got I got like a $2,000 one.
Yeah. I think I'll get, instead of a computer, perhaps two 27-inch monitors would be awesome. Side by side. Maybe slightly unnecessary, but
I think the whole idea of buying a computer is based on what you're gonna do with it during the bear cycle.
True.
I've been playing Sea of Thieves like a crazy motherfucker in the last few years.
I was just gonna say video games. My next PC. I'm gonna wait to upgrade for GTA 6 whenever that comes out on the PC. Probably 2027.
Yeah, we gotta upgrade the terrain for
2028.
Unreal Engine 5, you know? Although I do feel like graphics kind of topped. We need to look into gameplay at this point.
Dude, you know what I actually think is next? Because I was watching. You've heard of the game San Andreas? Everybody has, right?
100%.
Well, there's this AI video where they take gameplay and then they run it through the AI filter to make it look real. And just imagine 20 years from now, if the GPUs are so powerful enough that they could just real time a game in AI, like over.
Well, I mean, that's clearly what we're looking forward to. And to be fair, we don't even need to hold the GPUs anymore. It's going to be streamed as it's already being done.
You won't even have a
Check that out here in general, Rick.
Oh yeah, I'll have to check it out when I get home. I'm just driving right now. What is that? Is it a screenshot or something?
That's my setup, basically. 4 TVs.
Oh, okay.
A thing I've been enjoying is the ability to put AI into certain games where the NPCs were hooked up on the AI. So you could ask them anything and they would respond in something that's configured to fit within the game with information. So your ability to ask proper questions would lead you into a better gameplay type thing. I really like this idea.
Oh, you probably would really like the game. It's called LA Nori.
LA Noir. Yes.
Noir.
Yes, it means black in French. Yes.
It's a whole fucking genre. It's a whole genre.
Yeah, and I love it. Seeing what it can do right now, I think the future is going to be pretty interesting in this. 100%.
Like they just released Batman Noir. He shoots people.
See, you just sold me a game right there. The thing is that my life is divided in two categories. There's the wintertime and then there's the summertime. So there's activities for both. In the wintertime, games are required, for sure. Would love if anyone out here.
Pinot
Oh, I'm sorry,
Noir?
go on.
Oh, that's all. Pinot Noir.
I'm just late this night, and I don't want to talk over people. I'm just creating noise.
Well, I'm almost home. I'm not too far. 10 or 15 minutes.
If anyone ever started playing Sea of Thieves, let me know. I'll put you in my crew.
I own it. And I have played it with friends. I might get back into it, but I've been really grinding this game called Referral.
What's CFD?
It's a pirate game. It's kind of like a first-person shooter pirate game where you have to man your entire ship, the seas, and other players in the
Does it
server at the
spin?
same time.
What's the acronym? Like, what does it mean? CFD.
It really means what it means. It's like the only way you can make money is by finding treasures, but then at any point, anyone can steal them from you if they find you on the way. You know, like pirates.
So it's just called CF. It's just called CFD.
Yep, that's it. It's an Epic game, I think. They made it cross-platform. It's on PC, it's on PlayStation, it's on Xbox. I can play with you guys on any platform you got it on.
That's pretty cool too.
It's got to stand for something.
Sea of Thieves. It's a sea of pirates.
I mean, to be fair, if you guys know me, it's
I
kind
thought
of
you
my
said
genre.
CFD, like letter C, letter F, letter D. CFD. I'm like, God, is that an acronym? But you were saying Sea of Thieves. Okay.
Yeah, but to be fair, there's a bunch of pirate shenanigans in there. So anagrams are a big deal, and finding stuff on a map and all of that. Like, yeah, it's totally out there. There's a bunch of options, which is why I find this game so fun, because we can just hang out there like VR chat, or just go and sink some noobs. You know, all options are open.
Can we test something? Say Sea of Thieves.
Sea of Thieves.
Oh wow. Say CFD.
CFD.
I didn't hear a difference. Did you?
No, it was because my mic, like, I'm in my car and there's this motorbike in front of me that's extremely loud. It's like, and I can't really hear that well. I've got my
No,
fan
dude,
blasting.
I
'cause
heard
it's
him
hot as
say.
shit.
I needed to check because I heard him say CFD every time.
Yeah.
I get it now. I
Just the
understand.
accent. Yeah.
No matter where I talk, I have a funny little accent.
I like it.
All right,
It's great.
sorry. Thank you for indulging my weird questions. I
No, of
appreciate
course,
it.
of course. I just want everyone to understand what I'm saying.
Don't worry, my accent is strange sometimes too for some words.
It's
Like
weird.
bottle
No,
of
when he
water.
says it, you have to listen carefully, but you'll hear an S at the end.
Yes.
Ole.
Oi.
So, could it be theoretically possible that... So, there's like... How big's a squad on Sea of Thieves? How many people?
Depends on the size of the boat. We can go between the two of us. I personally play by myself, but there's 3 size boats, which means a crew of 2, 3, or 4.
So, could we take a crew of 4 and join the same server as another group of 4 and find them out there?
So
And
that's a
It'd
thing.
be a pain in the butt.
Yes, it absolutely is.
you would have to like click join at the same time and hope you connect to the same server. Is that how
Yeah,
it
and then you
works?
keep doing
not
it, and there's a
entirely
way
sure.
to time it. There's a way to time it probably so that you both know if you're talking to each other simultaneously, whether or not you have odds of being in the same server.
I know they're stream snipers, so
Yeah.
I know it's possible, but I've never looked into the ability of doing it myself.
Yeah, it's not easy. You got to do it over and over, and it's like to catch somebody else is ridiculous. To do it with two systems, it can be done if you both log on at the same time or figure out the delay from region to region.
But if I have you as a friend on my friends list, I can just invite you in a crew, and that's easy.
I was trying to think of like how to get as many people into a game verse at once. I think the best game is Minecraft.
Well, if you want a no limit on the ability to invite people in your server, I think VR chat is probably the best one.
Yeah, but VR chat is lame.
Fair, but it is free, and so everyone can download it and be part of it regardless, because Minecraft is not.
Minecraft
and I used to VR chat. It was kind of fun.
Who you VR chat, Rick?
I did back in the day with Biscuit.
I was gonna say,
You
we
remember
all had the
playing that?
biscuit place.
Are there little
I was,
mini?
Show me where Rick touched you in Pisket VR.
Yeah, I was the
Alright,
cactus
so-
boy. And Biscuit was like a stick figure then.
Have you guys ever played
I was
7 days to die?
I have that one too, but I've never played it. A coworker bought it for me. I feel bad.
I played
Oh,
7
you
minutes
play-
in
you can
heaven.
play- Dude, if you like the games you like, you should play it. It's
Yeah,
it is
the
it is
builder
pretty awesome.
games.
I
It's
would consider
survival.
I would consider playing it with you. I think they just released the main game though, so I think I'd have to buy the new one. I played the demo version years ago, that when they were still making it.
Yeah,
Dude,
early access.
they did a lot of cool shit in that. Also you get eight players on a server.
That's not too bad. Oh, that
Yeah.
made me think of another game, like a party game in here that people would like. I noticed in my other server with the drifters, they had an affinity towards the game Among Us. I never played it, but
It wasn't bad. Like, don't get me wrong, I've tried it a couple of times. I have some friends who stream, and so I'm part of their show, if you will, because I'm a moderator there. But yeah, I've tried Sea of Thieves. I've tried the Sus game. I've tried. There's a lot of different versions. They can be fun, but they become kind of redundant very quickly.
have you played Phasmophobia?
Oh, 100%. I have done it with some friends. Again, the mechanics of it are so, like, wibbly wobbly. You're like, well, it was fun to play with my friends, but I'm not looking forward into playing the game by myself. And I think that's why I keep playing Sea of Thieves, because I played with my friends. It was a great time, but I've got into a solo player out there, and I kind of got pretty good. And now I can sink other people who are just trying to have a great time, and I'm just being a dick, and it's part of the game, and I love it.
When you're solo in Sea of Thieves, is it you against multiple parties and randomness, or are they all solo?
Sea of Thieves is kind of like a GTA. There's a map. The map is the same everywhere. So every server has a map, but it's a giant ocean with a bunch of islands. And on every server, there's at least 6 boats. But boats don't mean the amount of player. It means the amount of boats. Boats can have 2, 3, or 4 players on them. So you never really know how many players are on the server at the time. But it's rigged in a way that no matter what you're trying to do, you will probably face with other players, which is part of the fun.
And you can totally befriend them if you want. You don't
if you have an
to.
open mic and you can talk to them, I've been doing that plenty. I just get drunk and talk to them, and we just become friends. We create alliances, and then we do shit together. Yeah, 100%.
You ever sneak inside their ship when they don't see you coming and just hang out in there and then pop out?
So that's called tucking, and I've done that a handful of times. But I'm not a streamer. It gets boring. Like, I'm just listening to their open mics, and it's super funny, and I'm having a great time, but it's not like I'm creating content out of it.
It's just the startling factor of it for them, like when you pop out of a barrel or something.
Well, we can hide now. There's plenty of emails for that, so I can look like a barrel inside their ships for the longest time. 100%.
I would want to fuck with them, like keep making a hole in their ship, and then they go back in there, repair it, and go back up, and then they're like, it's leaking again. What the hell?
See, that's how I get you. You want to give it a try now, don't ya?
I was relaxing when I play. I like just floating on the seas and lighting up a bowl.
But that's totally an option too. Like, and that's my favorite part about the game. Depending on your style of gameplay, there's a game for you out there regardless. There's even what they call safer seas, where you can go on a private server and there's no other players, so you can just like figure out the ropes of the game. I just really enjoy being out there because the physics of the water, the wind, the ship, needing to put your sail down at the right angle, being able to shoot with cannons, the physics of everything. I'm like, this
But
game
you
is
didn't
really
trade
good,
it.
man.
I like the other game like that, but it pales in comparison with the physics you're talking, with the waves and everything, and the wind, is the game called Raft. Have you ever heard of that one or played it?
Oh, I've played Raft. Yeah, 100%.
Dude, I wonder.
Play Raft. It was really hard.
Our Steam library must look so similar.
It's not unlikely, but like I mentioned earlier, I only play games 6 months out of the year. The other half, I'm outdoors and I'm doing, music festivals and that type of stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of what I don't really mind about being up north. Is in the winter, you get all the tech time, all the video game time and movie time, and then the summer comes around and then it's like a nice treat.
I agree. I usually make a list of things I want to do in the wintertime during the summertime, and then I just do that. But my summer's already pretty well established. It's like traveling time, it's music festival times. I got other contracts going on. I'm already all set up for next year, really. It's important to touch grass,
How many hours you got in Sea of Thieves? 3,000?
Oh, no, God, no. Like, if I was paid to play the game, maybe. But I must be around, like, 600 hours or something.
Oh, okay.
It's not like, I'll put 3 to 4 hours maybe in a night. I've been drinking. I'm like, I want to play with some random people. And then I have that option. And so I get on a big boat with some other guys who are probably drunk as much as I am, and we're just shooting shit, having the greatest time. It doesn't matter if we're winning or not. We're just having a good time, really. I've once allied an entire server, and we had like 14 people just like working together on stuff. Everyone has an open mic. We're just talking. It's, and I understand there's a game behind this. I became Pirate Legend. I've accomplished some of the biggest ordeals in the game. I've had a great time, but I keep going just because I want to meet people and fuck with them sometimes,
Totally.
And by fucking with them, I mean, like, I want to introduce them to the game, but I also want to introduce them to things that they should be careful for. Like, I started off playing Magic cards when I was a teenager, and these things change, So I play a bit of Hearthstone. I play a little bit of Sea of Thieves. I've been looking into different games lately, but they're just part of my library, and I never play them. I just don't have the time for it. I'm trying to trade crypto here,
I'm just trying to have a good time.
Well, I hope you find it.
I'm living it, buddy.
Proper. I feel like I shouldn't share how happy I am at times because I don't want people to feel like they don't have it as good. I'm just like really happy to hear other people say they have it good though.
Yeah, I can feel that.
Speaking of which, I have something I need to do, so I'll be out for the next 5-10, but I should be right back. Are you still hanging out, Randall?
No, I should clock out. I really should. I gotta get up in the morning.
Probably a good timing then. I'll see you the next time. You have yourself a great one, bud.
You too.
All right, what did I miss? Hello, boys. Welcome to Crypto After Dark. Where the prices are hot and the people are not. I'm glad you all joined me for this fine evening. I don't know where you are, but I hope you're having a drink by your side and a proper fire in your oven. My name is Lord Ole. I will be here for the rest of the week. I don't know if I'll be staying that much longer, but you're so welcome to be here. Follow us on all media and all that stuff. Oh, look at that. It still has some vodka. Look at my charts. I see Dogecoin decided to go sideways, kangaroo style. That's pretty good. Might go down later. I don't know. Who's expecting that, right? Only going up, people. Bye, bye, bye. Rocket, rocket, rocket. I'm sure many people here would disagree with me, and I can't wait for someone to bring their own opinion. Because remember, everyone, trading is not about bias confirmation. It's about fighting every option. Anyone on the West Coast? Am I the only one here right now? And fair if I am. I'm just asking out. Checking what you're doing. I see we got 23 people watching right now on Crypto.Unda. Thank you for everyone still listening. Always a pleasure to have you on this fine evening. Hope your tradings are good. If they're not, we have an open line. Please come in and tell us everything about what's wrong to us and your 50,000 subscribers. It's been quite an uproar. We didn't think things could go back up because when you get into those bear rallies, you think nothing is going to go back up. But that feeling is wrong, I tell you. You always have to remember, things go back up. Change is inevitable. Give it one in the chat if you think Lord Ole should take over night shift. I think I got a face for the radio. What do you think, Chad? Tell me what's up. Call us 1-900-CRYPTO-DONUNDA. I see one in chat. Thank you, boys. Quiet.
Oh, yeah.
You're my boy.
Yeah, got you.
I'm paying attention to the chat. You know, I'm giving everyone what they need.
Yeah, man, giving it some engagement to the fucking YouTube chat.
That's right.
That's what it's all about. But we need more people like you.
There's no wrong answers. Everyone is welcome. We'd love to have you part of the conversation. Come on over, guys.
Yeah, come on over. We don't bite unless you ask us to.
But if you ask,
We're totally biting.
you want confirmation bias, or do you want to live in an echo chamber forever? Come on, bring your ass over.
Yeah, I guess I'll actually need you to take over because I think I'm going to go to sleep.
That's fair. Everyone should. I still have a few hours in me, but yeah, absolutely. Get your Z's while you can, my friend.
Yeah, man. I feel bad for leaving you hanging, but
Nah, don't worry about it. I'll
fucking
just
rest.
talk to myself for 2 hours.
Yeah. Well, you're not really alone. You're talking to the YouTube chat. That's what it is.
Fuck yeah.
There you go. I got the soundboard with me.
Yeah, and then you get some people in here that only talk with sound bites, and then there's people that talk in general.
Next person that tries to join the Discord server, use code OLE to get 10% off of all your purchases.
There you go.
You know what? I'll stay here and speak with you, bro.
Oh, right on. I am so
There
down.
you
I
go.
hope I'm not keeping you up, though.
No, you're not. It's actually a great time. It's a great time. It's the only time I will speak.
I'll take it.
Yeah. It's
Should
been
we
a hell
do
of
this
a
in
day.
French?
Ah, si tu veux, y a pas de problème.
Comment tu dis TA en français?
Analyse technique,
Donc un AT.
un AT. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Je suis tellement déçu du monde en gros, c'est même pas possible.
Je t'en veux pas. Ça prend beaucoup de patience.
En plus, c'est même pas le monde qui sont comme. C'est même pas le monde dans comme le chat ou dans le général. C'est carrément les mods, man. Carrément. C'est comme, c'est dégueulasse.
Le pouvoir corrompt.
Ah. Si tu vois si tu vois ce qu'ils disent de moi, c'est comme, c'est
J'écoute pas ce
incroyable.
qu'ils disent de toi, même si c'est vrai.
En tout cas,
J'ai mon propre opinion.
j'espère.
Je suis pas inquiet, mais je comprends qu'il y a une barrière culturelle. Et tu viens d'une culture plus enrichie. Ça engendre l'envie.
Mhm.
C'est pas ta faute. On est culturellement dans un trou.
Différent. Yeah. Ouais.
And that's why I was telling you why I moved to BC, basically. The revenue is just greater. That's all it is.
It's very different.
Yeah, but I mean, I've lived across the planet already. I've been to different places. Like, different is great as far as I'm concerned. I understand how change is something that scares most people. I get that. But I dwell in change. This is chaos. This is literally where I feel the most alive. It's a very individual position. I don't expect people to understand that, but that's where I'm at. But I'm still trading. What's your excuse?
My excuse. Where do I start?
I'm listening.
Yeah, there's not much to say, man. It's just, it's disappointing.
That's okay. I understand that.
Yeah, you get pushed in a corner a lot, and then when you react, I always think about it as like, it's like you have like this great dog, and he just wants to be your friend, and like he tries to do good, right? Like dogs always try to do good for you, but every time he's in his cage or in his element, you fucking poke at him, just for fun. You poke at him, and he tolerates it. And one day, he just fucking bites you. And then you put the dog down, right? Because it doesn't maybe bite you, but he bites somebody else, and there's no explanation for it. This is what the mods do to me in this Discord over and over.
Yeah, but Turbo, you're not a dog.
Oh, I am. I'm treated like a dog.
No,
when it comes to that.
you
Yes, because the people are fair.
People to treat you like that, maybe, but you are the farthest thing from a dog, and I know dogs. Okay.
Yeah.
And again, I understand this is just a personal perspective. It might not matter to you at all, but I'm like, why do you even allow people to think of you this way?
I'm not sure. I guess I had reality hit me again today.
Fair.
And I guess
understand
I'm just exhausted from it. That's all.
See, that's what I've seen. But, I mean, n'oublions pas le pouvoir spirituel de manger et d'avoir un petit peu de repos.
Oh yeah, but I get that, but it's not the case. I mean, I'm well rested. I eat my meals.
And I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but you have no responsibilities here. Why do you
I don't have any responsibilities, really.
Well, technically, you know, and I'm just saying that, you know, as argument concept, but it's like, why? And so I care. As your friend, I'm curious, like, why does it matter so much? There's no wrong answer. I'm just curious.
It makes me hot between the ears for some reason.
No, I actually
it gives me like it makes me self-question myself, like, why am I spending time when it comes full circle? It's never with a compliment unless I cry about it.
Why
you know what I mean? This? Well, because there's always somebody that comes in to try and invalidate the good that I do.
Well, of course, that's science. It's peer reviewed. It should be this way, right?
I guess. I suppose. I mean, I
didn't mean to offend. I'm just like, well, that's why we're
it's not offensive.
This, right?
You know, it's just like, you know, as you get older, you do tasks, and maybe they're tasks that you've been repeating your whole life, but you just find better and more efficient ways to do them. And when you find these ways, you're just not interested in doing it the old way anymore. Well, It's kind of the same way it happens in here. Every time something happens, it goes full circle that I'm the bad one. Oh, well, Turbo, you yelled at the mods. Oh, well, Turbo, you shouldn't have said this to this person. But the people forget what they've said to me.
I'm guilty of doing the same thing to you. I've came up to you in your DMs and it was like, bro, just let it go. It's fine. And I kind of feel guilty about that because I don't feel like I should have asked you. You should have had the right to feel however you want to feel about things.
You didn't bother me at all. I didn't even think you were in the picture in all this at all.
That's my trauma. I just feel like I'm bothering everyone all the time.
It's like this. Ocean in the DMs is very nice to me, but in voice, when I was expressing my concern towards things, he m'a imité. He's like, you know, it's like when you say something and somebody goes, yes, Turbo, like that. You know, it's like, first of all, I'm not your sister, your mother, or anybody. I might respect you, but if you want to start opening that can, in most cases, in 49 years, you probably will lose the fight against me, verbally. It's just a known fact. So the problem with me is that when I try and be nice with people, and somebody comes like un peu de travers, like they say in French, okay, it instantly makes my Wolf Parkinson's take off. It's like a switch.
I can tell. Yes.
No, it makes my heart race, and I can't control that. It's not a mental, it's not a this, it's like a fight or flight. It's like my amygdala, or whatever you call it.
No, I
it
get it.
Just
you get triggered,
reacts.
and you have to react to it. 100%.
Yeah. So while everybody around me has their heart still pacing at a normal rate, they need to understand that literally mine is doing about 200 beats a minute at that point. So how much can I take in the background? It's like in the past while, I haven't even been hogging voice. And if I was hogging voice in the past, it was just to keep everything alive, because there was actually 7 people in the Discord. And then the Discord fills up and it becomes less and less apparent that I need to be here. So I don't want to be here as much.
That's not
like,
true at all.
No. Listen to the end of the sentence. I don't want to be here as much.
Well,
I just don't.
That's fair. And I respect
So
that.
now that, like I told you, I said, now that the group there's a bull run going on and there's a lot of people, I'm going to take the time to take a step back. I don't need like people to think, oh my God, the guy's breaking down. Oh my God, the guy has problems in his life.
Okay, but
everything
see, that's
is
where you
dandy.
lose me, okay? Like, what other people think, who the fuck cares? You have traders
Unfortunately, me.
Well, okay, well, that sounds like a fucking issue that you have. And
Absolutely.
Hear me out. I mean that in the best way, but I'm just like, you don't have to. Why do you?
Because the Discord will be dead.
That's not true. The Discord
You wanna
won't be
bet?
that alive, and I agree on that. You are totally 100% correct on the fact that there won't be as much interactivity on the Discord. I agree. But who are you doing that for?
Apparently nobody.
That's my point. So
Exactly. That's why you and I get along so well.
So my question is, why do you bother? Like, no one is
That's
making
it.
you do this.
Well, no, I mean that's it. That's what I'm saying. It's like I'm happy Static came and joined the Discord with his group like he did today. I'm happy there's more of an influx of people, and I'm gently gonna just take my steps back and walk away. And I will be probably
make your life better, and I mean
oh
IRL
fuck yeah.
life.
Oh fuck yeah.
Well, then
dude.
by all means, my friend, do it. Holy shit.
I've never been disrespected as much as I have been in this group by some people.
I'm so sorry that happened to you. I don't mean to laugh.
Never.
That happened to me in my life before, and that what led me to like create an entire exodus from where I was.
And then when I break out of my shell, right? They're like, "Oh my God, who the fuck is this guy?" And then everything gets twisted around. But it's always I'm attacked.
Oh my God.
Then I attack. It's always that. I was always taught that. Always.
I reciprocate the energy that is sent to me. That's the way I see it, right? But I didn't think this was the place for that, quote unquote. As in, I've been taming myself down, pardon the play on the words here.
No, you should be very open.
Well, I mean, I think I have been, but again, I'm just trying to make sure that more people can come here, because our circle was always about making it inviting to people who don't know what we know. And maybe I'm mistaken on that, but I always figured that was the whole point of this place, or any place we would all be together at. That being said, it doesn't matter who owns the Discord as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. And
Well, we've all been making money lately, haven't we?
Yes.
So something is working.
Well, yeah.
Well, let's go with that then, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Although I do understand your position, and I say that in a not completely informed position. I'm just like, yeah, I get it. It totally sucks. I got kicked out of many circles before. I just don't want that to happen because your opinion on things is valuable as fuck, my brother.
But I have no doubt about that. Thank you. I appreciate it. But please, I mean, listen. Let's be real. I don't have to compare myself to anybody, right? It's just a computer. It's just a Discord, like you say.
Fair, yeah.
But too many people that I've had encounters with, you got to be very careful the way you phrase your sentences in here, I've noticed too.
I agree.
Yeah, because you get fucking nailed for it. Huh? It's like instead of understanding the point behind the sentence, they just concentrate on.
They also forget we're translating this from French in our mind in real time.
Oh, I've told this. I told this a million times, but I still get shunned for it. I've told them this.
They don't get the protocol, but yeah, no, I hear you. Go on.
Yeah. Like the whole kid situation where I'm supposedly a monster with kids and I'm this and that. When did I ever say that I don't like kids or that I've ever not wanted kids? It was a comment directly like pointed towards the parents being at home. And it wasn't an example to their kids, but now it's more accepted in society. But the working man used to go to work and did not depend on crypto to bring a living. And I had clearly mentioned that I can be mean and attack people because look, I can also say this, but no, the whole entrance to that was left on the side for the ones that didn't want to hear that. And they attacked me for it. Funny thing is that we conveniently were not on Discord, on YouTube that time around. So no recordings. This time there was a recording. And you can listen to it. Again, you'll see this time around. I'm not going to listen to it. I know what I said. Then then it's told to me that I should be talking to mods in a meeting. That'll give me a heart attack.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, that'll give me a heart attack because then you're like secluded from any hope of anybody that can actually stand beside you and say, no, Turbo does this, Turbo does that. It's the opposite in the mod meetings. It's like I'm this. It's like I'm.
Yeah,
it's an intervention, exactly. So nothing good comes out of it except that I have like minor heart attacks from it, like no joke. But that's okay, you know. It's fine. Turbo's wrong. Meanwhile, it's like I've asked many times, just leave me alone. Don't even make me a mod. And I don't have to take care of anything in here. But
Some of my best friends feel that way about power. I really respect that of you.
Yeah, and then I'm asked, can you be a mod? Again, and out of respect, I say absolutely. But now, the group is like, OG's gone, Luke is gone, PD, you know, the list starts to add up. And we have Crispy that's here. Well, we have some that are here. Ocean, Crispy, Honest, Coley, the regulars, you know.
And if we had a more interactive leader of this group, I'm sure all of these people would have been promoted to mods at this point, you know? Again, don't want to rehash old shit. I'm just like, there's potential in this group plenty. We all agree on that.
Yeah, and I don't even know why there's so many mods, but The point is that
it's a time frame thing. Like we need people at every time, you know.
it's like this, bro. Look, let's be real, okay? Let's just go recently. All right. When I was approached late at night, just like this, that it was an issue at the time with Crazy, I was approached by people. I have the messages, I showed them, I was very transparent about it. I didn't put the people's names, but I showed the messages because I'm not that guy. I was still questioned about my actions, which were to have like this intervention in front of everybody because I wanted everybody's honest feedback. And I thought that the people that were complaining about it would at least come out. Well, that didn't happen. I took the fall for everything. Strings came in, thank God, and he tried to defuse the situation. And Ernesto kicks me out. Ernesto has no mod rights. He hasn't been here in months. He doesn't know what's going on. To do what he did to me was disgraceful because not only did he show that whatever I was trying to pass across, that general chat and others expressed as a concern, came across as me attacking Crazy, and he played his cards well. Like, oh my God, I'm the victim. Okay, and it doesn't matter if anybody's hearing me, that I'm not being disrespectful right now. I'm not yelling. I'm just giving my version without being attacked.
Oh no.
Yeah.
We have a conversation and I'm hearing
Yeah.
you. Go on.
Yeah. And then I talked to Ernesto on the side and he says, fair enough. But what happened. I wasn't aware, he says. So I regulated that with, not regulated, I fixed it with Ernesto like I fix always things with people on the side. But it seems to be a repeating pattern that the ones that come, I'm gonna kind of have to say it. I don't know if they come sucking up to me or they only talk to me for help. This is not this. It's so funny because it's mostly directed to mods and not the people in the general chat. And that's why I've always wanted all this transparency to be equal with everybody in general and in voice, because I didn't like what mods were doing to me in the background. And it continues to happen. Every time there's a problem, Ocean either freaks out, he gets into his little tantrum, talk about drama. I was told that I am creating too much drama.
Yeah, no, you are. 100%.
Yeah.
How dare you speak your mind?
Yeah. So when Ocean wants to degrade Qui-Gon on voice, which Qui-Gon will tell you himself, it's okay. But when
I have
tell
memes
Qui-Gon,
about this. It's been going on for quite a while. Like everyone likes
okay,
to shit on Qui.
yeah, you still there?
100%.
Yeah. So for me, it's reciproque. I don't know it's reciprocating. Like it's
Reciprocité.
it's like I will always give you the respect first, even if you don't give it to me. Yeah. But if you disrespect me, I'm sorry, man. We can talk about it and be adults about it. But most of the time you'll notice that it's because somebody turns around and says, well, you know what? Fuck you, Turbo. Or says, well, you know, Turbo, I don't think it's okay. Maybe you should have sent me a DM, when they blasted me 2 weeks before that on voice without sending me a DM.
And so this is the part where I enter as a crazy person, where I'm like, why do you care so much? And
Well,
I ask that genuinely because, like, I've been hanging
I
around
don't
the
know.
same circle as you for almost as long. I mean, I don't want to claim I have eldership on you at any point. All I'm
Well,
saying
do
is
you
like,
mute B?
well, yeah, of course.
Okay, so you don't. So you don't interfere in anything that he says.
Well,
And even I think even
he
if you
doesn't
did,
interact with anything that I say. He made that quite clear. I didn't make that decision. He did.
oh well, I'm not aware of that.
No, and it's not a personal thing. It's just like to this day, if you go into the music like channel on the Discord, you'll see that I'm still trying to post stuff that I think B would like. Like I'm actively trying to become friend with the guy. I just
I'm
get
sure he has.
nothing.
I guess why, like, not to really defend it, but I really get nothing either, and most people don't unless he takes the time to go and read his messages.
I do. I don't get that many fucking forwarding stuff, but
Not
like
you,
I
him.
do read everything, and it's not like I need him to read my stuff, but I put myself out there because I'm actively trying to become his friend to a certain extent. I just don't think we get along on things. I'm just trying to find something we can get along on, you know?
Great.
He doesn't want
So
that.
then,
That's okay.
great. So that's
I
my
don't blame
answer
him.
to you.
I know. We're quite alike on certain aspects. We're just trying to make the circle work, right? We're just very vocal about certain things, and some people don't like that.
Well, it's. Do you not? Did you were here pretty much all day today?
I mean,
Did you notice?
for
Okay,
a couple
how?
of hours, but yeah.
Okay, fine. Did you notice the change in attitude when the more quote unquote professional people were in the voice from Static's Discord? And Crazy came on and he started to give toutes les bonnes réponses. Hein? Toutes les bonnes réponses a commencé à donner. Toutes les bonnes heures.
Sur le point,
Il était tellement sur le point quand 2 heures avant, il donnait toute la mauvaise information puis t'es sarcastique comme maudit. Right?
Ouais, tu dis ça, mais hey, intéressant, quand il disait hier de vendre parce que c'était une joke, ben, tu sais quoi? Moi, je l'ai faite, puis ça donne que j'ai fucking bien fait un profit sur Doge, OK? Fait que quand lui, il dit que c'est une joke, il est comme tout le monde. They don't actually know, and that's just a part of the whole concept.
Right. Well, so again, it was amusing because I sat in the background and I inspected and I observed because I'm going to give people the benefit of the doubt. If somebody says that I don't shut the fuck up, or all I do is talk cats, or if I say something, I complete a sentence by saying like, the group was not based on cats. It was just that people.
Based on bees?
No, it's like, how can I say? It's like, I was told at first, legit, if I come into the group the first week, it was the second week actually, it can't be about cats. And I said, no problem. So at first,
I don't mean you to throw
I
people
swear to
under
God.
the bus. Who told you to do that?
B and a couple of people that told me
So
it
now
was
you
okay to be in
understand
the
why I
group.
don't actually listen to what he says. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it just started to gravitate towards me. People would ask me, more people got in the group, and then I understood certain things that maybe others didn't, so I didn't want to be sounding like le génie, you know? And
But you are, though.
well, apparently I'm just an arrogant person.
Only because
that
you
think-
allowed
that
other
thinks-
people's opinion to cloud your judgment. We both
Well, no,
know
well,
the
that's the
truth.
thing.
Why do you even bother to listen to the noise? That's the part I don't get of you. You're a smart, a creative, and a endeavored individual. Why do you let other people who don't have your experience tell you who you are? I just don't get that
That's
part.
a good question, dude. I don't know. Maybe I was put on this planet to try and balance shit. I have no idea.
I understand
It's
that
a
you
very good
want to help,
question.
but I'm like, why does that bother you so much, bro? You're so much better than that.
Well,
In
I'm going
my
to tell you
opinion.
something. It felt way better being the asshole for the past 2 days and speak my mind than me being fake about laughing at everything that pisses me off.
Well, then why
Because
don't
that's why I didn't want to stay in here, because I like to be real. And I had this conversation with Crazy, and he's like, Turbo, just be yourself. But it went so much further than that, which I'm not going to talk about because I would never really do that to somebody.
Fair.
But it was supposed to be and was a pretty damn good conversation. But I thought it would slow down the wrong information mode that he goes in a lot. I noticed a pattern with it, and no matter how much I speak of it, it's going to be turned around that I'm the one who's delusional. So hear me out on this. Every time the price goes down, he starts to do this, right? But I suffer from anxiety. He suffers from major anxiety, and he probably doesn't even know that he does it, and it's his anxiety doing it. But like clockwork, every time the price goes down, he starts to go Mr. Opposite.
I've noticed that.
Okay, so if you've noticed it, and I notice it, and people write me in DMs that they notice it, it's extremely weird that when I bring it up, y a personne qui a le cul de venir comme m'aider. Ils restent tous comme des cons en arrière.
Mais oui, mais c'est parce qu'ils savent pas
Puis ils
mieux.
pensent que je suis assez con. Non, c'est parce qu'ils pensent que je suis assez con que je sais pas ce que je fais.
Non,
que je
non,
suis un
ça n'a
comme
rien à
parce que
voir
je fais.
avec toi. Ça n'a rien à voir avec toi. Ça a à voir avec tout ce que eux ils savent. Puis tu penses qu'ils savent la même chose que toi, mais t'es un doyen, motherfucker. Il y a personne qui sait autant que toi, ok?
Wow.
That's just a fact.
That's nice to hear.
Yeah, I guess you just forgot about that. You're a big brother out of here. You can't expect the younger ones to understand what you're saying. How could they? They just got here.
Well, some.
And I'm not saying you have to. That's the other thing. You don't have to do anything. I understand the position you decided to take, and I respect that, which is why I love you so fucking much. But I hate that you get disappointed by the fact that some people don't follow through. I'm like, well, obviously, you gotta filter through the people who want and the people who are just trying, you know?
Perfect. So I have an answer to that. I swear. Listen to this.
I'm listening.
4 months ago, I fucked up because I made a joke and I said, after we had that girl come in, and everybody went on cam and it created a whole thing.
I was
that
there.
little.
I remember.
Okay, perfect. So we can all understand why I had PTSD about it yesterday. Where it did.
100%.
Okay, great. But apparently I'm crazy. Like literally, in the mod chat, they probably erased stuff because I obviously went back as a mod, and it's not there anymore. But the fact that everything was taken so lightly and I kicked her out right away, and I was like, I'm sorry, I'm the one who came in to voice and said, who the hell is this girl? Get her the hell out, and I need a mod because I clicked the wrong thing, right?
The opinion
Wink,
was
wink.
that you overreacted. That was the overwhelming feeling. Yes, I agree.
Yeah. Okay, because the last time it caused the fucking chaos, right? So it's like when your dog is about to cross the street, you're not gonna and you don't want him to, you're not gonna go, hey Rocky, you mind turning around so that you don't get hit by the car? It's gonna be, hey, I need your attention. But the thing is that I'm judged by mods. Sammy is one of them. He comes in and says, hey, you smoke weed, and he puts me on the same boat as him, who comes
Is that
in here.
why you stopped smoking, by the way?
Yep. because I'm going to prove to these motherfuckers that I'm not dependent on anything. I am my own
I read
person.
you saying that, and I thought that was pretty respectful. Although
Yeah.
I don't think it's required, but I respect it.
Non, je te le dis, durant la journée, je fumerai pas, mais le soir, qu'ils aillent se faire foutre. Ouais, exact. Ça n'a rien à voir. C'est parce que, comme tu dis, je pense pas qu'ils savent d'où je viens. C'est pas facile au Québec de payer les taxes qu'on paye, d'être dans un pays qui est tellement qui est tellement pro-français que si t'as pas ton français, tu te fais fourrer. Que j'ai eu des jobs corporatifs, j'ai fonctionné dans des compagnies comme Bell Mobilité, Rogers, anyway, je peux t'en nommer, ok? Et j'ai tout fait. C'est moi qui ai décidé de rentrer dans des choses que je fais maintenant parce que ça me dérangeait. Je voulais pas être attrapé dans un mall ou dans un magasin ou dans un bureau. Fait que j'ai créé
la meilleure
mes propres...
décision aussi loin que je suis concerné.
Ouais. Puis maintenant, aujourd'hui, mes choses sont payées, j'ai pas de dette, c'est tout à moi. Puis je dois rien à personne. Fait que moi, je m'emmerde pour l'instant. Fait que je viens ici, puis je donne mon meilleur possible. Et quand on me chie dessus, je trouve que, comme je l'ai dit à Bi, je m'en fous de l'opinion du monde, mais c'est très visuel que j'ai comme le dernier mot.
Est-ce que tu as des petits frères ou des petites sœurs?
J'ai une grande sœur.
Parce que, tu vois, moi, je suis un grand frère. J'ai 5 petits frères. Il y a juste des garçons dans ma famille. Et j'ai passé toute ma vie à expliquer à des gens qui ne comprenaient pas ce que je disais, qu'est-ce que j'essaye d'expliquer. C'est un processus. Je suis un grand frère. Je comprends, tu comprends pas. C'est normal. Je suis là pour essayer de te donner l'exemple. Puis si ça marche pas, hey, oh my God, we're just gonna spend phase 2 and phase 3. It doesn't matter. I really care. But I'm not insulted by it. Tu pouvais pas comprendre. And so because of that position that I have, I don't actually feel the way you feel about this whole thing. Even though I don't want to discredit anything you said, I have felt the same thing before. But then I just got thinking, I'm like, why does it actually matter? These people are gonna keep being whatever they are. You know what? I've tried for a year to be miserable because I thought me being happy made people around me more miserable because they hated to see me be happy. So I've been miserable for a whole year, and you know what happened? People around me were still miserable.
It's so funny. It's so funny how even when I try to be comical, like I remember I got like challenged in statics at the time, and it was like, okay, so I would walk into statics and it would be an instant free for all. And static would almost feel bad for me. And I respected that. Yeah. And but some of them are just the same people all the time, same people. So in my head, it's like my dad always told me, it's like, you know, pretend you're a horse and you have the fucking things on the side of the eye and just go straight to where you need to go. That's why they have that, not to get distracted or scared. But when you keep getting picked on, you just want to turn around and give a piece. So
I agree. But I call that pruning the wrong ideas.
Yes.
There really is no reason for my mind to think about this. Like, if you really think about it, if you want to spend a few hours on it, you realize all of that is just useless in your mind.
It's useless. So, okay. But look, at the time, my intentions were always to make everybody be in the same group.
And they still are. I can see that in you.
You see how everything came back in a circle, and now, even though I wanted Static so bad in this group, why? Because I knew that Static has valuable, not only TA, he's got a great personality that people needed to discover. I can read people. I do have a gift for that. And
agreed.
I just enjoyed having Static and being challenged, okay? And so it was important to me. Long story short, he ended up coming in the group, and he came in drunk a couple of times and fucked up. So the fact that today he questioned me very nicely, like, what is it that happened that tripped you out and shit? He's like, I'm not being disrespectful. I'm like, I don't feel like that. Like, I didn't feel attacked by static. You know why? Because I felt that he took the time to ask me, for one. Okay.
That's fair.
Okay. Others like Meat Cube. Others, when I say others, I don't know why I say that. It's like a French thing. When you say les autres,
Yeah, no, I get it.
So the group thinks I'm saying everyone when I say that, but it's really not. Like, you really need to understand, my mother tongue is French. I just speak English well. But
I have to remind them that quite often.
Yeah, exactly. So a lot of my sentences can come out backwards, but yeah, okay. Anyways, not an excuse, but I try to correct myself or say, look, okay, I'm telling you, it wasn't the kid thing and this and that. I'm still being attacked for it.
That's fair, but you got to give me a buffer here. Like, I'm trying to
So
translate
where would
this
the
in a
buffer
way
be?
that you understand, okay? Like, if you didn't get it right off the bat, okay, just give me a second version for me to
Right.
say it in a way that it was the actual way I wanted to share it. And
Yeah.
I so hear you on that. That's been most of my life.
So
Yeah.
do you see why I tripped out at Crispy today? Because he came into the chat and he instantly said, so Turbo, if I understand correctly, like all calm, like he's got that. If I understand correctly, if I come into the chat and I talk about TA and it's long term, you're gonna cross the border and come and kill me?
I mean, just go with it and say yeah.
Well, I said, well, you know what, Crispy? Yes, that's exactly what I fucking said.
100%, yeah.
But
it's like, so
he
what you're
literally-
saying is, I'm like, yeah, go with whatever you thought. Disregard everything I just said. Create an entire new sentence from what my words were. Yeah,
Right.
sure.
Right, exactly.
But then why do you, again?
Because
I'm
then I got
sorry
told
if I'm
by
repeating
it.
myself, but I keep asking you. I'm like,
I have the
why
answer
do
to your
you
question.
care?
I knew you were gonna ask me that again too. Because I got told by my superior that it was told to him that I yelled and I was disrespectful towards him and I said these things, and it was like, wow, I didn't even have the time to get listen to this. I didn't even have the time to get a response from B before they had the time to talk to him first. How unfair is that all the time? It's always what happens, bro. And I am the most present person here.
That is entirely true. The problem
So
that
it's
I
twisted.
see right off the bat is like, why do you care what happens on the Discord?
It was a way to care, to understand that we, the people, which I still consider myself the people.
And you are, yeah.
Yeah. We have a tight-knit community that seems to get interrupted many times by things that are repeatedly hurting other people. Not me. And disgrace to women is very high in here when it comes to, look.
No, I would agree with everything you're saying. I didn't think that would even be a contention point, to be fair.
Oh, it's just, it drives me nuts. It drives me nuts, man. Can you imagine? I mean, it makes me stutter almost because it gets me so angry. Just think about it. Just think about it for a second. If somebody talks like this about women so openly on a Discord, I'm kind of afraid to know how they treat their wives, man.
So I don't want to get into that personally,
Right.
just because I know what you're saying. We all know
Exactly.
what that leads into, which
So
is
it's
why
not
I
me
never
saying that.
considered this environment to be proper for that type of stuff.
Right?
But let's be, realistic.
Well, we have a few women in here now, brother. We have at least.
Yeah, I know, and so I let them judge that, and I know they would have never agreed with that. But truth
Oh,
be
they didn't.
told, we are in a bull market right now. We will get random people joining the group. I don't think that should be such a big deal. I think
Which
it's
part?
just well, the part where you got random people who have an OnlyFans join into our Discord. I think these people are just trying.
Well,
and I think it shouldn't have been a big deal. It was for a very short
She
time.
wasn't the problem at first.
I don't think she was either.
It was the dummies that followed her in the other room because they knew that the last time it happened. Come on, dude.
Even
Come on.
Socrates
said that I felt like I pressed rewind on
I
the
understand,
remote.
and I'm not arguing that. All I'm saying is that even Socrates admitted that being chained to the male libido was like being chained to a madman. I
Why?
don't blame
Because
my
they
brothers
knew?
for wanting to see tits. We're not all married, brother.
Oh no. Hold on. I get that, but is this because did I miss something? Where did she? How did they know?
Well, okay. So you might be a visual individual, but I'm an auditive individual. The moment she got into voice chat and she started talking,
I didn't hear
knew
her.
exactly what was up. She has this thing. I talked about this earlier. She has this Jessica Rabbit voice, which I don't mean is like a
Like
very
the porno
definitive
voice?
thing, but it's like,
Like the-
there's a very specific way women will talk to men when they're trying to seduce them. And so I called that the Jessica Rabbit voice. She came in here with that thing right away. It was pretty obvious, but that's, to me, because of the background that I have. Which is why I've been telling you guys to make me mod already. I understand sex workers. I've been working in that field for a very long time. I get it. I'm not discrediting. I'm just saying this is not the place for it, and we should be able to make the difference.
Yeah.
I don't mean no discredit to anyone. I want this place to bloom. I want us to share TA and for everyone to make money. That's the point of this place, right? But when that doesn't happen, there's a bunch of boys just being thirsty out here, which is also a thing. So,
but it's not only that. It's that there's so many times that I heard from the very people that in the past, I'm saying in the past because we turned the page, okay? As of today with the discords and the separate thing and all that shit, this is everything prior. Is prior the avant c'est prior, huh? Prior to yesterday. All the people that were bad mouthing B and his Discord are now here, and as a genuine person, I always welcome everybody, right? And yet, if they're here, nobody's forcing them to come here. It's just like Static said. I'm just joining everybody because it's a bull run, and yes, Turbo is like the Yoda in the other group, and I appreciated that from Static, but it doesn't change the fact that there needs to be some type of structure where I don't need to freak out, and I don't need to constantly correct Kiki and expect this, and I don't need to constantly, for example, deal with
fine with me. Totally fine with me.
well, that's the thing. You don't need to do any of this.
Exactly.
That was a personal
I don't
decision,
want.
and I just want you to understand that you can just let it go.
Yeah. Well, then it becomes with Qui-Gon that I have fights with because people bother me about Qui-Gon. Then it becomes with Sarcastic because people don't want to hear his politics and they ban him. And then I get the messages, oh, Turbo, why was I banned? And then it happens with, I can give you a list, like I could keep going on with the list. And then it happened. So hold on, brother, hold on. So then I get into arguments with Qui-Gon in the background, and then I get arguments with, and then Serrano talks to me, super cool. I mean, Serrano is what a champ, what a fucking champ. I mean that. The point is that to answer your question, it's because in the background of what happens in voice and in general, I'm also running like a PR department, if I would say. And it takes a lot out of me. Because even the mods don't see how much I do. That's the
Turbo,
beauty. What's up, bro?
you know how much I used to do here, right?
Like used to do in which way?
Like I was on Discord every single day.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah.
Making good calls, like actually like saving people's asses sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and what did I get for it? I got the same shit. A bunch of bullshit. A bunch of haters.
Except you were smart and you left. I stuck around.
Yeah, so here's the thing, and now that it's gotten bigger, is it starting to feel more like Tames?
It is, but I can't say that because the thing is that a lot of the people that have not been in this Discord, they don't see that we worked very hard to try and keep it in a certain mold, in a way that has been working in our own very decrepit, dysfunctional family type of way. But we have that.
I'm also pretty sure that some of the people that you're having issues with are the same people that used to have issues with me too.
We just got a super chat. Rocket.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that used to be the shit out of me, dude. The rocket. One time I actually literally like flipped out on them, dude. I'm like, the bull market's over. We're fucking going down. You're telling everybody bye, rocket. It's so fucking irresponsible of you. You know, I was talking to Drew. Like, I chewed him the fuck out for that, dude. I'm like, you're completely aware that we're fucking going into the bear market, right? He's like, rocket. You know, like, I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude.
Drew was an incredible mouthpiece for the bull market. Don't get me wrong. He had the voice. He had the energy. Like, he was really good about it. He's the reason why we all talk about him, to be fair.
Okay, so to be fair, since we're on a to be fair note.
Yeah, let's go with to be fair.
Okay, to be fair, I try not to stay on the same person too much unless I need to be on the same person too much when I talk about situations. So I become upfront because I know it drives Ocean crazy when I say some people. When I say some people, it's not to target anyone.
We get it.
Right, perfect. So I do the same now. And with Crazy, let's be fair. Many people have complained about how he gives the wrong time of the day when he does what he does. Many. Like, I have more than a handful and probably 2 handful of people. But every time, and at least 3 times I brought it up, there is no one that comes to defend what I'm saying. It's really funny to me at this point because I always get the same response. Oh, you came in hot, or we don't want to get involved, but yet in the background they talk about it.
See, that's the price to pay for perception.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got a question for you, Turbo.
What's that?
How many people are completely annoyed with me?
Annoyed with you?
One.
I can tell you how many people constantly have the same target on you. That's a very different story. Like, that's the cruelty behind it, is that some people have it. Did you notice how Triple Bastard Trading came in today the second he heard that I left the group?
No.
Oh yeah, that couldn't be more obvious too.
I saw it happen.
Yeah, I went into general and I said, hey, I said, welcome back. I said, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I'm still here. Because, what's that?
How many people target me?
Yeah, but how many people racially target you?
So here I am. as a Canadiana citizen asking a simple question that might be very complicated, I'm like, why does that matter? Why are you guys looking into that?
I don't hang out with Canadian people.
I mean, you do now.
Or poor people. I don't hang out with poor people either. Or black people.
I guess you're fucked because you're hanging out with me and Turbo, and we're both Canadians.
I know, and I'm being so sarcastic.
No. Sarcastic is talking in general right now.
You see, in the same way that Lord is talking to me, Expectus, I must say to you something. I discovered a long time ago that you have a heart and who you are. And I don't need others to validate or invalidate that for me. That's why I mostly always come to your defense until you go ape shit crazy with certain things, right? But then watch. Why? Because I do the same thing. I go ape shit crazy too when I feel that.
When I do, I'm not screaming at the top of my lungs. I'm a little pokey. That's what I do. I get pokey at for a while.
Well, okay, let's have this discussion. How big are your lungs?
My lungs?
Well, I mean, he probably has some good sized lungs.
I mean, they got rid of my they got rid of my open mic status because of my lungs.
Oh yeah.
You're not the only one.
See, now we can hang out.
Yeah. And it wasn't for yelling, it was smoking.
I've been kicked out of many places because of smoking.
But anyway,
hell, that happened like 48 hours ago.
So am I actually? I'm just wondering. Like, am I actually? So So last night when I came back in the group, right? And I was nice enough to still tell everybody that was in here late at night. Look, guys, I really think we're gonna. If you wake up with a red wick to the downside, don't be surprised, right? And it happened. So it was funny and ironic that it happened in this moment because my TA was being criticized by meat cubes, and I let go of that shit a long time ago. And I even wrote him a message that kept bouncing back because he blocked me, so he could never see it. So I even asked Static to send him a message, and I don't even think Static had ever read the message. So I tried to cut it, and yet he keeps me blocked. And then he comes, if he's going to keep me blocked, right, he doesn't need to talk to me. But then he takes the opportunity when I'm being, judgmental on the way I'm being treated in certain ways. He takes that opportunity to come in and add fuel to the fire. That's why I jumped on him the way I did.
By the way, I got another question.
What's
Yesterday, somebody targeted my open mic status, which I needed, and I had for a reason.
Who?
The reason I had open mic? No, listen. The reason I have it is because I use my phone to tether, and also for Discord because my desktop doesn't have a mic.
Well, stop coughing in the damn mic.
I can mute it, which is what I normally do. I just forgot to that day, and when I mentioned that I had open mic status, we already know that one of those people that are always out to get me just immediately was like, I can get him. And it only took half a second and it was gone. And now...
And who was that?
You guys really feel like the world is out to get you, don't y'all?
No, this
No, but I mean, I can check those logs if you want. I can confirm it.
And I mean, honestly, if we could fix it, that would be great because right now I had to unplug my hotspot.
Well, I mean, you don't have to ask again. You just check your button and stop coughing on the fucking mic.
All right, cool. I won't cough on the mic, I promise.
I've never moved up from push to talk, and I'm fine with that.
I literally had to turn off my charts just to be able to talk to you.
That's horrible. And if some people took the time to actually listen to the reason, then they would do exactly what I just did. But just know that I'm under pressure all the time because even for something as minute as this, I would probably be questioned.
Under pressure.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nuts, huh? It's absolutely nuts.
I don't know
that
why you submit yourself to that, which is the part that I think that is nuts, personally.
I'll tell you what. Because now I can
Doesn't
finally answer you.
justify it, no matter what explanation you have.
Tu vas te mettre le pied dans la bouche.
You're
Tu vas te mettre
choosing
le pied
to
dans
do
la
this,
bouche.
and I truly wish for you to be free, my friend, as I'm a hippie, and I only wish for all my friends to be pirates as well. So I don't understand how you can be free as much as I am. Maybe I'm the idiot, and I'm fully willing to accept that, to be fair.
Wait a minute. What did you say?
I knew it. I knew it.
I just said that I was an idiot because I don't understand his perspective.
I know what you said. I just want to say this. Here's to you, here's to me, the best of friends that we may be, but if you were to disagree, then fuck you, and here's to me. Drink.
Fair.
I'll take a toke of my vape.
A little pirate cheer.
I just want my friends free, you know? Like, maybe I'm selfish. But the people I care for, I really wish they didn't feel bothered by the world. God damn it.
Oh, yeah. Stop it. You're going to make me forget. Listen. One, expect this. This is not an open-ended remark, meaning I want to say what I want to say to Lord. But before I forget, just stay away from Keeks. It's going to solve all your problems. And everything... Everything will fix itself. She's an awesome girl to me. She's fine, but just like you think, you know, people get mad because I lash out. Well, it's not for the same reasons that she may lash out or that you may lash out. But
she started this shit though. I wasn't even acknowledging her.
Yeah, that's news to me.
It was literally out of left field. I posted something about price action or something, and she's just like, "Fuck you,"
because people don't let go of issues, and it's for the opposite reason that I don't let go. So some people don't let go because they want to make it more attractive towards the negative. I wanna address the problem because I want it to be more balanced and positive, and it freaks me out when it's not balanced. It just freaks me out.
Honestly,
yes, Clive. It's one. We chose this because it's 2:24 in the morning, and you know, all the rest of the time, everything is taken the wrong way, and we just.
Well, it's a one. I'm just gonna let you know that right now. Like, I'm not the one that's actively going out to start shit with people ever.
Well, I feel the same about me. And unfortunately, look, this is the bind that I have. I'm gonna explain it. It's very easy, Lord. Are you still there?
100%.
Okay. By now, I'm gonna try to say this as less conceited as I can. Anybody that has my following, which is funny to say, like it almost makes me shy to say it, but anybody who has my following by now would have their own goddamn Discord or YouTube channel. Okay? I've been told this by almost every single member of the Discord. All right? But I would not do it because I made a promise to be. And I'm just that type of man. If I make a promise, I will not break it. Because if this is B's dream, well, I don't know. It was his dream, okay? So I based what I said on that. But if B told me, Jay, you know what? Like I told him before, I said, you need somebody that's here all the time. You need somebody who's going to actually have a backbone and say what has to be said and maybe be hurtful once in a while by putting their foot down, because the rules don't get applied in here. And then when somebody tries to do it, they're the bad one because they didn't use the right words or the right tone of voice or the this or the okay. Look, it's simple. For me, if they drive me to have a nervous breakdown, for example, which I'm far from having, far, I just start a YouTube channel because I know that the material that I give out is proper. So that's it.